of the Alabama Bass Trail, presented by Phoenix Boats. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome, everybody, to the Alabama Bass Trail, presented by Phoenix Boats. It's our Black Rifle Coffee Time. I'm Robbie Floyd, joined by the program director of the Alabama Bass Trail, Kay Donaldson. You ready to have some fun today?
I am ready to have some fun. We've been planning this for a few weeks now, and it's finally here, and I'm excited to be here at Wheeler Lake in my hometown and let these guys get after it today.
We have to have an official name of this event. I mean, we have the ABT Tour. We've got the ABT 100s. What are we going to call this? Because we're done with the Quarantine Cup.
Thank goodness we're done with Quarantine Cup. This is the Alabama Bass Trail Pro-Am, where we put a professional angler in the boat with an Alabama Bass Trail angler they're somewhat familiar with.
Yeah.
And we put them on a lake that they did not know about until 2 days ago.
Yeah, I'll talk to a couple of those guys, and we'll talk to the third of the three here in just a moment. But whose idea was this? I mean, I know we're kind of like in between time. We've still got another ABT 100. We've got the ABT Championship. But who thought of this, and why did they get me up this early?
That would be me, I guess.
Oh, thank you.
I always try to come up with ideas of things that we can do, not only just to showcase the lakes in the state of Alabama, but these anglers. And the cool thing about today is everyone fishing today has fished the Alabama Bass Trail, whether it be the series, whether it be the ABT 100s. Everyone fishing today, the pro anglers included, have fished the Alabama Bass Trail. You have anglers like Justin Atkins, who you're going to talk to here in just a little bit, who fished with us when he was at Mississippi State, came through the Alabama Bass Trail. You have Jesse Wiggins, who cut his teeth on the Alabama Bass Trail. And Jordan, cool story about Jordan is he had to back out of the first season in 2014 because there were two conflicts with the Bass Southern Opens.
Right.
And the team that got in because he backed out won our very first event.
Ooh.
Still carry the record for the heaviest weight ever weighed in, 3202, in an Alabama Bass Trail tournament. And they took half of their winnings and bought a headstone for a guy who fished with them in their club events. So it's just funny how stories like that have impacted the Alabama Bass Trail. But it's really cool to have all of these guys here with us today, and little breeze going on today.
Yeah, a little breeze, and fortunately you get to sit in ABT 1 or the trailer and kind of run things from there. I'm going to get to go out on the water. We've got Slick, we've got Kenneth that'll get to do the same thing, and they're respecting. I feel a little bit trash talking session going on today because I've already teed them up. We've got a little money riding on it. I mean, I don't know how this happened. They said, hey, let's put in $5 a team. I put in 20. I don't know, and I'll be with Joe Lee. But I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be some trash talking, a little bit of MLF, a little bit of bass all together. Because if I hear something's happened, I'm going to let my guys know it.
Oh yeah, I feel like there'll be a lot of trash talking. These guys know each other. It's not like they haven't been around each other, and that's what's cool about this. You know, each one of these pros have small kids at home, so it'll be fun to be able with. They have fished against them, and they have fished with them. So it's going to be a fun day out on the water. Okay,
we still got a couple of minutes, and I'll bring Justin in here in just a second. As far as the ABT is concerned, sign-ups, everything complete for everything. Whether you're north, south, east, or west, or 100, everything's done, right?
Everything's done. We had an amazing August 15th. Registration closed in the North Division in 18 minutes. Took us just about 3 hours to get the South sold out. We have 51 on the waiting list in the North Division, 34 on the waiting list in the South. ABT 100s are sold out. We'll start at Wadowee Lake. Of course, we still have Pickwick to go. And Justin, who you're about to talk to, he's in that tournament on Pickwick, and his partner Mitch is fishing against him in that event. So that's going to kind of be fun. And we see that. Joe Lee is signed up with Chad Hall, who he's fishing with today to fish the ABT 100s next year.
Yep.
Jesse Wiggins, Jordan Wiggins fishing the ABT 100s together next year. So there's going to probably be some smack talking, and I think it's going to be a fun day overall.
All right, I'm going to kick you out. I'm going to bring in our man over to the side. You may know him. You may have seen him through the years fishing both the Alabama Bass Trail, the FLW, as well as Bass on the Open Stage and the Elite Series. Justin Atkins with 3 different wins. I've got the 2017 Forest Wood Cup champion, 2017 Phoenix BFL on Ross Barnett, 2018 Bass Open on Logan Martin Lake, one of our ABT lakes. But you look at these 40 tournaments in your Bassmaster stats, 1 second place finish. You know what second place is going to get you today?
Yeah, a lot of trash talk.
Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Hey, good to have you back. And it's a little chilly, a little breezy.
It is. I started to grab like my down jacket this morning. That's what I was just telling Mitch. And I thought, no, everybody make fun of me if I show up with that on. I wish I'd have grabbed it.
That's true. Kay got her bucket bass out here in her Oroville jacket. All right. I got to talk to the other guys. We'll see them as you guys are running out, or at least Jesse's interview. Tell me, how did it start? Because we know once it got to the college days, but how did it start? When did you start fishing when you were younger?
Oh gosh, I started fishing team tournaments with my dad when I was like 7 or 8 years old. I can actually remember the first one I ever fished with him. We caught a few on a frog, but he would have to throw it out there for me, and then he'd hand me the rod, because obviously you had to throw it on a on a bait casting setup and all that. Yeah. So he'd throw the frog out on the mat for me and hand me the rod, and then I'd fish it back. So yeah, I've been doing this about as long as I can remember, for sure.
That's funny. I don't know. I could throw a frog in a spin cast reel and wait for it to do the same thing too.
Throwing is not the problem. Landing them is the problem.
Absolutely. I went fishing with Dean Rawhouse one time, frog fishing with him, not paying attention, and he goes, "Robbie, where's your frog?" Oh, yeah. So I'm horrible with that. So I've been doing it a while. When did you fish a tournament? You said you started fishing around 7 or so. So when?
No, I've always fished. I fished first team tournament with my dad when I was like 7 or 8 years old. We had fished 2 or 3 just like fundraiser tournaments or benefits or whatever. I would go with him. So I don't know, 97, 98, something like that.
He jumped right into the tournament scene out there. But at what time did you say, you know what, I like this so much, I think I'm going to do it for a living? When
I was 7 or 8 years old.
Really?
That's all I've ever wanted to do.
Crazy.
There's never been a plan B. It's always been a plan A.
Did you not know how broke these anglers are back when you were 7?
I didn't then, but I do now. So,
yeah, a lot of money's on the line, but you got to kick out a lot to make that money.
The cool thing about it was when I was like the moment that I was like, this is it. I was probably like 12. They had a Bassmaster, like top 150 or whatever they used to call it back in the day, on the Columbus pool, and I was we went down to put in Luxweiler Creek, which is a ramp right below the lock, to watch all the boats come out of the lock, the guys that locked down, and Kevin Short won that tournament. But when he came out of the lock, he was leading the pack down the river, and he was the first person I ever saw. It had a wrap boat, it was camouflage, said Farm Bureau on the side of it and all that, and he's leading like 80 boats down the river, and I was like, that's it. Cool. That's it. That's what I want to do, because I want to be that guy. So that would be the moment, if I had to put my finger on a moment, that this is it. That I was probably about 12 years old.
Alabama Bass Trail, what brought you to it, doing it? Because, again, you were fishing at a high level, but this is it in this region, in this area as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. This is by far the most competitive tournament trail in the South, in my opinion. And my now wife lives in Florence. When she was just my girlfriend, she still lived in Florence, but I would come up here and visit, and I've just met friends through fishing and coming up here and all that. So when the Alabama Bass Trail was created, I had a lot of friends that were wanting to sign up for it, wanting to fish it, had an awesome schedule. It gave me and my partner I've grown up with an opportunity just to fish together and fish for some big money. We were still going to school at Mississippi State, but we signed up for all of them and went and fished, and it was awesome. We didn't do real good in the first 2, but we top 10 the last 3, so we managed to make the championship. It was at Smith Lake that year. It was a lot of fun, so I'm glad that Kay started doing the 100s to allow some of us the opportunity to come back, because this is one of my favorite things I get to do all year.
Collegiate-wise, and I told Jordan, I said he was probably the first. He's the guy that everybody looked at after that point to say, I want to be a collegiate, I want to be the best, lead myself into the pros. Did you look at what he was doing, kind of the same deal, and have that feeling, or what did you look at saying, okay, this is my path? So
the funny story to all that is Jordan was actually a co-angler of mine in the very first ever start I ever fished, which would have been in 2011. Jordan was my first day co-angler. Oh, we've been best friends ever since. But the cool story to that is that was right before Jordan's college career really started to take off. So I was out there fishing, Ever Starts and Open, all that. I was out there fishing Ever Starts and Opens and all those tournaments, like really trying to push hard to make it through that route.
Right.
And I'm talking to Jordan every day, and I'm seeing all the success he has through college fishing and all the exposure he's getting and all the people he's meeting and all that. And I did that for about 2 years, and I'm like, I got to go back to school. Right. Like, I saw such an awesome path through collegiate fishing, just through the opportunities he was getting that were not near as expensive as what I was doing. And he was just getting a lot more exposure. So that's where the deal with Jordan was really awesome, and our friendship that led me back through college fishing.
Well, now you get to face him today and with a partner, and you know all these guys, right? I mean, these are the guys you've had to fish against and or with. I'm going to talk to the other guys a preconceived notion about today. What are your thoughts about today? When was the last time you were on Wheeler? Because you didn't know you were fishing until what? Day before yesterday. You didn't know you were on Wheeler. When was the last time you were at Wheeler? And it could have been day before yesterday. You just didn't know. How long has it been?
About 18 hours ago.
Really?
Yeah.
So you were fun fishing the day you found out?
No.
Basically.
So we found out,
pre-fish.
and it gave us 1 day to pre-fish. So we slid up here yesterday morning for just a little while. The lake's fishing really good, in my opinion. The wind that we're getting right now is going to make it maybe just a little bit difficult. I wish it was going to be slick today, where maybe Wheeler's bad about getting muddy when the wind stirs the bottom up. So I wish that it was going to be a little bit slicker, but I think we're going to catch some big ones today.
Plans for you? I know, and I looked at it. I'm looking at. I'm like, Classic. Qualify for Classic this year? No,
not yet.
Jesse,
we still got a couple opportunities.
Jesse, Jordan, been there. They might be able to, might be talking a little trash. Just saying.
Yeah.
Step up on that.
They better just worry about catching them today.
Hey, you ask them how many Forest Wood Cups they've won.
That's exactly right.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's exactly
Tell me about
right.
that year, 2017. I know I covered FLW stuff back in 2007. That's the biggest on that tour, back then. That had to be a special moment for you.
Yeah, it was, especially because it was my rookie year. Like, the way it all lined up that allowed me the opportunity to fish that year, if I had any sense or had talked to a financial manager, they'd have never advised me to do that. I ended up winning a lot of money fishing that year and won the Forest Wood Cup, and it really set. Yeah, like it was easy, and it really propelled my whole career. So that tournament will always be special.
What lake was that?
Lake Murray.
Okay, so either way, first year, you probably thought they're all going to be like this, right?
No, I definitely knew better than that. I've had too many runs. It doesn't matter if you're fishing Alabama Bass Trails or, the Elite Series. Like, you go through runs where you can't do any wrong, and then you have times when you can't do any right. So it ebbs and flows, but it hit on a good run.
All right, we know you're a solid angler. You're paired up with Mitch Mitchell. I got 3 wins on the ABT, and she even forgot the 4th. But he's won as many as anybody.
Yep.
I know we've had other teams on one lake, but I think he's won on 4 different lakes with a different partner. Now you're going to have to step up your game. I know you don't have, but I got Wheeler Lake, Neely, Wise. There's one other, but Angler of the Year. It's cool to be partnered with your buddy that is also good at different styles, because that's one thing about the Alabama Bass Trail. You can't just be good at one lake.
You got to be able to do everything for sure. And Mitch is definitely, with that resume right there, you can see he's good at doing anything and everything. And I'll tell you something I'm good at. I'm good at running the net. So if he wants to
team tournament, right?
If he wants to bow up today, I'll scoop every one of them.
All right, so give me the scoop McGee there. What do you think you're going to be doing for throwing? The guys can't hear us at all.
We're going to throw a buzzbait and chatterbait.
Okay, so
and
you
maybe
saw
a little bit of frog
stuff yesterday.
Yeah.
I heard they might be coming up. Did you get any good bites? Did you catch anything?
Yeah, we caught some good ones. So we're gonna get a few bites. As long as the wind don't mess it up, we're gonna get a few bites today.
Areas you think you're gonna run to? You gonna run straight across, or to get into some shallower water stuff?
Yeah, we'll probably stay pretty close for the
flats
first little
are always
while.
a thing here. Too windy for the flats for any of you guys, you think?
We're gonna see here in a minute. I hope not.
You gonna try it while you're here?
Oh yeah, we're gonna try it.
Hey bud, I appreciate it. I'm gonna go down there and talk to the other guys. You ready to unlock, and let's go walk and talk to some of the cameras. Get your stuff ready. We're gonna be having an anglers meeting here in just a second. Scott's gonna be getting the word there. So here, you can go ahead and set your microphone down there, and you and I are gonna walk. Balake, let's make our way down and find the other teams again. Like everybody thank everybody that's watching this morning, the Black Rifle Coffee morning show. It is 6:20 on my clock. At 25, we will be doing our anglers meeting. Where are we doing things up here? Are we doing it down there at the bottom? Let's go down come on down. Might be a little bit dark. Where's our anglers at, Scott? Let's go to Chad and Jordan first. Can you bring them guys over this direction here a second? Let's work our way down here. What is going on? Hey, Caruth is on fire. That's my new name. We don't need no fishes. You like that? Caruth is on fire. What? Hey, you dipping out on me? We'll talk to you in just a minute. I already talked about how good you were. You can't disappoint. Yeah, we are live now. So let's go ahead. No, yeah, do it. Oh, that'll be funny, because I'll be sitting out there. Come on over here. Hey, what's your middle name, Chad? Chad. Is it an Allen or anything? Because I was like, C-Hall. I heard everybody calling him A-Hall for a long time. Oh. Hey, how'd you get paired up with this dude?
Well, Kay did that. And And I have a feeling it's just based off of next year's pairing.
Yeah.
So Joe and I are going to fish 100 next year, but I don't know. It's took me a few times over the years.
She mentioned that, and it's kind of a messed up thing. Kay said, hey, I'm going to pair you up with the better looking of the Lee and Hall family. And I'm like, oh, Matt and Ryan. I was also been like, no, I got number 2.
Yeah. Well, 3 of the 4 of us have no hair. Jordan's the only one with hair.
That's good. He's going to be losing it fast, so if he keeps fishing another 10 years.
Yeah, that, and he's got, he's married, got a kid now. Those kids, they'll make it fall out.
All right, he said y'all fished a day or 2 together. You looking forward to today? It's going to be fun, a little trash. I'm actually with you guys, so we'll be out there, and I'll try and relay it. I'll have that in my left field, so if I hear them catching something, I'm going to let you know.
Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
You're going to run the score tracker here? Come on, let's hop on over here.
Hop on.
Hang on, I got to make sure these eyes. Hey, man, these rods are good. I stepped on 4 of them already.
You can't break that.
All right, did y'all go out yesterday?
I did for about 5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, so I did get to, lay the land a little bit. That didn't catch much, but the deal today is going to be this. We're going to have a little wind. So.
Yeah. Wasn't expecting that as much as it is, and cool too. I mean,
yeah, this is like the first probably cold front we've had this year.
What kind of bite? Now the other guys can't hear us at all. What kind of bite did you have?
No good. I mean, it wasn't any good, but that doesn't matter. That was yesterday. So.
Well, that's not good because the other team I talked to said that they did catch. So you really didn't get many bites yesterday?
No, I checked an area far off in my aluminum boat, so I was just sneak hole hunting.
Yeah,
I didn't want to go for the obvious areas and give anything away because the guys we're fishing against, they'll. I mean, if you're out here in your normal stuff,
they'll see
poach you.
Absolutely,
You got to think about poachers.
I think you were absolutely right. Temperature, water temperature. What is it now? Because I mean, it's cold. It's like 40-something degrees right now. Air temperature.
My boat yesterday didn't have water temp. I honestly don't know.
Okay, I just wondering what it was, but either way, it's going. You ready to have some fun?
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna be out there, brother. All right, let's work our way down. I'll be with them. They'll be in boat number 1. Look, we get to lead the field. Do you like that? Nope. You're in boat number 1. That's our Spanish version. Let's work. Hey, speaking of checking registration and insurance, Trey Swindle was supposed to be one of our reporters this week. So 15 minutes could save you 15% on car insurance and boat insurance. Trey, love you.
Low blow.
Love you.
Low blow.
Oh,
That was Robbie, not Jesse.
no, that's. Hey, I need a hat. All right, y'all. One needs to wear a blue hat because I got to keep y'all straight the whole time. But either way, it's a team tournament. Y'all ready to kick some tail? This ain't Smith Lake. This is Wheeler. Y'all ready to catch them on here? And how are you going to catch them? I'm not going to say a word. Then I done lost my microphone. Guys, come on over here. We got to do our anglers meeting. Mitch, come on over here. I hadn't talked to you yet. I don't want you to feel like you left out. What's it going to be like fishing with this guy when you've had so much success with Cameron?
It's going to be hard to get Justin fish all the time, so we'll see how it goes.
You're being he's all having fun. You look all serious and reserved.
I'm always serious.
That ain't right. All right, hey, here, I'm going to hand over the microphone. You're going to take over this thing, or is that your microphone?
I'm ready.
All right, so you're going to do it on that one. I'm going to hand you this, Kay.
And I'm getting it. All right, we got everybody. First of all, thank everybody for coming out this morning. Appreciate you donating your time. Running a little ABT Pro-Am right here. We're going to blast off at 6:30. After I get done with the little rules deal here, we'll do our anthem. I'll hand the mic off to Kay, and she'll call you guys out in boat order, and we'll go angler boat, chase boat, angler boat, chase boat, in that order. We are going to weigh in at 12:30. It is a 5-fish limit. Smallmouth and meanmouth are 15 inches. Largemouth and spotted bass are 12. Off limits, no fishing within 20 yards of the inlet here, just like we normally do in a regular ABT event. Remember, your PFDs must be worn when the big motor is on and in gear. You can use landing nets. They are allowed at ABT events. If you got any questions, now's the time. All other ABT rules will apply. Any questions? We'll go over to the end.
Pull this off the bottom.
Realize this.
And bright stars through the perilous fight, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And rugged and that our flag was still there. Oh, say. O'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Oh, you want this one?
All right, guys, let's go ahead and mount up. Listen for your boat numbers. Kay will be passing those out here shortly. We want to make sure PFDs are on and make sure that we idle all the way out to the outside of the inlet. Then you guys take off, go catch them.
All right, everybody. We're going to let the anglers get to their boats. I'm going to get out of the way of that speaker. We'll let Scott get down there, make sure boat number 1 is buttoned up, PFD's on. Thank you for tuning in to the first installment of the Alabama Bass Trail Pro-Am. Got some great anglers here. The really cool thing is all of the anglers participating in today's event have fished or are currently fishing the Alabama Bass Trail. We are 10 seconds from 6:30. Boat number 1's getting ready to go. In that boat, two-time Bassmaster Classic champion, world champion BPT angler Jordan Lee, and ABT winner Chad Hall. Chad currently fishes the ABT North, ABT South, and the ABT 100s. Boat number 1, if you are ready, you are free to go. Please idle to the end of the inlet. Their chase boat will be behind them. In boat number 2, you have former Forest Wood Cup champion Justin Atkins, current Bassmaster Elite Series pro Justin Atkins, and 4-time winner on the Alabama Bass Trail on 4 different lakes, Pickwick, Wheeler, Weiss, and Neely Henry, Mitch Mitchell. Mitch fishes the Alabama Bass Trail North Division and the Alabama Bass Trail 100s. They are boat number 2. Their chase boat is going to be immediately behind them. And final, boat number 3. He is a current BPT champion. He has been a 3-time Bassmaster Opens winner. He's been an Angler of the Year on the Alabama Bass Trail. Jesse Wiggins, and fishing with his brother, which is a multiple-time Alabama Bass Trail champion and the current reigning Anglers of the Year in the North Division, Jordan Wiggins. They are boat number 3. They are going to be chased today by Alan Johnson and our great cameraman, Brenton Godwin, from the University of Montevallo. Go Falcons. These guys are going to get out on the water. As you can see, they're making their way to the inlet. It is an idle only here. But what we're going to do now is we sent Robbie and Chris out earlier this week to catch up with a couple of the anglers. You're going to get to see what Jesse Wiggins had to say about this event, also about his wins on the BPT. Chris is back in the truck. He's going to roll a video. Y'all stay tuned. As soon as these guys get to their fishing spot, we'll get back out on the water with them. Have a great day.
Coffee time with Black Rifle Coffee. Jesse Wiggins going back to his roots, the Alabama Bass Trail. Welcome back.
Hey man, it's awesome to be back. You know, a lot of history with ABT. You know, what is it, like almost 10 years old now? So it's crazy that it's been 6 or 7 years since I fished an actual trail. But yeah, back. You know, I always keep up. Trail we fished outside of this lake. I think I'd had my boat maybe 10 years. Good enough boat to go to different lakes. But yeah, just looking back, it's crazy how fast, how much stuff has gone on since then. But yeah, it wasn't that long ago, really.
There's a lot of kids, a lot of adults that wish they had the like ever think
never say awesome. Like I really do have the best, you know, job, whatever. But a lot of people looking at it, they're like, oh, whatever. They don't know how much time I was on the water, being on the water.
You get Kay that
the
mic for her.
Huh?
You get for the oh, that last. That's good.
Get along. I mean, just anything we could do to get to the lake, go with other people. We didn't even fish as a team, you know, growing up because he would have to go with somebody, and I would have to go with somebody. We didn't have a boat, so it was kind of crazy growing up. But that's all we ever studied was fishing. I mean, that's all we did Friday nights. There was no such thing as going out and having a good time. Ours was tying jigs or making chicken heads or whatever it may be. And you hear that, and I'm not the only story. Like all these guys that have made it, that's their story too. They didn't just start. Oh, I'm going to be a pro. And it's funny. I hear that all the time. Man, must be nice. I'm just going to start fishing. Well, if it was that easy, everybody would have done it. It's not.
You know, it brings me to mention another ABT team, the Godwin brothers. Kind of reminded me of you. When you talk about that boat, it was not necessarily the best equipment. I mean, they kind of had a beater, and they were going out there beating guys in brand new boats. It doesn't necessarily take that. If you put your time into the water with reasonable equipment, you can still get it done.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I see that a lot nowadays. It's like, oh, he's got no photograph. That don't matter when you get that. You know how to fish. You're going to put fish in the boat. So that just goes.
All right, let's go back to the roots again. We're at your house now. Really drive through garage. He's got it all the tackle, all the walls. Let's go back to the original time. I know this is your grandmother's property. You grew up here. There was a great little path right down the road.
only thing I hear on live. Okay, it's fixed now. The only thing that's live right now is the video.
How many miles do you think you went either way from, say, this point?
So my grandmother owned it. So you got deer, turkey all around here. So I mean, it's right up my alley. But it just the cream, rising to the top of it is that lake, the creek down here behind us. I can literally throw a rock and land it in Crooked Creek, and that's the creek. Pretty much funded my professional career, honestly. And it's where we spent so much time growing up fishing. I mean, even walking the banks of this creek behind our house. You can't get a boat to right here, but just going down there, walking the creek, fishing, whatever it was, just having a good time. But
And your kids will do the same.
I hope so. We're gonna. We grew up, and like I was talking about, we got our own boat and stuff, and we kind of quit walking to the creek. So we go to the boat ramp now. But I'm gonna build him a trail back there. The trail kind of got growed up, but I'm gonna get him a trail cut down there. He can get the four-wheeler down there or whatever it may be. And like we was raised, every creek on Smith Lake, we was raised in the back of it pretty much. Because when I was growing up, where I lived out when I was a kid, it's 15 minutes from here, and it's the back of Brushy Creek, which is another major creek on Smith Lake. So it's kind of crazy, you grow up and you spend so much time in these areas, like growing up, and then now I fish a professional tournament down there, and I'm fishing the same rock I fished, as 4 or 5 year old, and it's still catching fish off of it. So that's kind of crazy, but it's awesome to get to live down here and just be part of the country, as Haley says.
Nickname Crank Wiggins, but being a creek kid, why weren't you soft plastic Wiggins?
Well, that's the way we threw. That's what we threw is, shaky head growing up. It's kind of what we're kind of known for now. But the short story on the crankbait nickname, I was 5 or 6, and me and Jordan was playing hide and go seek or something in the house, and we had dumped the tackle box out on the porch. Of course, we didn't pick them all up. Well, I run outside, and I stepped right on one of the crankbaits, went through my foot, had to go to the emergency room, get it cut out. And so my daddy told me, he's like, well, from now on, you're going to be crankbait. And it stuck. So 5 years old.
Could be worse. My dad called me a lot worse than that.
Oh, I'm sure I got called a lot worse too. But the crankbait deal stuck, and it's been my nickname. So around Addison, where I grew up, I mean, that's all people know me as. I still leave it on my Facebook just because that's how people know me. But it's pretty funny that it stuck with me that long. And then, getting to fish for a living, pretty cool to have that nickname.
Being a guy that admittedly said you didn't have all the electronics, you didn't have all the high-dollar boat, now that you do have all that stuff, how much have you had to learn? How much have you had to develop your skills? Because now it's almost a video game world. Some of these young kids are taught looking at that screen and playing off that screen.
Yeah, it's just like another tool, but it's like a super fun tool to use. Whether it be active target, live scope, whatever it may be. But I'm a big component. I've said this since growing up. My favorite thing to do is catch fish. So if you get to use something that makes you catch fish, it don't make sense to me not to use it. So like if we could use minnows, I would be gladly use live bait because it catches them the best. So that's what I say. Whatever allows me to catch more fish, to get to set the hook on something. That's the whole key of fishing to me is when that fish bites and that split second of when, is it a 10-incher or is it a 10-pounder? You don't know. So that's the feeling I look for. And so anytime I can get more of that, that's what I want. So whether it be electronics or different baits that come out, whatever it may be, that's what I want to use. And it's just like, it's just getting better at your craft. And, we get paid now to, put fish in the boat. So, whatever's going to do that, I'm all for it.
That brings me to a good idea. I think we could have the first ever Alabama Bass Trail live bait tournament.
Sign me up.
Yeah,
I promise you. I got live bait stuff over there to keep them alive in buckets and stuff. So I grew up fishing with
Kay,
mirrors.
Kay's listening right now. I
Yeah.
mean, we might have,
Hey.
we may be doing this.
Well, you know, Crow, he's a big time, you know, he guides a
Who?
lot.
Who?
Brent Crow.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I think he fished the ABT a couple years.
Yeah.
But anyways, he knows how to catch them on live bait too, so he would be in on it.
All right, that'd be fun. Now, you know you're fishing in this. It's a special event. And there's 3 other big time pros in it, but you don't know who you're partnered with. But you do know some of the guys. I'm here to tell you, you're fishing with your brother Jordan.
Okay.
He's going to be fishing with you. How many times do you think you fished with him? 5, 10?
Million times.
Yeah.
It's but it never gets old. You know, we're fishing the ABT 100 this year together as a team, and you know, they're coming to Smith, and him and Wesley's always been a team on the Alabama Bass Trail, and so when they come to Smith, or when the ABT 100 decided to come to Smith, I told him, I'm like, if they ever come to Smith, I'm getting in the boat with Jordan. You know, I'm not fishing on Smith against him. Exactly. So that was the kind of the agreed upon rule. So there was no hard feelings there, nothing like that. But so yeah, we're getting to fish the ABT 100. But you know, it just takes me back. You know, I don't get to fish a lot of team tournaments anymore. So getting to fish with him, and I was hoping we'd get to fish together in this. But yeah, we gotta hold her on and take home the bragging rights for sure.
Yeah. Now, it's funny you mentioned Wesley. Are you going to be able to keep up with the demand that Wesley puts on Jordan the whole time? They're pretty good together.
Absolutely, they are.
They're pretty good. They're kind of hard to beat. Any pressure on you having to do what they've done the past several years?
I mean, I can run a dip net with the best team. So if Jordan keeps continuing
right?
catching them, exactly. But no, I'm going to try to bring it. I've learned a few things over the years since I've been gone, so maybe we'll be all right. But I keep Jordan keeps me grounded, and I keep him motivated, I guess you could say. I get a little hyped up sometimes, and he's just always just kind of just the same old cool. But it's fun to fish, as a team, and I mean, I'm looking forward to it.
All right, where can we go from here? How about the lake? Do you know where you're fishing at?
We don't. It's going to be, obviously somewhere's in North Alabama, but I really don't care as long as it's an even playing field for all of us. So
if we did it at Smith, you'd be okay with it?
I mean, I would love to fish down there, but I don't know if it would be fair for the other boys.
Okay. So, what about Gunnersville?
It won't be fair for us, but I know like Joe Lee and Atkins and them, they would love to come to Smith to try to beat us here. And just like I want to go to Gunnersville and try to beat them there because, Joe grew up on Gunnersville. So I would love to get to go there. So it don't matter to me where we go.
Pickwick. How about Pickwick?
Pickwick would be good too.
Wheeler.
So Wheeler, this is the kind of the deal with our team. So Atkins, Joe, and me are the pros, I guess you could say. So Atkins grew up on Pickwick the most. That would be his home. He lives there. Joe grew up on Gunnersville. I grew up on Smith. So any of those 3, I would be happy with to try to get the bragging rights over the other.
Those 3, it's not going to be in any of those 3. It's going to be a Wheeler.
Well, that's probably the evenest playing field there is.
Yeah.
I will say Wheeler, because we're all been there a good bit, but none of us live there. So I'd say Wheeler, I'd be fine with me.
There's a bass or 2 in Wheeler.
Wheeler's got some, Even over the years, I think it took a 30-pound bag there in ABT one time, and then multiple 25-pound bags the last couple of years. So
it was Shane and the Family Jewels, I think, had a lot of.
He had a few. I remember something about shade or something. He didn't get it to fit. I don't know. I'm just kidding. That's all I think about. But
hey, like I said, make sure you catch them when they're doing well in live well. You bring them in there, you get all 5, and you might win this thing. But yeah, so give me your preconceived notion this time of year, Wheeler. And again, you'll have a cameraman out there. I don't know that we designated who's with who yet, but you'll have a cameraman out there trying to get the scoop. But how do you preconceive Wheeler? When was the last time you were on Wheeler, and what do you think your approach is now initially?
Yeah, so I was on Wheeler not too long ago because I'd heard about it being really good. So I've actually been up there a few times.
Fun fishing?
Yeah, just fun fishing. So, and I've seen the weights. The weights have been good all fall up there. And, Wheeler's got a little bit of grass back. So I figured that's going to have something to do with it. Just sitting here thinking about it. And then it's going to be some kind of topwater deal, hopefully.
Yeah.
Whether it be smallmouth or largemouth in the grass. So that's kind of, Wheeler's, it's going to be a fun tournament.
Nobody will be able to see this because we're going to be showing this the morning of the tournament. But location, your preconceived notion on location, how far would you, say if we take off on Ingalls, right? So, how far would you generally run?
So you probably have 2 options. You either go straight across the lake, Decatur Flats area,
Absolutely.
Obvious, everybody goes there. It's not a secret.
Yeah.
Or you run down river and try to get on some of those big smallmouth on some of those flatter mud banks. So the funny thing is, my father-in-law, we fished there, every fall for like 2 or 3 years, a tournament, just up until last year. So I have been there, in the fall a good bit. So
Have we gotten to that fall yet?
Yeah,
It
it's
has been
there.
pretty dim.
It's actually
Is it?
later now than it was when we
Okay.
fished it in early September. So
Okay.
it should be good. I mean, there should be some top water explosions on the camera, and guys should be catching smallmouth and largemouth.
That'll be good. That'll be fun. So how do you and your brother, how do you work things? Fishing out of one guy's boat or the other?
Yeah.
Who's in the front? You're both in the front, one in front, one in back. Do you do different
Yeah.
techniques while you're on the same boat?
We could. I mean, it kind of just depends on, kind of what we're doing. If one of us is throwing a buzz bait, somebody may be throwing a spinner bait or, something like that. But I know one thing growing up with me and Jordan, if they were biting a bait, we didn't try to fight it. And I tell people this
Yeah.
in team tournaments all the time. If they're biting a crankbait, both people throw the same crankbait. You're upping your odds. If they're biting one color, throw the same color.
Yeah.
If they're biting it. Now, if you're practicing, obviously you tried something
searching.
different. But me and him, we're like, we'll throw the same baits. Exact same setup, rod, reel, line. I mean, everything the same if that's what they're biting. And I think a lot of people, they get in a team like, well, I got to throw something different. But
Yeah.
if they're biting something, keep
Right.
throwing it.
And give it another opportunity to get that bait. They might
So,
not
you
take it.
can't cover, one person casting can't cover, all the water. So
Yeah.
that's
If
what
not, you need to slow down.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be fun. I mean, I'm looking forward to it, and we'll figure out a way to catch something maybe.
Who do you think will be the favorite at Wheeler?
Uh,
Is there one? Because,
mean,
you've all been there.
You got to go with. You can't go against Joe Lee. He's fished. He don't say it, but he's fished a lot on Wheeler. Even Atkins he knows. I don't know. I think it's going to be even though. I really do because I have. Like I said, I've been there a few times in the fall, and so it's going to be fun.
I think it's going to be fun. Hey, thanks for doing this.
Heck yeah! Thank y'all for coming around.
We're going to send you out on the water here next. Again, they're watching this the morning of, the Black Rifle Coffee. It's coffee time with Jesse Frank
Absolutely.
Wiggins. Good luck.
Thank you.
Here we are with Justin Atkins and Mitch Mitchell and these guys. Basically, left where we took off and went straight across. We're down the river just a little ways, but we're just almost right across from takeoff. Of course, this is the area that's known as Decatur Flats. Back when we were here in May for the Alabama Bass Trail Tournament, a lot of fish were caught out here because the grass has come back. And you see here, these guys are fishing buzz baits. This grass is, some of it's a little bit topped out. It's kind of scatter topped. Perfect for the buzz bait. Perfect time of year for buzz bait. These guys, been fishing for about 5 to 8 minutes so far, I guess, and they have not had a bite yet, but this is perfect conditions for what they're doing. As you can see here, we've got a pretty good breeze coming out of the north, straight across these flats here. Can make it a little bit tougher for video and audio sometimes, but should be really good for these guys from a fishing standpoint. The wind yesterday was coming a little bit more out of the west, and it kind of made the river conditions a lot rougher today, but coming more out of the north, northeast should be a lot better today. Nice cool morning this morning. This may be one of the coolest mornings we've had. Certainly last week it warmed back up pretty good, so certainly the coldest morning we've had in a while. So should get these fish a little more active. Our water temperatures are getting now in the high 70s where we've been, up in the 80s all summer long. So it may still be a little bit early for these fish to really be active, but it should help either way.
Okay, gotcha.
You have to get it adjusted up.
Alright, I'm Slick Johnson. We're following Team Wiggins today. And apparently they wanted to make a Bass Cat commercial early on and run 20 miles in 20-mile-per-hour winds. But 3 this morning, 2 shorts. We saw him catch one. We saw him catch one. He was hung on a rock and kept trying to get it loose, and when he caught it loose, he caught one. So they got one in the box so far. Jesse's throwing crankbaits. Jordy's throwing chatterbaits. So far they got 3, 2 shorts and 1 over.
You hitting? No. Probably. I think if I scoot you up, you'll be able to hit. I just don't. I mean, that last one bit way out here, though. I mean, not the one that come on. See how far we're backed off of it. But I ain't catch them right here. I caught them on down a little bit.
Any fish right here?
Just a couple casts, but I shook a couple off down through here, I think. I mean, they were little. You want to be able to hit right there, 60 foot. Yeah, right there. I know you'll be able to hit that DT6 because I'm hitting easy with this 8. Still not hitting? Inside.
We got him. Jordy's got one on here. Another
He
short
knocked
there.
the crap out of it. Be so little.
Right there's where they ought to be.
Jesse's already. He's
Oh,
lost a
point to
couple.
6 ounce.
He told me last night that if they could keep him on, they thought they could catch a good bag. Now Jordan's on another one. And he just lost it.
Why couldn't they be 4 pounds?
I mean, there's at least 2 yesterday. Just check that line. I reeled it.
What a lot of people don't
I've
know about
been whining that
Jesse,
thing.
his name is Jesse Crank Wiggins, but what a lot of people don't know is he mastered the crankbait before KVD did.
See him right there? Off the edge of that rock. Yeah. That's where I caught him with a worm. Or that's how I caught him. I just threw it over the rock.
I thought I got see him chasing.
Yeah, gizzard.
Big old bait.
Is it bait or is that the fish that's chasing?
Well, I hope that would be the bait.
Me too.
You got a plug tied on?
Yeah, it's right there.
Down here at the
Dipper too.
plant, but I hate to get one of the rock piles we're going to be fishing on the other side of them, so I didn't want to get too close.
God, if that's what the bait they're chasing.
We're down right below the nuclear plant.
What you got? You got the spook again? Well, I guess I didn't bring my big spook. Or I guess it's not tied on.
Wiggins has one in the box right now. One small fish in the box.
Damn, well, that side may need a 2.5. If that's the bait.
That may not have been. It
been
looked like he was getting chased.
Yeah, it looked like a boil.
Where they're fishing right here, there's rocks right here upriver and a small underwater point that comes out. And when they're pulling current, it creates an eddy right here. And they're kind of right here in the eddy casting. And they've already caught 5, lost a couple, but they've only got one good fish.
God, step down is gonna kill me.
12 incher. You throw him in there?
We're going to have bigger ones than that.
I agree. It's ever cast with a worm right here. There's got to be some 3-pounders. Right there.
It ain't from lack of food, I promise you
No,
that.
they got bait. He said he's caught Wiggins here on the square bill, but the water's always down.
You just can't hardly hit.
I'm gonna scoot on down just a little bit. So see
That
that log
was
sticking
experiencing
up?
technical difficulties in my
Where that log
microphone.
sticking
We
up,
have
it
things
comes
sorted
up
out, but I hope everybody
real
can
high.
hear things clear because we do have some new stuff on the guys. I pulled up to Chad and Joe. All right, I saw you earlier, didn't have any bites. What did you have since I've been gone? You got a limit yet?
Yeah, you know, we've caught about 20, 25 so far.
You're-
this morning.
You did?
I did hook one so far. It was the back of Chad's head.
Oh, what?
Y'all missed the best part probably the day.
You
I smoked him in the back of the head, about knocked him out with a swim jig. So, I mean, he's got a good goose egg on the back. You know, I'm not used to fishing
With a guy right there all up in your business?
Yeah, I'm not used to having somebody right here. So, I mean, you know, I'm not blaming it on myself, anyways. But
How's
I
your
did
head
crush
feeling?
him. What's that?
How's your head, Chad? What'd you say?
How's your head? He said he can't hear because he's.
Are you talking to me? he's got.
I'm fine.
Got all that ringing going on.
Yeah, he's got.
You seen this gourd?
I told you I can tell you what's happening. I think Team Wiggins already has 2 in the box, but they've had like 4 misses already.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad they're missing.
What the hell are they doing that you're not doing?
Well, our fish don't turn on till late.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Okay.
I don't like to catch them early and get everybody all excited.
Yeah. Slick's over there with them. I know. I think they made a little bit longer run though. But tell me about your spotter.
Oh, them Wiggins boys, they probably locked down or something.
No, I don't think they can lock. I think that's the only thing you can't do.
I'm pretty sure they do.
This is just some. I mean, it doesn't look like much. It's just some scattered grass. But with the wind blowing like this, I mean, they may still bite, but I'm not. I'm not
as confident.
Not. Yeah, I don't. I'm not. We're not just absolutely loving the.
No.
conditions.
I've been to Wheeler before and been out here on these little humps and stuff in the flats, but I've never seen this much grass personally when I've been out here.
Yeah, we really hadn't either. We don't fish out here much, but I mean.
Well, Robbie, every time we come, it's in. When we get here, it's April, May, and it's just growing.
That's what I'm saying. But this is different than what I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, you got mix. You got this broom grass. You got some hydrilla. It is different, It's
a little eel grass.
Yeah. There's a lot more habitat out here now.
Yeah.
But we're not probably gonna give this, a whole lot. I do want to find some protected stuff that,
some protected shallow
you have
stuff.
the right feel.
Yeah.
Gosh.
If it were calm, slick out here, it might give you a different feel to it, right?
Yeah, for sure. Because I mean, there's only a couple different baits too. I mean, you can throw a lot of different stuff, but.
And on that same point too, you figure this is probably as calm as it's going to get today. You might as well try it now.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Just trying not to get hooked.
Yeah, that's Chad's plan so far. It hadn't worked out that good for him.
So you had swim jig. You got the clickety-clack going back on there. See, Chad?
That's right.
Yeah, I mean, for late September, you see me in a toboggan. I mean, I wouldn't think that this is the best, but they're biting somewhere. They're always biting somewhere.
Yeah. Hey, it's fall time. What do? You go out in open water. No. You're supposed to go in them pockets. That's where you're supposed to push them, right?
Yeah.
What would Robbie do?
Yeah.
What would Robbie do?
I just follow you. Me, I'd stay near where the last tournament was, in like the little mouse, right?
Robbie is being a retread.
Go catch a retread guy.
He's I am too.
Yes.
I love the retread.
My middle name's Dunlop.
Dunlop.
Now, it did surprise me, though, there's this much grass. I mean, when Jimmy Caruth brought us up here and he said, yeah, that grass, I'm like, in my head, I'm not thinking grass because I never really get to see it out here. I know all the topography and there's the holes and the humps and everything else, but you got both that and the grass.
I think we may before we go into some.
What kind of grass is this?
Most of it's just broom grass.
And you got maybe a little mix of hydrilla in there.
I see a little hydro, but some of it's like.
Yeah, we call it broom grass. We don't know the correct term. Star grass, whatever.
It's thick.
Oh yeah,
Everyone's favorite eel grass.
It wraps up in your trolling motor good.
Yeah. Oh, you're actually.
But not near as bad as Gunnersville. This is minor.
Hey, I don't want to hear about nothing because I remember when I first started covering the bass stuff, everybody's talking about, how they killed all the grass. And
oh, yeah.
Then you get the grass and people are like, dang, there's grass everywhere.
This is what you want.
Yeah.
For sure. Anytime you can pick grass off your trolling motor, or at least for me. I'm happy about it.
So y'all ain't got any strikes though, really?
No,
No.
Not yet.
not yet. I wonder if this, with this wind, with how it's blowing, I guess the current runs the other way in those cuts.
I did notice the boat's looking awful good and clean. Doesn't have that wrap on it. You got it sold yet?
I got it sold. Yep. Guy in California.
Cali. Now I've seen many a pro's boat that don't even look half as good as yours does. Hey, you take care of your stuff. Good job.
This is the best mine's looked in a while.
And when I say that, I mean they've been run through the ringer.
What's that?
All right, Slick, you're with Team Wiggins. What the heck are they doing? Paint me that middle picture. I hear you're down near the nuclear plant, but what are they doing in that middle picture? Paint it for me.
Right down here where they are, it's one little sweet spot here. There's some rocks. There's a point that comes out, and it makes like a hole right behind it. I guess it's washed out over the years from the current, but they're kind of throwing around over the rocks, and those smallmouth get here early in the morning, usually a topwater bite, but they haven't gotten any topwater bites this morning. Wiggins is throwing a crankbait, and or Jesse's throwing a crankbait, and Jordan's throwing a jig now. He's been throwing a chatterbait, and they've lost several fish. And Wiggins told me that last night. He said if we can keep them on, we'll be okay. But they've lost several fish, but they've got one in the box right now that they're throwing They were throwing crankbaits. Now they're both dragging. The fish aren't as active as they normally are down here. Usually when you get here first thing in the morning, it's a good topwater bite, but not today.
Where are you at, fishy?
So jig, chatterbait, some of that subsurface stuff. Are you seeing the eddy in that slick water? Are you able to see all that going on? Or are you that close to them?
Current today, and that's probably another reason the fish aren't as active. But the wind's also blowing into it, so it's kind of keeping it still there today, and the fish aren't setting up like they normally do.
Well, you're saying they're not active, and you've got 4 or 5 misses in one of the box. My guys, we're out here in the flats, again, trying to do top water, shallow stuff. There's tons of grass that's all around, but I mean, I could even see the bottom in some of the places I'm at. So not really much activity. I saw when we pulled up, I saw one big blow up, and I'm like, oh, and the guys didn't see it. I'm like, oh, this is going to be good because they came right to the spot, but nothing's really happening.
The last.
But again, they're only going to give it so much.
Fishing tournaments
Sorry.
out here, I haven't had a keeper
make a
before
pass
8 o'clock
shallow
in the
with a
grass.
buzz.
So they haven't been biting.
Okay, so if Slick hadn't had a keeper by 8, then they're okay.
We haven't been catching until 10 or 11 o'clock.
Slick said his happy hour is like between 10 and 11 o'clock. That's when they really fire up.
That's now fishing one.
So you could take that for what it's worth. I do think Slick was talking about a different kind of happy hour, fellas, though. But you can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning.
I've been like those guys for the last 3 weeks. I've been wondering what the fish do before 8 o'clock. I guess Wiggins already knew.
Are they seeing bait, guys?
Jesse has went to the juice. He's throwing a shaky head now.
That's more.
Is it about too deep for this crankbait?
No, let me get up a little bit. I think he'll hit right there.
Hey, whose baby started walking? Did your baby start walking yesterday?
Yeah, he took quite a few steps yesterday.
I heard somebody's. Yeah, I was like, you had to be the only one. That had to be cool. You there for it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's been walking. He's been taking a few steps yesterday.
There's something fucking big. Drummer.
Uh-oh, Jordan's got a good one on, if it's a bass.
It's fighting like a cat.
It's not.
It's going to jump. We got some good catfish nuggets when we get back.
Well, if it's Jordan, he's probably got a bass on. I don't think.
Oh, it's a drum.
Big. Drum.
At least it's made for some stock.
Swing it,
here on
Jordy.
his backside.
Yeah, like that. Those signs are set forward out there.
Jordy has a giant. Unfortunately, it's a draw.
Yeah, you're just dipping at it.
Shaky. It's got serious.
Hand me them pliers. You got some pliers, Andy?
Don't no clickety
We'll make a pass shot and loop back around one more time.
I'm saying you can if they're going to face this way.
Oh, clickety clack.
World record.
Oh, we got one on ours too. We got one. Bass.
Might not be a keeper. Maybe a little short, but it is a buzzbait bite.
Hey, they catch a drum, you catch a bass. I like the direction you're going instead. Is it a keeper? What's the length need to be? 15, right? 15, is that it?
I missed him.
Oh, son.
That's all right.
Hey, I like the activity. We just missed one. Got to be 15, is that right? Slick, do you remember our size limit? 12. 12 a largemouth. God, 15 on smalls. What do spots have to be? Is it really 12? He said 12. Yeah.
He's 13.
Oh, so we got a keeper. Jordan's got another one, though. All right, hey, we're off the snide. And Jordan missed a strike, but I like the activity.
What I hit for
You got to line up on this spot, too, because you're facing a different direction.
Hey, Bo.
Coming at
Yeah,
it
you're
in a different
good.
direction.
Just throw it in. Just throw it in there, Al.
See, what I'd heard was 12 and 15. Y'all were there for the meeting?
Yeah, I think it's 15. I don't think it's 13. Is he really 13 inches?
Hey, can I get our ABT official?
Like
I feel like Joe Buck, and I need to bring in Gene Sarator.
This is 12. I think it's 15 on. It's 12 on spots.
It's 15. Can I get an official valuation for
large
our
mouth?
ABT official? Let's bring in Kay Donaldson.
I'm pretty sure. We weren't listening.
From the ABT studios.
Pretty sure it's 12 on large mouth. If it's 15, he's got one. I missed mine. He didn't miss his. I missed mine. He didn't miss his.
All right.
Yes, because
Chad
I'm
caught
sure you
one
were
on
very
the
busy.
clickety-clack just a second ago, so you see Jordan Lee's grabbed the clickety-clack this time too. Jordan actually had a strike and missed it, but we do have one caught. Kay, can you give me the size range that we were looking for here in this tournament today?
Yes, Robbie, on smallmouth and meanmouth, which we do have some of those here in Wheeler, those would be a 15-inch on the smallmouth and meanmouth, and then 12 inches on largemouth and spotted bass here on Wheeler Lake. That's what we observe in all Alabama Bass Trail events.
I can't hear.
Yes, sir. That would be the deal. Yes, sir.
12 on large and spotted and 15 on spots and meanmouth. Or smallmouth, small and meanmouth. Yeah, that's our deal. So I mean, sorry, not spots and meanmouth, but the smallmouth, meanmouth, right? Been a while since I seen a meanmouth. So see, you got a keeper. That's good.
I got one to take to the scale.
Not gonna get blank. Hey, you're only one behind the Wiggins kids. And it's Justin. I mean, it's got to be Justin that's over there in front of y'all, right?
Yeah.
We ain't heard nothing from him. I'm thinking you're lighting him up.
Oh, lighten them up, son. Lighten them up.
All right, so guys are back on us live, and Kay gave us that official word. I feel like it's the NFL out here. All right, so you got big hit, soft hit on that one, Chad, and then tell me about yours, Joe.
Mine just, he porpoised.
I mean, I just got it.
That was a porpoiser. Joe's, mine was just, a rookie mistake. Just,
Fish hit it with his mouth closed.
Yeah, he just didn't get it, I mean,
He didn't take it.
It couldn't have been user error.
That was a little premature evacuation. You might have pulled it out of his mouth.
Yeah, it's possible. A little giddy this morning, first bite. You're going to.
I know.
You're going to jerk too soon.
I am throwing a little bit, 5-inch swim bait. So, I mean, I don't know if I love the setup I got, but I got some meat to this rod. So,
Hey, you got to do something different. I mean, I saw a big old rat on that wall. I mean, did you bring the rat today?
I didn't bring the. I'm not that desperate. What's that?
Yeah, that's what happened the other day at down Cherokee, and I freaking lost him. Like a bass.
Robbie, we're still fishing. These guys are still along this grass line along the main river channel. I'm just down from you. But I could hear them talking a minute ago amongst themselves, and they said yesterday that about every 25 yards they'd get bit in here. It hadn't happened yet. So, Split kind of told us that these fish have been turning on a little bit later in the morning. So I'm wondering if that's kind of the deal going on right now.
Did you tell him a regular horny toad?
No. I told him with it yesterday. I never had no bites.
Squirrel. It's not really floating. This grass is topped out. We saw this in May. When we were in May, because a lot of guys out here fishing the flats, fishing the grass. Obviously, it wasn't topped out then. But there's quite a bit of grass out here on the flats, and it's good to see. It's just been coming back the last maybe 3-4 years or so, and it's making a huge difference in this lake. We had really good grass in this lake back in the 80s and 90s, and the fishing here was tremendous. And when the grass disappeared, it really went downhill in a hurry. And so it's really good to see that it's coming back. I hope it continues. They draw this lake down in the wintertime, so the grass dies out every winter. So when the spring comes and the water raises, it has to grow back, get started again. And depending on our weather, sometimes it makes it hard for that to happen. So it's a bit of a tricky fishery because of that, but it's definitely good to see that the grass has come back.
Jones is the one jumping. I know.
Wiggins has kind of moved up close and started going down the bank now. Those fish kind of stopped out there where they were catching them. They were catching them, but they were just small. Then they quit biting totally. So now he's kind of running down the bank and then he keeps playing at the rocks here.
Got a mouthful of grass.
That's not a problem when they get by that thick stuff like that.
Yeah.
So far this morning, Justin and Mitch are both committed to the buzzbait. That's all they've thrown since they've started this morning. Really committed to it.
They don't even make another pass up there? After a deep one? Yeah. If you want to catch a limit.
77.
Well, we could already had a limit, but. Water coming out of this thing's warmer. We'll jump catch one in there in March. Wow. Oh, I think I caught him off his point. That's busting.
Right. Speaking of Robbie, I'm kind of ready for some of Robbie's snacks. I'm already hungry.
Sure you don't freaking need some.
Say what? Huh? Say what?
That's Phil. So I'm sure you don't need some.
You good?
I have to be fed.
Tell Phil I'm on his way.
I'm on live right now. I'm going to call you back, but I just need to know if you're good.
That's right. I got time to.
Okay, I'll call you later.
I mean, we are going to have a break today, right?
Oh, God damn it. You see that?
I just had a little bit of a blow up there on the buzzbait for Mitch. Fish didn't take a power pole down here.
Right there.
Is this one or that one?
Right there. To the right. Little hole to the right, about 5 feet.
I mean, last time I was up
So,
right there.
So Mitch just had a bite on a buzzbait but missed it. So Justin has picked up a frog. Mitch kind of pointed out the little clump that it was by. Justin pulled out a frog, kind of slowed down, hoped that fish would come back and eat. Bait maybe a little bit slower. So far it hadn't happened.
Make one more pass out there.
It's probably just a little bit too much wave action for that frog. Makes it a little bit tough when it's got the wind's blowing across here.
That was a good one too. So that was a good one too.
Keep strolling.
There,
I said you can keep strolling.
We're just going to idle.
That's a pretty good little 1-2 punch that they offered there. You know, these guys, I know they know each other. They've known each other for years. I don't know how much time they've spent in the boat. You know, we see in a lot of our normal Bass Trail events, we've got, you know, team guys. In lots of cases, these guys fish a lot of tournaments together. You know, this is a touring pro with an ABT angler, and I don't know how much time they really have had in the boat. So it's going to be interesting to see that dynamic as the day goes on, how well these guys work together.
Bass tactics.
Two really good fishermen, so they'll work it out. Like I said, it's just there could be some little bit of familiarity there that
Like when you win certain tournaments.
could come into play for them today.
He won 4 of the Bass Tactics this year, and he won a scholarship to Montevallo. But kind of the way they do it, it's kind of smoke and mirrors. Like he won $110,000 when he won the Mississippi State Championship to Kentucky Christian. That's split between 2 people. So that's really just $55,000. It's really just $55,000, but and then you can't double it. So he won 2 more tournaments for Kentucky Christian, and he won another $200,000. But you can't take it one of them. But then the one at Montevallo was $80,000, so he gets 40, his brother gets 40, you know. But
See, Justin's making a modification now. I'm not sure what it is he's doing. I can't quite see. If it's a change in bait or a change in color.
Understand
what's going
the
on.
financial aspect. I mean, he does, but he's only 15. But and I've always given him all the money
swim
in
jig.
tournaments, you know. So he's won a lot of money. I mean, I win a lot on Wheeler.
Can we find them? Every day. Every day. Hanging a lot more grass than I was yesterday. I said I'm hanging a lot more than I was yesterday in the grass. I don't know if the wind's got it bunched up or what. Fresh. Probably.
So Justin's now throwing a toad.
I hear it.
Still kind of has that buzzbait
right
action,
back
but
there is where we
it's
got
a
bite.
bit slower than something he can stop. So if the bass comes up, hits it, mitts it, he can at least stop it and slow it down and hope that the fish can kind of come back to it.
I might have to sit back.
I think they're doing something similar. Did I just see the hula popper pop out? I mean, what do we got going on here?
Or something. It looks like one, but
I know. I'm okay with that.
I can't see it with the waves or what. Got a little popping frog action. I think we may go try to find somewhere though. Just
get out of the
hair more protected, where we just feel maybe a little more confident.
Yeah.
And it's not bad right here, but we're going.
So no, it's calmer than I thought it would be with the wind that it's at. But I mean, and I said I was kind of doing it half jokingly, but I mean at this time of year, the bait's supposed to be starting to push in the pocket, so right?
So they don't really pockets or anything like that.
So the ones here aren't necessarily there, but the ones that are mouthwise should maybe head in there.
Yeah,
the area that's just across here is one of those kind of areas too, though, right or no? What's that one spot, Chad? I know you know, but
what now?
Everybody goes. It's like all protected pocket. It's straight across the lake.
Yeah, it just depends on the wind.
What is it, Jimmy?
It just depends on wind direction for over there.
What is it? Swine Creek.
Yeah, with the water being down, I'm not the guy to be running the boat in there because we won't have a motor if we take off across this way.
It's that skinny. How much do you think it's down?
I'd say maybe 1.5 feet, 2 foot.
1.5 feet, 2 foot down.
But it's not skinny, but there is big stumps, and
it's skinny enough.
I'm not very confident. So.
Yeah, there's a man in California who don't want you doing that.
Yeah, he didn't need to be watching this today. Yeah, we're gonna get out of here, make a little move probably. We go hunt something different. Something different. We're gonna fish what looks good. We both just don't have that feel out here this morning, so.
And we know every bass on Lake Wheeler lives on the flats. We got it. They ain't firing.
They ain't firing right now.
I thought you were onto something once you started hitting that one angle in that certain spot and almost back to back. I thought that you hit a little honey hole.
Oh, we're leaving them.
Yeah, we're leaving for somebody else.
Yeah, it's all right.
I'm gonna catch this.
God, that
4 pound.
It wasn't.
A lot more noise to it.
Yeah. Yeah, we riding.
All right.
We're going looking. See what's out there.
Hey, you can see we're getting ready to run. We're about to go find us or something, so you're going to have to just go Kenneth here in just a minute. We're about to bring the special sauce right now as soon as we can get all this sargassum off of
Get
our.
that special
I've been covering
sauce.
sport fishing. This looks like sargassum. It's not. It's not
we got
grass.
the ice road.
How far are we running, fellas? Give me a guess.
Just north of the bridge, probably.
All right, just north of the bridge. So, hey, you're gonna have to dip out from us. We're about to go find us some bass.
Junior Clyde in there. That's all right. Hey, there's Dada.
I'm good here.
And we're still here with Justin Atkins, Mitch Mitchell. They're still on this grass line. They just keep going down river. Just kind of a recap. They've been throwing buzz baits most of the time. We've had one bite. Fish missed it. Followed that back up with a frog. Didn't come to chase the frog. They have started to switch things up. Justin tied on a swim jig. They've thrown that a little bit. Mitch just tied on a different buzz bait. It's a lot. I can hear it, so it's a lot more noise. It's more of a clacking noise than what they were throwing before. They're just trying to switch things up, see if they can figure out a way to get these fish to commit to their bait. They were out here yesterday for a while and said about every 25 yards they'd get bit. So if they know the fish are here, they're just going to try to mix things up, figure out what it's going to take to get these fish to bite.
Do it.
Yesterday we had a pretty strong wind out of the north-northwest,
like
kind of blew across
grass.
here. Now it's more from the north. It's supposed to get a little bit more northeast as the day goes on, but I can tell already that there's quite a bit of color in the water, so that may have an effect on these fish as well as we go through the day. A lot of these flat areas, it's typically a little bit clear water. Obviously the grass filters the water, helps keep it clear, but when you get these strong winds blowing across the flats, it will dirty up the water quite a bit. See if I can get a little bit closer to them and have them kind of give us an idea what's going through their head.
But it's 8 legit, that want to fish. I don't care if the kid's good at fishing. If he wants to learn, then I'm good.
I love that kind
See, I got to have somebody take them. I'm fishing the Tennessee River Team Trails Championship here. And he's got a tournament on Darnesville, and I ain't got nobody to take him to 8. Wiggins has kind of made his way back now to where they started. And we're seeing a little bit of activity up there. But it's kind of slow here too. Robbie, did you say Jordan and Seabass have one? Bless you.
Now that ain't dumb, now they even bite. I feel like I'm with you in the 80s. Yeah, well, don't catch me.
So right now, okay, right now, Jordan and Seabass have one 13-incher, and Wiggins have a 13-incher and maybe a 14-incher. Second one they caught looked like it was a little chubby, so. But I don't think they're wanting to take those two to the weigh-in.
Some good rocks out there. They got some rocks.
All right, so we had a question come in about, do jerkbaits work well in the fall on Wheeler Lake? They do, more so downriver on the deeper points. Of course, it's kind of hard to throw them up around the flats because
Chris. Good one.
What's your midday? Boat flipping?
Yeah.
That's a boy.
Number two. Little move.
That's what I'm talking about. I already heard Wiggins had like
Come
a
on, let's hear
13
it.
and maybe a skinny 14. I think you might have a 15 out of that bad boy.
Yeah, oh, it's a non-measurable one.
Yeah, you don't even need to measure that one.
No, sir.
I was telling him in the truck, I'm like, we got a good one. It's a big one. I mean, that wasn't no eye canal. That was huge.
We got a strike. I actually had a bite right before that too. So.
You had a little bite. What bait you catching on?
That's just a buzz bait with
click your
the Berkeley Power Swimmer 3/8 is a trailer. So a little swim bait is a trailer.
Now you made the move. Wasn't really a far move, but a little more protected. You see a little island out here. I know I'm having to shoot into the sun, but there's an island here, and I hear there's a little ditch here too. So they have some deeper stuff to go off if they needed to.
Yeah, it's just a little bit more protected, and the grass is a little more isolated where it's not just a.
And when I say island, I mean it's a hump, but you can see the grass sticking above the water. So I'm gonna call that an island. I'm gonna call that land mass. Hey, you know what? Hey, Dover, show me. You know what time it is? It's time for our Black Rifle Coffee, first sip of the morning.
Right.
Damn, hang on, we're going to do that one again in just a minute. So, hang on, I'm going to let Chris get ready because that's too damn hot. About to burn my mouth. All right, Chris, you cue me up and we're going to do it again. Woo.
He's jacked.
He is jacked this morning.
All right, it's our Black Rifle Coffee's second sip of the morning.
I love it.
Oh, delicious. I don't know what that guy has in it, but it's got some giddy.
Edge there? Like fishing a little creature bait or a beaver up there? No.
What do you think?
I don't know. I was kind of thinking.
Hey, Jordan, were you saying that Slick's trying to take my job? Is that what you said earlier?
Well, you know, I mean, I think I said there's, you know, we got a competition between the anglers today, obviously, but
yeah.
I think there may be a competition, you know, announcer
Not only a
going
competition among the anglers, but among the announcers
yeah,
as well.
Slick, you know, I mean, this may be his dream gig. I don't know. I mean,
I'm going to put a whooping on him. Hey, I got $20 right on you. They only put up 5. I put up 20 on you guys. That's how much confidence I had in it. They're going to be calling him dry by the time I'm done with him.
Well, I mean, he's a talker. He's full of talk. If you follow my drift,
his nickname's going to be Dry.
I'm not betting against those two. Robbie, I heard you about the competition. I will never bet against those two. Those two that you're.
Well, I mean, I was going to play this song whenever, because I mean, whenever I'm with Jay Lee, all we do is win, 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 no matter what. I was ready. I mean, I was ready to insert music.
You already cued the music. Y'all do have a pretty good track record.
Yeah, we got a good record together.
Yeah, I usually like when Robbie's calling me.
Hey, but I will tell you, I had for the first time ever at the Classic last year that I was around somebody and covered somebody that I thought was going to win. I really did and didn't. In Stetson.
I mean, I'm
Really?
Yeah, because he caught one like in the last 2 minutes, and I thought that might have been the one that put him over the top.
That's a good one.
We got one.
Uh-oh, they got one on.
We got a
Oh, no, they got a net.
We're breaking out the net. We're breaking out the net. Are nets allowed in this competition? I didn't think net. Joe Lee doesn't even own a net. Uh-oh, they're schooling.
It ain't big. I just don't want to lose him.
Jordy's got a really good one on here.
I told you it wasn't big.
And Wiggins just threw the net back down because
Well,
Jordy called for the net, and I'm not even sure it's going to measure.
I told him it
You
wasn't
got
big.
us all excited.
He told me it wasn't big, but it made a good
I
bull.
saw Wiggins throw the net down, and I was like, huh. Is it a smallmouth?
Yeah, is it 15?
15. Nope, didn't measure. Got all excited, too.
He felt good from the beginning, though.
It bowed that big crankbait rod over.
On TV Slick is I'm relaying it to my guys, and they're like, man, that really breaks my heart.
Well,
Slick, I was going ahead and passing on, you know, what was happening with the net and everything, and it really, they said it was breaking their heart that fish didn't measure. Dude, what's up with the, hey, get a net and you don't even have a catch?
Yeah, I bet it was. I don't think nets should have been allowed in
we can
this.
get information on the water. Yeah. This is our MLF Bass ABT hybrid tournament going on here.
Oh, those jack plates
That's
So,
I mean, look at all them fish in the rod.
it was. Well, it's that the person that asked about the jerkbait. Somebody asked about the jerkbaits in the fall.
Well, Slick, didn't you say they're way
Wiggins
ahead of the
is actually
program
throwing a
because every
jerkbait
time you
now.
talk to the Wiggins boys, they say they never catch a fish until the last 5 or 10 minutes or last cast. So why even waste your time in the morning?
Like right in line with the rig.
Well, that's kind of why I wanted to follow them around because at Smith Lake, every time that I'm talking to them on the water, they got one, got two, and they're sucking, and then they come into the weigh-in, and they tell about the last stop that they caught them on. So I wanted to follow them so I can see the truth and see what actually happens, and sure enough, they've been catching them all morning. He's got another one now. Jordy's got another one, but it's another short fish. Yeah, that's what they've always told me. I mean, during the tournament, they don't ever have them.
Crazy how that happens.
For some reason, they come into the weigh-in.
Never catch them in practice.
It is. Well, and I'll tell you something about Joe Lee. Every time you're in a tournament with Joe Lee, his fish grow throughout the day. After he puts them in the live well, they grow because the first time you talk to him, he's got 11 pounds, and then he comes into the weigh-in with 18.
Hey,
and he
Slick
never
was
caught
trying to
any more.
say that
so somehow
he'll go out there and
in the
watch
live
you,
well.
Jordan, and say, "Oh man, I'm had a good day. I got like 11 pounds," and you don't necessarily catch any more later in the day, and you show up with 18. So I guess he says you're a low guesser.
Well, that's what Chad was just saying about the Wiggins boys.
Oh, he's saying the same thing about the Wiggins. Evidently, that's a common theme among these Alabama guys.
Yeah, I know the Wiggins weigh their fish a lot
Well,
of times.
Slick had a good point.
He
He thinks they just don't know how to. They don't have enough fingers to add the weight that high. Once it gets past 10, it starts struggling.
That's struggling. What did you say about right here? Right here. Right here.
You had a question about the jerkbait?
thing ain't no zebra mussel. It should break off every cast here. About 5 more minutes.
Okay. So we had a question come in about is the jerkbait good on Wheeler in the fall? And the answer is yes. It's better downriver, but it's also better with the smallmouth. And I was telling about a couple of years ago in the Alabama Bass Trail, Jordan and Wesley actually caught theirs on jerkbaits, throwing up shallow. These smallmouth really like the jerkbaits in the winter and the fall. And you can see right down here that these power line towers, down there when the water drops down and they're pulling a lot of current, you can throw right up on the rocks. And Jordy's got another one. And you throw right up on the rocks. What's another short fish? And you just kind of bang it. It's not like typical jerkbait fishing. Now when you go on downriver, yes, the fish suspend and you can catch them on a jerkbait. But the way these fish up here, and even where Jesse's throwing his jerkbait today, he's throwing it in really shallow water, kind of banging on the rocks, and I guess it's getting a reaction bite from those smallmouth. But it's really good during the early spring. The jerkbait's a lot better at that time. But Wiggins is throwing a jerkbait quite a bit.
Is he on a solo box or two box?
Yes, it is good. Better on the lower end.
Yeah, I followed a guy a time or two throwing jerkbait on lakes at that winter/spring transition, doing pretty good. Same type of deal. So are you around the? Is it just like the island, the power poles, or is it a riprap wall or something?
So the places where we're at now is just a flat with rocks in it, but where we catch them in the early spring is on those islands. It's big rocks all the way around it where they've got the power line towers. And Lake and I actually had a bag over 25 pounds this year, and we had 3 or 4 smallmouth in that bag, and that's where 3 of them came from. We're just throwing up on the rock. I mean, you're throwing up in less than a foot of water and just slamming that jerkbait.
I was wondering if you were talking about throwing them in that skinny water, just off of the rocks, because that begged me to ask, were they seeing them on the graph as well, in the springtime? Do they see them before they catch them? But if it's that skinny, they don't.
No, it's real shallow. In this water here where Jesse and Jordan are fishing, it's 5-6 foot deep. But like I raised my motor earlier because some of these boulders that are here, you could actually hit them right now.
Blowing me into
they
it.
come up so high.
And I was going to ask you if you had poles. I went to look around, but I couldn't do nothing once I was angling. We just push that way. Just keep going back. Once he parked and I was on this side, I was scared. And then you can actually throw your poles down once I get over the other side. Yeah, I'll get it. I'm just giving myself a little.
Robbie, remind me to give you somebody's number today. I want you to.
Hang on, chap. What'd you say, chap?
Something's got to be wrong with the action control. It shouldn't have went. It shouldn't have been that.
Logan Martin or Lake.
I'll have to see. Look at my schedule. We'll figure it out.
God, day. Little one. I don't know. I never felt him.
All right, so we done put our poles down. There's something here that you're looking at, and I saw you pointing earlier, Chad. What are you looking at here that either you want to try and line up on?
Well, we got over here and it's a little bit deeper, but like George said, some of this is actually
Catch a
chopped
good
down
one, man. I'd throw it.
Just more depth over here, so we're gonna check this out a little bit better. A little more. Trying to catch that bonus fish.
Yeah.
Jordan's notorious.
He go froggy. He go a regular froggy frog, huh?
Yeah, he's throwing a regular frog. I'm throwing a poppy frog.
Yeah, we don't have a ton of experience on Wheeler in the fall, but on Gunners we fish probably more.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
It
I mean, if that looks super froggy right there.
Yeah, I mean, when when you got a little grass left like this popped out, I mean, usually when it gets colder, I mean, those fish kind of want to get to that little bit thicker stuff. So it's definitely worth a few casts right here.
Who is that? Did I hear Kenneth say that he has bait moving around the front of his boat? I like that sound. Dude, we are in some froggy looking stuff right here. If this, and this is the same similar area that Jordan caught that good one on a little earlier too, but if they are in here in this grass and they're trying to hunker down a little bit, I wouldn't doubt it if they get a big blow up in here. You can go ahead and if it'll.
And do what? They're dying. I'll put them in the box. Give you one of mine.
TH Marine Weather Watch has us at what, 72 degrees or so, and 50 is the air temp, so not bad. 52 degrees? 52 degrees, I've been told. I can't see it. I know y'all can see it at home, but I'd like to thank TH Marine for bringing that out here because I wanted to know how cold I was this morning. It was 40-something early. A little surprised, but that water temp 78, still plenty warm. Everybody's got fish in the boat though, right? I think Team Wiggins got a couple. We got a couple. Did Atkins ever get any on board? There were keepers. And they had been moving, but I'm not sure if they actually have one on the board. We'll have to get an update on that because I think they moved around. They were just in front of us a little earlier this morning out there on the flats. We made a move. Kenneth, I guess you made a move. Where did you head to? And do y'all have anything in the bucket yet?
We're still fishless to this point. We've had a couple of short strikes that didn't take it. We have not moved any other than on trolling motor. These guys have pretty much been on the river channel side and have gone down the river the whole time. Just a steady move, trying to keep the boat straight. Wind's blowing across the flats, and these guys told us earlier that yesterday they were getting bit about every 25 yards. It could be Slick kind of gave us an idea earlier today that these fish have been turning on later in the day, so that could play a part in it. I've not been able to get an idea from what they're thinking.
So they're getting bites today, or they were getting bites yesterday in practice?
What they're doing.
Kenneth, we went to a little more protected. Even though I'm feeling the wind blowing just as hard, we're able to have the slick area, no pun intended, slick. And is this slick I'm hearing might have another one on it? Oh, we just had another pulled out of the mouth by Jordan Lee.
Wow, that looks pretty big. That's where that one fish was rolling.
So the Wiggins team has 4 fish in the boat now.
Want to go back up where it was thicker at? Do what? You think we ought to go back up yonder where it was thicker at?
Yeah.
Shit, we might.
I got some trailers too. That one.
Are we on slick?
The majority of the fish came further down that we caught.
Yeah. I mean, I cracked.
Say that again. I think the majority of the fish that we caught
exactly
came
what he's
further
throwing.
down. Yeah.
Did you already have it tied on?
Good.
I got an 8 tied on. He caught that on a 6.
So I was looking at it a minute ago.
He's
We
got
got
all
3
them on
down
6.
there that's.
I think the 8's going just a little too deep.
All right, so
close
Jordy
together.
just caught 2 in a row. He's throwing a little bit different crankbait than Jesse
down a little bit.
And I'll tell you what, Jesse, real quick, he said, hey, watch how fast I tie on exactly what he's got on. Jesse was throwing an 8, Jordy was throwing a 6. Jordy's been steadily catching fish, and he just caught a 2.5. So now Jesse's changing to what Jordy's got on.
Chris, we just had back-to-back strikes here.
little subtle differences make all of it.
We're coming up on that spot where we caught two. So we're coming up on that spot where we caught two. That green square on there, or plus.
It's almost 8 o'clock, so it's about time.
75 yards.
Jordy's got another one.
All right,
Come off. Jumped off. That was another one over 2 pounds. So Jordy is putting on an absolute clinic right now. Crankbait Kid. That's your new name, Jordy.
I learned from the best.
I told him earlier that Jesse actually perfected the crankbait before KVD. Just nobody knew about it.
Yeah, I was. It's funny. It's funny you say that. Kevin started doing his thing with the crankbait, and that's kind of what started us. We went and bought his exact setup, exact baits, everything.
He's talking about KVD.
And started catching.
I like that.
So
that's
what.
what.
We're not hard-headed, I promise you. We just do what.
That's what kind of got you going with the crankbait was KVD.
Yep, watching him, and went and bought his exact rod. You know, same line setup, his crankbait, and we just started doing exactly kind of like everything he would tell at least. And that's kind of what started our cranking. Which our daddy told us a long time ago how to crank on Smith, but just, you know, like deep little end and stuff. But then after that, square bill and all that, we kind of learned much of Kevin.
So like earlier with Jordy catching that one on a 6 and you were throwing an 8, like, do y'all always do, when y'all fishing together, y'all try to do something different?
Yeah, so I come here yesterday, and I was throwing a
He's not on us, but I'm letting it drift.
1.5 and it won't hit. And I didn't know that a 6 would hit. I wasn't sure, so I tied on an 8 and had a 6 tied on too. And
Is that out there? See that?
And when I started catching him on that 8 earlier,
Trash fish.
Friggin' a marlin jumping.
Yeah, it's marlin jumping.
You can't tell if it's a marlin or
is the body bigger on the 8?
It's the same. Just a little deeper. It may be a twin. I'd never even threw it before. I just had one. It's just, I wish.
You see that?
2.5
One out there long way?
You like it?
Was it? I can't see that far. I just saw the water shoot.
What's that?
I don't ever see carp unless I see them making sweet, sweet love in the backwaters.
I don't know about going that one.
They said Jesse or Jordan one caught a big drum earlier.
Yeah.
I can add if you want to go to mine because I did have a couple misses.
I was looking for some of that hell ski, but I didn't have one. I got it in a 10.
Helsinki. There's hydrant. There's some millpool. What?
So we both got a little clickety-clack action with the swimmer on the back of it. A little buzz bait. Jordan actually had back-to-back hits. I think he had a miss, a strike, and he had one on. It was a short, and then it got off. But he had one little lineup that, I mean, he made like 3 casts and was getting either hits or had one on there for a bit. But they kind of got away from the frog, and as soon as they started getting that activity with that buzz bait, it paid off. Nothing of any consequence. Slick, I think they got us in a 2-box here. You guys got a limit yet? I keep hearing you always got another one. He's got another one. So you got 4 in the box or 5?
Yes, sir. They're down there shaky or a net on something.
We've got 4, and it's kind of like Wiggins told me last night about keeping them on.
They keep coming up.
They've lost several, and right after Jordy caught the 2.5, he had another one on about the same size, and it came off.
Yeah.
I don't know if those were
So how many fish do you think they caught total,
just
even though they're small?
There, do you call one? See that hump right there? See that rock right there?
12 fish.
They've probably caught at least 12 this morning or more. and they've got several spots. I think they've got a couple of spots right now. It's mostly spots in smallmouth.
Well,
Right. And of course, the smallmouth, you know, they're got to be 15 inches. So,
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You go and
They haven't caught a
you go
15-inch
hunt for
smallmouth
smallmouth.
yet.
They got to be a bigger size. But I mean that's what could win you the tournament. But I mean they're getting the numbers, just not getting the keeper size.
and we got some cool footage earlier. Jesse was hung, and he didn't really want to go in on him, so he kept jerking on his crankbait trying to get it loose, and he finally decided, okay, I'm gonna go in and get it. And right when he started in, I don't know if a fish knocked it off the rock or it pulled off, and anyway, he caught a fish right when he popped it. It come off that rock, and that was their first keeper.
Swung, but it was a miss for him. Looks like Joe Lee throwing a swim bait now. Just regular conventional. Chad, what you switching to?
Probably go back to buzzbait.
Back to the buzz. I thought you had it on just a second ago too.
Seen a couple come up schooling right over here. That's what made us turn around.
Got to watch out. That guy over there might be Tommy Biffle. He gonna be telling you to get off his water.
Probably.
It's my creek. Yes, it's my creek. I've been here for 4 days. Haven't seen you one time. There we go. I saw you going to load up on that bad boy.
Probably 100 of them down there.
Come on.
5 strikes on that swim worm.
Come on, 12 inches. Uh-oh. Squeaker.
Yeah, those were probably the ones.
I mean, that could be a $5 foot long.
That ain't 12, is it?
No.
Oh, not even. Oh, that's cocky. That's a bold move, Cotton.
I let the pro make the decision.
Make that call. Yeah. You just don't want to reach in that live well and pull that out. But everybody gonna see. Hey, if you lose this thing by an ounce,
it'll be okay.
You only have you to blame. He just threw back a keeper fish. I'm pretty sure it was a $5 foot long.
There they are.
Yeah, they got 2 in the box, and they just threw back another keeper. But you know what? I like the confidence. I mean, it is a shorter day, but I like. I thought we had a little movement right there.
Yeah. You didn't want to swing.
All 3 of us are live and on camera right now, and I got Chad loaded up on one. I knew it was coming. I could feel it. If that's another 12 inches, you better not throw it back too. That's a meteor.
You want me to keep that one for you, Robbie?
Yeah, you keep it for me, just for me. Hey, I got $20 right on this thing.
I gotta verify.
Yeah, we got to see. Hang on, let me pull it up there. Oh, it's close. Oh!
Fall back in the water.
Better double up on your G juice.
Ain't worried about.
You got a question? Go ahead, caller.
Robbie, I got a question.
We got a question from a caller online.
Yeah, let's hear it. I'm all in. Let's hear it.
Robbie, I got a question.
Go ahead,
for you.
Or do we even want to know who it is?
Yeah, we want to know who it is.
We got to know who it is before we screen the call.
Our bet was supposed to be $5. That's what the text message said. But as soon as
no.
8
Hey,
gets
Chris,
here and your guys start
our
swinging
producer,
on fish, you start talking
he's in
about
the truck.
$20.
He saw me. I didn't have a $5 bill. So, no. Oh gosh. Now, as soon as you get one on, I'll go. No, I actually put 20 in the pot and looking for change. But instead, I jumped into a $20 bet while y'all were putting up 5. So I think y'all already got the plus side on that deal. So y'all put up $5. I put up 20. So it's kind of crappy, but I did it to myself. Did it measure, Chad? I didn't look.
Yes, sir. Just for you.
Just for me. Well, we got 3 keepers. We had 4, but Chad threw it back in the pond. We could have been tied with that Wiggins clan if you wouldn't have done that.
What color?
I'm just throwing red.
Hey, so what did you get bid on both times? Because they was like almost back-to-back casts, right?
Yeah, we're
just a little swim worm.
Yeah, we're trying. Speed worm. We're gonna see if we can't get maybe a couple more out here.
We have moved to the speed worm. That was my nickname in high school.
Long and skinny.
I like football. Yeah, I played football.
Speed worm?
No speed worm.
I thought they called you sword. I threw it right in his mouth.
Hey, I got it. Oh, we got another one
Oh,
on
it
this
came
one.
off.
Oh, come on now.
He hit it on the fall.
Hit it on the false. Hey, we found the right combination.
They come out. Told that long. I might have to retie.
Berkeley hook, and it's chewing that worm up.
Wiggins has got hooked up.
What is that?
Lost my audio. Let me double check. Okay, we're back.
I think we may have number 5.
Mean mouth.
Hey, you know I'm coming with all the hard hitting questions.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I was thinking something the other day. You know, everybody's all about the likes and stuff and social media. I've had a few Bassmaster shirts on, and I get more looks when that bee rubs off. Sometimes on my shirts, and I'm like, okay. It got me thinking the other day, because I mean, they're 10, 15 years old.
Yeah.
And people are like, dang, look at this guy. He's awful cocky. Well, I'm thinking with the MLF, what if we come up with a women's tour and like moms, they go fishing, because moms like to fish. And then we could really get some looks.
Oh, you gonna get some looks? Are you going like with the MILF tour? Is that where you're going?
That's
where you're going.
Or minor league fishing.
I mean, I can't argue it.
Minor league fishing, I mean, they do it just like the MLB, but I'm saying if you want to get some looks.
Yeah, I think it already gets looks. You got to double take that MLF for sure. You hit that one in the teeth. You like that? I did. I threw it in his dang mouth.
I thought Chad was crossing his legs like he was getting ready to get one cross-eyed.
That's like a good fish right there. Yeah, I threw it right in his mouth. It hit it on the dang paw.
We got a limit.
Hey, Biffle's coming up here closer to you.
Yeah, he's out there to make you rigging.
Jordan's got another one. Yeah, well, if he keeps going for dinks, we got 5 in the box for the Wiggins. They got the first limit of the day.
Good for them. I'm proud of them. Tell Slick I'm proud of him.
Hey, Slick, we got a guy with a crappie over there, or a white bass in front of us, I think it looks like. He got a non-keeper.
Oh, that's one of Slick's buddies.
Hey, Slick, make sure that Joe Lee said that he's proud of them getting their limit.
He'll like that.
God, dog.
Got another one.
I just had to take. He almost took the rod, man. But see how they're
on the tip, aren't they?
It's little, but
Yeah.
dude, there's a lot of those. That's bass out there. Maybe mixed in.
Oh, we got one on. I saw Mr. This is a keeper. Hey, we don't mess. That's why you throw back those 12 inchers when you can catch a good 13, 14.
We don't want them to, we don't want them to die on us. So we got
everybody to be mad.
Yeah, we got 13.
So yeah, see, there you go. I knew I was every bit of 13. 13 and 15. 13 and 1/16.
I think we got two colon beams, so I don't know how good that's going to do us, but.
All right, we got number 4 in the boat. We would have had a limit.
We got to get this limit to calm us down a little bit.
Yeah. We had a 5th. We won't talk about that too much more, but as Jordan said, he needs to get that limit to to calm them down a little bit, and then they can AKA swing for the fences.
AKA Robbie with the lingo.
I don't know where these fences are, but
yeah, we don't either. I hadn't seen any fences.
How many big ones? He caught one good one. In this, I mean, Jordan, what do you think the size that one good one was? This
3.
3?
You're a good one. Yeah, 2 3/4.
2 to 3 pounds. But I mean, I'm gonna call that a good one.
Oh, Whaler's full of
Shorter rod. I'm just not for sure where it went.
No, it ain't a. Slick's talking trash. He said Jolie said a 2 to 3, so it's probably a 4.
4.5. Okay. Tell Slick. Just say Slick, chapter 10. Go small, even though it's big. He'll know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's in the book. It's in the book.
And this one's got it bowed over.
Slick, I've been told it is a chapter 10. Slick, it is a chapter 10.
Can we change the format?
It's in chapter 10.
It's in chapter 10. So
It's
go
small.
to your book.
It's small, but you go big.
It's small, but you go big. It's a chapter 10. Look on chapter 10. I don't remember what page it's on.
and I are writing the
It's
book.
small, but looks big.
T-shirt.
Y'all are throwing secret code. He said
Tell
T-shirt.
Seabass I said T-shirt.
The T-shirt?
What I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
Yeah, with a discount.
T-shirt with a discount. Oh, so that means it's 40% off of what you think it is.
Today only.
Today only.
Yeah.
See, I'm picking up on your lingo now.
Yeah.
Can we change the format?
I think we could catch another one right out there, but probably ain't going.
No,
If
this
we
ain't
change
an
the
MLF
format
term.
to
We're trying to
MLF,
catch you. We're getting big.
we'd
It's your
be
biggest 5.
dominating
We're good.
right
We're not going numbers. Y'all can catch all the dinks you want.
Somewhere's in here.
They're trying to change the format, Slick is, because evidently they're getting the numbers.
Well, by gosh.
They ain't 2 pounds though. That's our minimum.
Yeah,
so,
see,
yeah,
hey, just like Joe said, they're not 2 pounds, so you don't qualify.
Those won't count.
Well, he's trying to change the whole format. You know how he does it.
Talking about you. Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
so
say,
between the 2 boats, Slick,
it's
your
got
guys
a-holes
and
and eyeballs,
my
it
guys,
counts.
I thought about this, and it'll be in one of our interviews, or it might have been in the one we did earlier, a live bait tournament. And Jesse said he was down with it. I mean, he minnows, as they're called, he would do that. But then I'm talking to Jordan, and he was talking about maybe a catfish tournament.
Get one more buyer.
Because evidently he's got some special sauce or something. I don't know whatever he's doing, but he was talking about catfish. But I think we could do some kind of exotic, maybe even a nighttime deal.
Robbie Exotic.
Huh?
Robbie Exotic. Yeah, I said Joe Exotic. It's Robbie Exotic, not Joe Exotic.
Joe Lee is a
I'm saying bring all the
catfish
neon lights.
He just caught another one.
Oh, we got another one on. Oh, Slick, we got another one on.
I mean, hey,
Yeah, I don't know if it'll
I've been
measure,
making
though.
fun of Crow.
You can post down right there.
I've been making fun of Crow.
We make it. No, we got a short. We got a chunky little guys.
This is a Slick.
This is a Slick special. It's about.
That's a Slick 2-pounder.
Yeah,
That's a Slick 2-pounder.
We got a Slick 2-pounder, but I'm going to say it's one we're in that
Oh, that's a
14,
good one
15
here.
ounce range.
We got a good one now.
Which is Slick 2. I mean, all
I'm gonna start stripping drag immediately.
Let's see what we got.
Small jaw.
Oh, we got a small jaws. And it's going to measure. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I gotta call one of them little largemouth out.
So,
What do I do with them pliers?
Jesse just caught a good smallmouth, about 2.5 pounds it looks like. I'm going to tell you something. This has been an absolute crankbait clinic this morning.
Isn't that a keeper?
And you would expect nothing
No,
less.
that's a keeper. Throw that largemouth out. One of those little ones. Probably the first one I threw in there.
Jesse, did you just take Jordy's rod? Jesse caught one. Jordy netted it, so Jesse picked up Jordan's rod. That's teamwork.
bet it's that spot right there. The spot you caught? Yeah, one of them things was tiny. Oh, did you put a... I don't know, it felt like one of them largemouth I put in there was little. That largemouth I thought was going to die. Who cares? It's a good one.
Yeah, we're trying to call here. Jesse, I'm all right as long as I stay off the ledge here.
Yeah, you're good. Hell, we done drove all over them, and then they bite the second pass through after you drive over them. I don't know why we didn't catch any good ones early. Which one? That spot?
I don't know if y'all heard Jesse. I was trying to stay off of them, and he just said, well, we're driving over them, and then they bite. So I don't think it matters.
That largemouth's gonna die. You better turn some water on.
I'm sitting off the edge of the ledge. I'm in about 18 foot, but they're sitting up on the flat that I was talking about. They're in about 4.5 to 5 foot. There's some deeper spots in that flat, but there's big boulders all down through there. And like, I don't know if you can. I'll scan my GPS out and you can see. I've got all the. See if you can get this right here. I've got all the rocks marked with little hearts, and I've got like 14 or 16 hearts in there on the GPS showing all the rocks. And right where I've got the one that says spots, right where they're sitting, and that's kind of the deep spot. So they're just. That's okay. Well, I didn't actually know exactly where he was going. I kind of had a pretty good idea, but I didn't know exactly. And then when we got here, and I was like, oh man, but it's okay. It's all right.
We're still here with Justin Atkins, Mitchell. They didn't make a move. We actually kind of went back upriver. I think this is where they wanted to start this morning, and they were boat 2 taking off, and Jordan Lee was ahead of them. Jordan Lee kind of came across. This is probably pretty close to where Jordan started. I think what had happened is it kind of pushed these guys further downriver than where they wanted to start. They fished down through that area. And the further they went down, the rougher the water got. The more that north breeze was affecting this grass, the scattered grass that they're fishing. So they've kind of come up here. It's a little bit calmer. We could hear their audio, and when they came off plane and kind of stopped and stood up, they said, you know, this looks better. So I think they recognize that. They're kind of hoping that they get in the right stretch at the right time. Like I said, you know, they practiced a little while yesterday and said they got a lot of bites through here, so they have a lot of confidence in it. It wouldn't surprise me if they stay here pretty much all day, if not most of the day. We know the other 2 boats have fish in the boat, so you know, the fish have been active if you get in the right place at the right time. So I'm just going to hang out with these guys and see what's going to happen. They're still throwing buzz baits primarily. They've alternated a little bit of swim jig. They did have a bite earlier that missed the buzz bait. They followed up with the frog. That's the only time I've seen the frog. But they're consistently throwing this buzz bait.
That area where Justin's at to where Jordan started for the last 3 weeks, that's where most of the tournaments have actually been won here on Wiggins. Of course, it's been later in the day. He's kind of run that ridge, the bigger schools of fish, and somewhere on that ridge, from that buoy to those barge ties, there's going to
seen
be
a
a
lot
good
of
school
fish
somewhere.
activity,
They're
big
just
fish
been,
activity
you know,
out
it's
off-
fall, so they're moving.
Out off
That's
the
not
ledge,
creepy at all.
out into the river about 5 to 10 yards off of the actual grass line itself. Kind of makes me wonder if these fish come home,
check it
throw
out
them out
there
on
in
the
the water.
edge early in the morning and get back up
Yeah,
in the
turn
grass
around
as the sun gets up.
Well, we've been catching. There's been more out off the channel, more fish, just not the quality out off the channel.
Yeah, the water conditions look a lot better here. When you kind of have the water rolling from that wind, it's really tough to get, you know, a top water bite. Your buzz rate's kind of in the waves, but it's a little bit slicker here, a little bit easier to fish it more effectively. Come on, nice little lead.
We caught one about the size of a crankbait.
The problem is, this crap's just too thick to feel like a chatterbait. Got enough holes and lanes in it.
Hell, I couldn't get them to eat that dang swim.
Yeah, I'm kind of behind Justin and Mitch, and you can see the line right in front of them. These guys their boats right on the edge. There's a little bit of scatter grass under their boat, but they're really targeting where this grass is topped out.
Pretty quick.
You can see that line all the way down through there.
Surprised the buck's by himself. He's still in velvet.
God,
Is it?
that-
Surprised it
No.
still is. They hold on to it bad down there. It's
Just got
one way
another
open
one,
weekend when they
that
start
one's
shedding. Like, I'll get a couple
You
pictures
catch them right.
of a couple.
Huh? Why didn't you catch your own crankbait?
Every time, but
Hell, I never threw it. I knew it was about it. I didn't want to show it to him.
I don't see one bite.
I would have never laughed. I knew when they bit that square bill not hitting the bottom, just bumping it. Like, they was hitting it with it not hitting the bottom. I was like, damn, that bite's not hit the bottom. Putting damn Jim Bob's damn TV, or his damn hole on the damn TV. Now we both on. Yeah, it's all done. Especially as tough it is to catch them right now and catch them this quick. I'd say it was a good stop. Yeah.
I'm
so
getting
much
that way.
different
I gotta
here
I gotta get in his tail race.
when we're normally here. You know what? Oh yeah.
Everybody's live on the Alabama Bass Trail. We got our 3-box going. We did a little George Jefferson move. Yeah, we're moving on up. We went upriver just a little bit.
You mean like the spring
Got
stuff? Yeah.
off the main river, little,
in there.
protected area. Got some land mass to our left and looks like open water with more little humps out there to the right. But we made our move. What happened while we went traveling? Did anybody catch anything slick? I heard y'all got another short, smallmouth. Did Kenneth, your guys get anything? Did Justin get anything?
The bite was
Got
right
about
there?
20 pounds, Robbie.
No, up, right up here, where that fish just blew that shadow out of the water.
Shoot, that's a lot of weight. Really?
Oh, he doesn't see one. It was a freaking good one.
We caught some shorts.
In the dirt.
The year y'all won Angler of the Year, you won.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Hey,
What?
AVT.
I know Slick's new to the program, Kenneth, but it makes me wonder, though, what he's got for snacks.
I bet whatever he has for snacks doesn't compare to yours.
Well, what you got for snacks?
I'm eating a snack right now, Robbie.
Well, I
I've
honestly
got a
didn't
Jack
even-
Link
spring tournament.
Well, okay.
No, I'm eating a jelly beef stick.
Yeah,
Dover?
no, I'm just saying that.
That year.
Give me my. Let me do a snack update. I didn't even prepare snacks. I did not buy one snack. I got some almonds. I got some Takis Fuego. I got some baked apple chips. I've got some sugar babies. I've got some Gatorade Zero to go in there. I've got 37 of these Slim Jims. And I got a bagel from the Holiday Inn Express. And this is the one that didn't have the mold on it. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Maybe it was fish different, but I was really thinking that.
We'll feed some. We're chumming right now with some blueberry bagel.
Was made. Weather was February.
I'm telling you, I'm not kidding. That's just what I pulled out of my backpack when I was going through it last night.
Smith was March or April.
That's just what. I don't go to the snacks. The snacks come to me.
I don't know, maybe it was. I don't remember what we had.
Got the T-shirt. Tell Seabass that quote.
Yeah, this bagel's not good, but I might bring in some catfish or some perch or something. I like feeding the fish. Yeah, I just got to watch it. Hey, I'm telling y'all this, and I don't know, y'all can hear me in the boat next door. If y'all been near that Wheeler Dam, I went and played golf yesterday. If y'all been near the Wheeler Dam, there's a seafood place that's got some Cajun food, like with gumbo and stuff, over near Walton's.
Is it called Lashes?
2.5 plus. One side of the river, muddy, and the other side was like the whole
Lashes.
I think that
Lashes.
was a different year. Because that year I caught them just about everywhere. We remember all that eelgrass I was fishing.
Look at this.
I don't know how many 300s we caught right there. That don't happen no more.
Yesterday with a worm, it didn't even hit the bottom here. There wasn't no big one. But I ain't got but one bite on the worm today. It's crazy. I bet I made about 8 casts and caught. Shook 2 or 3 off, caught 3 or 4. Biggest one's about 2 pounds or so.
Wow. I'm just glad to see them biting before 8 o'clock. I haven't caught one before 8 o'clock in 3 weeks that I've weighed in.
Well, you know, they didn't bite early here. I mean, them little ones did, but the bigger ones didn't.
Whatever I think's my best, I ain't even going to do it first.
Right.
We get one more 2.5 plus here, I'm gonna call it good.
Yeah, that'd be Gucci.
That happens about every time.
Did y'all bring anything for snacks?
No. I brought some Gatorade. I think I got some crackers in here.
You look at the water this morning and see if they're running in.
No, that too, I forgot.
I'm getting home.
That makes a difference in being out here on the sedge.
Yesterday they were only running 30, but it was more than they were running later in the day. They turned it down to 20.
Those pelicans, they're sitting on the ground, right?
You know, they probably about a jerk out here later in the morning.
Yeah. You got this little. I didn't fish anything over there. I didn't go to that side over there, but there's the channel was good, though.
I mean,
a little graphic there.
That's what it was right there.
They fish that too. Just don't know what to really throw.
I know.
There you go. Probably. It's they come up here.
I hear somewhere. This ain't biting on horse throw. Gotta be one right there. I know I ain't caught nothing. Stop texting me.
Do what?
Phone rang. I said, I know we ain't caught nothing. Stop telling me.
Look at that. He was hung again. And then that fish popped it out.
I think you could pop that jig around him wrong.
Do the Wiggins keep getting caught up on stuff and then the fish knocks it off, or when it comes off, the fish hits it?
Yes. No, I think that time Jordy had his rod bowed back and was trying to get it unhung, and then all of a sudden the fish got it. And that's what happened to Jesse on the very first keeper they caught.
Well, I mean, you'll see that a lot of times with grass, right? I mean, that always used to be the deal whenever you rip it through, and that's when they.
Yeah, I really thought it was gonna be lights out when that happened.
I don't know about that hung rock pattern.
Yeah.
That second bite was kind of skittish, but that first one was.
I mean, or wood. I see that too with the rocks. That's special. Did y'all bring snacks? Y'all got anything for snacks?
Not much.
Not much. I mean, you know,
That shorter day is the reason, right?
12:30 be here before you know it.
Yeah, we're official.
8:30.
Yeah, I will say our First American Credit Union time is 8:32.
Fish hit about the same time as bait hit the water. Keeper.
You can't help but get them when they get it like that.
Just caught their first keeper.
Start whooping.
Almost looked like that fish took that bait right out of the air. As soon as he hit the water, he was hooked up.
And in the crushers. It's about right there. Every time.
Really?
So these guys have been on the water for almost 2 hours, just caught his first keeper. So it's, it's not always about how you start, it's about how you end. So you got to start somewhere. Got one keeper in the boat now. Key is catching 5 fish. Your 5 fish need way bigger than the other 2 boats. So these guys still have plenty of time to put together when you paddle.
Hell, I'm torn of casting up here or out there.
Do what?
So I'm torn between casting on the edge or out there.
Keep that edge honest. I get another bite way out there.
I feel like yesterday most of the bites we got were close to the edge. You got 1 or 2 out there. But this morning, both of those were pretty close to the edge. One of them was right on the edge. Go on.
Just Kenneth Cam.
Just see this sandy spot right here. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
Gonna ramp it. Keep going that way.
And now that Atkins is off the snide, everybody has fish in the boat. Wiggins has a limit. We've got 4 with Lee and Atkins with 1. We actually had 5, but Chad threw the keeper back. I didn't want to bring that up again. And I'll just tell you right now, Kenneth's talking trash. He said, we may have 1, but you got 5 bigger ones at the end of the day. We'll see about that.
Kenneth who?
They couldn't hear me talking trash about them because I had my mic on Neil. Yeah, Kenneth was talking trash like, hey, they could have 5 all they want, but if our 5 are bigger at the end of the day.
Yeah, he's right on that.
Yeah, that is. He's absolutely
that's how
right
it
on
works.
that.
That's how it works. That's pretty true.
737.
Uh-oh. I got me a keeper right here.
Snap. If it was a bass, I'd throw in,
What kind we got here?
We'll take the dead fish penalty. I don't know. Kate got a pretty stiff dead fish penalty. Does she? Brutal.
One that didn't make
Look
it.
at him, dude. He picked that thing up.
Robbie, you got to get a little slime
It's
on
all
your
right,
hands.
dude. Wait till you see me crack open these Vienna sausages. They smell just as bad.
God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, mix that in with your Viennas.
Yeah.
I seen him.
I'll tell you,
Cool.
I might have done in a couple fish like that at Gunnersville when I poured out my hot and spicy Vienna juice a couple years ago at Gunnersville over at Spring Creek. I don't know if I had a die off, but it might have been because of my Vienna juice.
Murdered on that.
You ever had any of those, Slick? The hot and spicy Vienna
You got one of
sausages?
them with gold boy, dude. Gold boy?
You ought to. Hey,
Blackhead.
yeah, well, no, you got to stay away from the hot and spicy big pickle. That thing will light you up, especially when you're down near Montgomery. What was that? The Big Mama K-Nose.
K-Nose.
Big Mama was the one pickle. Big Papa, and then there was a hot and spicy one. But I'm telling you, if you drink that juice, it'll send you to the bathroom fast. Yeah, Big Papa and Hot Mama. Hot Mama was horrible.
Oh. I'm starting to question my decision to be a part of this.
But you know what? Kay, I don't think it was as bad as the what of that gas station hard-boiled egg or whatever it was.
The name bacon's blown up in that pocket right there. I don't know if they'll bite, but they're in there.
We're fixing to make a little move.
Swim worm again, dude.
Do it, dude.
Well, Kenneth, it sounds like Slick, they caught 137 fish, but they're making a move. So I guess they're tired of catching dinks.
I guess the game is all about upgrading. If you get in an area and you can't upgrade, you gotta change things up.
Tired of catching dinks.
So where you're at, paint your picture for me, because we're off the main river, a little calmer back here.
I'm still on Decatur Flats, right off the main river channel. I'm up closer to about where you started this morning.
We're gonna fish what looks good right through here, and then probably go across the way, get out of the wind somewhere.
Just a little downriver from where we took off.
I can tell you're in some wind, that's for sure.
The amount of bait that's out here along this river channel right on the edge here is incredible.
You know, over there you got like a little bit better of an edge too. Yeah, what you're talking about.
Yeah, it looks good.
Go back to that.
We're in a little more protected area. I mean, it's pretty shallow. We cut through one part. We questioned how much. There were some, grass mats and stuff. But I'm seeing a big old grass mat in front of me, and I don't see any frog lines coming through it. So I doubt there's too much over there. But it sure does look froggy.
He's on it.
He's about it. You gotta think about what he's seen in his life. He's seen some stuff go down.
Oh yeah. I like that little swimmer's jig, but
he dropped them and he pulled them
around
back.
when you'll smoke them.
Yeah.
I can learn how to cast, bro.
I'm not so sure about some of the chatter on here.
Jumping out there. On that edge over there. Yeah. Go right over there.
What's he running? We hadn't had a bite in a little bit, Kenneth. I mean, we've been moving around trying to see stuff back here. Even in the shallow stuff, all this grass still
Shoot, I'll just throw this one for a minute.
very
Do what? Yeah, I said shoot, I'll
prevalent.
just throw this black one for a minute.
God, in the backwater.
Don't make a difference. You leave it in here?
It's a little bit different depending on where you are. There's a couple of different types of grass too. So sometimes it takes moving around, trying to find the right spot, doing the right thing in the right spot.
They need to go on and start eating it. Do what? I said, well, they need to go on and start eating it. Roll. My first 3 casts, I hum it out there.
Oh, ditch right here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Looks like Mitch is making another bait change. You know, both these anglers are really good. You know, Mitch is one of, I think, only maybe 3 anglers total that's fished Alabama Bass Trail that has won 4 events. His 4 wins have come on different lakes as well. You know, some of these guys tend to do better on, 1 or 2 lakes, but he's been successful on a lot of different lakes. He had a win in 2017 here on Wheeler Lake, another win in 2017 on Neely Henry, and a win in this year on Weiss Lake. He was Angler of the Year 2017, and he's fishing with Justin Atkins. Justin's got 3 wins. He's a 2017 Forest Wood Cup champion. 2017 BFL on Ross Barnett, and the 2018 Bass Open on Logan Martin Lake. He's fished 40 Bassmaster tournaments. He's got 1 second place finish, 3 top 10s, 11 top 20s, and 11 top 30s.
man, go ahead and pop your collar when you're talking about all those accomplishments. I mean, we got pretty solid anglers on my pair as well. I mean, ABT angler Chad Hall in the back there. I mean, we know he's a stick. Usually he and Ryan are fishing together in the ABT. They skipped 2017, but I mean, they fished with us back in 16. They came back 18 to 20. They won Weiss Lake back in 2019. That was a hammer fest. Angler of the Year standings, they've been as high as 14th back in 2021. This past year, they were 29th. And that dude up in the front is pretty solid. On occasion, you know, he can win a tournament here or there. The 2014 Bassmaster College Bracket champion is Jordan Lee. He won that Bassmaster Classic twice. Been to 5 classics, 6 career wins, the top 10s. He's only got 49 top 10s in less than 10 years of professional fishing. 52 top 20s. Red Crest appearances, made it 3 times. Won the Heavy Hitter World Champion and BBT Angler of the Year. And did you finish runner-up this year? Weird. I knew I'd say something about it, but I know a lot of people were talking about the controversy at the end and the state rule versus the other rule. Yeah. You said you wouldn't have won either way, though, you don't think, right? Yeah. If he were to got the queued.
Yeah, I wouldn't have won.
You wouldn't have won.
Yeah. But that was, I mean, I could talk about that for a little while, but.
No, I mean, we don't need to talk, but I'm just saying, you know, you get on the interwebs and everybody's talking.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what you're always going to have. But no, it wasn't. It got blown out of proportion a little bit, but yeah, it was all good.
Wheeler's a pretty good fisherman.
Yeah, he's the best right now for sure. So it's impressive what he does on the water. He puts in a lot of time, a lot of hard work. So he definitely deserves it. I think we need to get some protection, Chad. We need to work our way out. Get this. Let's get fish. You gonna fish out? Yeah.
The ball on this side. What you got back there? A swim jig?
Yeah, just the old swimmer's jig. Actually, I'm making a little more little.
My guys My guys have moved
Right.
to calmer water.
Well, I was wondering, Slick. Why, I mean, you caught 137 fish this morning, I think. But I mean, I guess if they're all small, you need to go find some upgrades.
Yeah, they're trying to find some meat now.
Slick's about them upgrades.
They got a pretty decent limit. Got them limits, and now they're trying to find some meat.
What do you think?
Now you're talking about the accomplishments, and I was looking over this morning. I was looking at the sheet, and I noticed that Jordan Wiggins has won Angler of the Year in the North 2 times in the ABT, and Jordan Wiggins just hooked up, and this one's going full. Maybe not. Okay, it's going cold, but that's not saying a lot because 2 of them in there are like 12 inches. But I was talking about Jordan, he's won Angler of the Year twice, and he's got several wins on the ABT, not to mention the ABT Championship with Wesley Sams, where they went and won the ABT Bass Team Championship. Jordan ended up going to Classic.
Buzz bait?
Yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be a call.
Which one? The left one? This one? Yeah.
In 2016, Jordan and Jesse won the North Angler of the Year together. That was actually before Jesse was fishing.
I got him on a clip. Yeah, that largemouth is dead about there. That's a 1 pound penalty.
Pretty good.
Mr. B. Crow.
We played about the same crappie golf together.
We kind of swapped to the same thing those guys are doing. We're throwing buzz baits now here in this pocket. There's some grass down here in this pocket below the nuclear plants. Crazy, I didn't even know the grass was down here this year because...
Yeah, and as we're looking at all 3 of our teams, I'm with Jordan and Chad, Jordan Lee and Chad Hall, and even the area we're at, there is a bunch of grass. I've seen more grass today, and again, we're here when it's cold typically on Wheeler, so I don't see that much grass, not visible, but man, it is freaking loaded.
Is that dirt shallow over there? I don't know. Better question, what flavor
when
grass
the ABT was here earlier in the year, TVA says they didn't kill the grass. So I don't know what killed the grass, but a lot of the hydrilla is gone. There was some hydrilla here when the ABT was here earlier, and there's still a little bit of hydrilla, but it was last year. We have the eelgrass and the grass, but if you can find some hydrilla, there's still fish in it. And that area of where Jordan started this morning and where Justin started this morning, that area's got some patches of hydrilla in it. It's sparse, but it's got some in it. But what's been good about Wheeler this year, whether they killed the grass or not, the grass that's disappeared is kind of congregated the fish because we don't have quite as much grass as we do. Now you're seeing more than we've seen in recent years, but there's just 3 or 4 of grass on the flats now. It's not all, and so it's almost like those fish are kind of congregated in those areas now, so it's made them at least a little easier to catch over the last few months. But the problem is there are a lot of boats in those few small areas now, so they are getting beaten.
When I get past the jug, I'm ready. Yes. Let's go grab mine out. Leaving the trail.
We could maybe do all three of us.
I think they're about to move.
I know what you're fixing to do. Right where you're fixing to do. What's that?
A little blow.
Oh.
All right.
Sea bass.
It's a question. We had a question online: is what's the best retrieval method with the swim jig? Seabass, you want to take that?
I mean, it just depends. You know, back in the day, you couldn't reel it fast enough, shake it enough, or whatever. Now, I think everybody's just got a little way they like to do it, little under the water, still up high. I just like that in between, honestly.
Yeah, but I mean, that's finding the depth, but what are you trying to do? You trying to keep your rod at a certain level, a certain height, and then just constantly just keeping that twitch going?
Yeah, I'm just constantly trying to move mine and just, you know, up, down, get it hung on some grass, pop it free, try to get a reaction bite.
And if you start getting strikes in that column, like if you got it, you know, top, middle, or bottom, then you'll try and stay in that part of the column, right?
That's right. Just like with anything else.
Because again, that's one bait that, you know, you can really work it high and low and somewhere in between. But we can just sit back and watch. Looks like a Jordan Lee up there at the front. We can see that.
Yeah, I'm either going.
This is one of the first mats I've seen, and earlier I said I didn't see any fog trails, but I am seeing where other people are throwing it across.
I'm sure nobody's ever caught one on.
We'd pulled up it for the first time. I'd love to see the legend of the Muy Grande pop up on that frog.
Solid frog on. I got this popper.
Oh, that rattle one.
Is that one?
Yeah.
Or is that black one? All right.
Got little nubs on it.
Oh, nubber. Got the nub on.
Here we go. Now we're going with Blackie Frog.
Oh, I can't. Hollow. Is it? Yeah.
Yes.
A little deeper on this right side and right there.
Jesse, you got a question come in that asks, how did you make the decision to leave fish to go find more fish?
Well, they just got real small. So I knew that, I mean, we're going to have more weight than we got, obviously. So they just got real small, and we hadn't even hooked up a big one, seen a big one. I mean, the biggest one we'd seen is maybe 2.5, so we decided it was time to move on. I mean, if we get 3 big bites the rest of the day, I feel like, you know, we'll have a decent bag, you know, 3 over 3.
Be nice to find like one little wad of them.
He just had about a 2.5 roll on right here by the boat, missed it.
Water's clear, it looks good. Man, you can blow through that for sure. Oh yeah.
So I guess it's kind of different in this format in a 5 fish of leaving fish to find fish than it is the format you usually fish.
Oh yeah, you got it. It's definitely different. Get the grass off of
it. That's the toughest thing, I guess, is knowing when to, you know, that's the.
Yep, and you don't ever really know. You just gotta guess. But I just know it's gonna take more than 9 or 10 pounds. And we ain't even had a good bite up there where we was. I was hoping to get one big, and I considered it either a limit or one big one.
We 2 box. They still talking?
But I was wanting to have a limit that was 12 or so, but we ain't got that. Hey, what about a damn dipper out there in that window? That's what I thought. Like out there on the main thing. Didn't you say that's when they're coming out of the water on Gunner when they was crashing?
Yeah, different formats. You got to have different strategies. Right now, strategies with these guys. I said this is one of the best mats, or what, you know, typically you would think best mats for frog or punching or whatever. And we saw Chad running a frog on the backside while Jordan was trying to punch right at this edge. Hits or the other, but they, you know, anchored down. Going to try and take a little time here, but good looking area, and either one of them be happy to get a hit. But I mean, this could be big fish territory.
Yeah, it's a home. It's a home.
Yeah,
It looks like
this is where they would live. But I like how I mean, Chad's throwing out there deeper and trying to get them coming across those little holes, and you're staying that outside first, right? Because that outside edge, you know, they're going to see something pop out in the fresh water, come up there and get it, and then that kind of home you in on, you know, just hitting this one little stretch. They could be either way, but don't do the same thing, you know.
Yeah,
First
we're
up,
looking.
Don't do the same thing at the same time.
We're definitely just looking for a sign,
a trophy.
If there's any life right here.
Yeah, but once you hit this outside with that.
Yep, with that weight.
With that punch bait, now it's time to just spend some little time here. These are where you get the pretty pictures too, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Robbie, up there where they're at, where y'all are at right now, that's one of the only places on Wheeler right now. It's the only place that I know of that actually has some milfoil in it. Has
How do
true
you know where
milfoil.
we're
I
at
haven't
right
seen true milfoil anywhere
spying on me?
except where they are right now. Well, no.
Oh, you got Seabass's app on your
can't
phone. You
give
better
up my
you better
secrets.
turn off your telemetry. I think he's poaching your spot, Seabass.
Who's that?
Slick. Slick's like up where they got, you know,
got-
there's milfoil. That's the only place I know on the
I
lake
got-
that's got. I'm like, how do you
I
know
got
where we're at?
I got to find my
You
iPhone.
better turn your phone off.
He just knows. He's flying a drone, probably.
Yeah.
He's probably right.
We heard
there.
a drone, Slick.
Yeah, I think Slick's got a
We
drone
heard
out.
we heard a drone fly over us a minute ago. I didn't even know you had your drone license.
I just guess.
A
I
drone
just
license.
guess.
I love it. A permit.
That just okay.
I just guessed where they were going.
Jordan, have you ever flown a drone before official practice?
Never.
We had a first-time caller, long-time listener ask that question just a moment ago.
Yeah, I think he's talking about maybe. I know a couple of guys recently said they do, but I never have. I'm just trying to figure out where the boat ramp's at usually.
Yeah. He just needs a map to tell him where the boat ramp is, and he's good. And I don't know if that first-time caller, long-time listener was. I heard Poche. I heard him mentioning something about that. He won that open, and he said he found the spot by.
I don't know where this shit's coming from.
Well, he got all cranky, didn't he, this week? Somebody must have been up in his business about
Yeah.
thinking he pushed his way into a spot when he was, at worst, having to, fight his way out.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, anytime there's somebody wins doing something a little different, you're gonna have people that don't, love it. But I mean, it's all legal.
Well, my whole thing is
bass fishing.
Don't go griping about a guy who's in a detriment being possibly in an aluminum boat.
Yeah.
He's taking the hit on top speed and that side of things. Don't beat him up because he's able to get in skinnier water than you can.
100%.
That's right.
See, I don't have a problem
That's
with
right.
it.
He
I
took
saw
a
him,
risk
when he
just
did
by
his
being
little
in the aluminum
video
boat.
on that final day going in there. It was a struggle pushing in.
Yeah, for sure. He's strong.
And I actually thought I knew the exact area because my in-laws live in Shreveport. So I thought I knew where he was at, too, and it's no fun.
No.
What's the score tracker say?
The score tracker, I think Joe Lee's got 4, Justin's got 1, and you got 5 alive.
We got one that's struggling.
He's trying to take somebody's job.
That one that swallowed
That's
that
what I
crank.
said.
You said he was
Go.
coming after me.
Oh, up yonder.
No, I'm not.
I'm calling Lurch right now and telling
Look
him to be
here,
on
look
the
here,
lookout.
Robbie. I'm
Yeah,
looking
I
for
would.
retirement, not a job.
Oh, yes. They're little, though, I think.
Well, we haven't got a bite over here, so
Hey,
probably.
Kay's trying to talk trash and say I'm only part-time, so I may have to miss some, Slick. You can.
The door may be open. I mean, he does have a large.
Yeah, I may get to
TikTok
fill in.
experience. I mean, he's just a TikTok machine. Let me tell you, connoisseur.
Robbie,
What was
nobody
that,
can
guy?
fill your shoes.
Slick.
Robbie.
He's just. I mean, he's like the face of TikTok now.
He is the face of TikTok.
Oh yeah. I mean, just
Slick is the face of TikTok these days.
Okay,
They
do
were
we have
thinking
a
about
dead
calling it
fish
Slick
penalty?
Talk.
Slick Talk, absolutely. You probably just made a T-shirt.
He'd make a T-shirt.
Yeah, he's on the apparel
Slick
right now
Talk.
too.
That's
Yeah,
right.
he's all over the place. Well, I gave it a good try right there. Throw her way up.
So I'm
and
hearing
make another
Atkins
move.
making a run. I don't know if that's a run of fish or if he's making a run on distance.
We're fixing to make a little move too. We're gonna work our way out.
We're going to work our way out, and we're going to make a move too. So I thought when I heard that he was making a run, I didn't know if he's making a run at the title. He going to walk away with that golden boat oar.
Golden boat oar. It's the paddle.
The battle paddle.
The battle paddle.
Looked like something I used to get worked over with when I had bad citizenship grades in school. I can't even say citizenship.
Nope.
Citizenship in school, and the coaches would catch you.
Not one. Not
Oh,
a rope.
man.
Nope.
Probably our
will.
paddle had
Here out.
holes
I mean,
drilled in
just-
it.
Just like you said. It's
You can't beat kids like you used
scattered.
to.
Deer.
I don't condone that.
Deer up there. Oh yeah.
No. You got to.
I'm definitely gonna
You
get about
can't
now.
you can't have paddles
Around my
anymore.
people. You are. Man, they get in here though. What's that? I mean, they ought to pull up in here, get the shad hemmed up in here. That other one, when we came in, they were schooling like crazy.
Say that one more time. That other one?
The up, yeah, where we came in.
Yeah.
When we was coming out, turn around and look, they were out there just busting like crazy.
Yeah.
White.
I never really, I didn't see anything I loved in that power line cut. I mean, it's about how it was right here, just nothing really. Just kind of weak, you know?
Yeah.
I think that wind just pounding that grass just doesn't help it.
Though, like you said, though, you had to force something, knock the crap out of it.
Yep. I think for that frog and the mats, you got to have something that's pretty just
thick,
calm and thick. Yeah, that mat right there looked good. That was worth some throws.
Sure.
I'm fixing to go behind you.
You got any other ideas too? I'm game for whatever. We got 9 o'clock. We got 3.5 hours.
You gonna go behind me?
I don't think the flats are going to be very good to us. So,
well,
it may be. I don't know.
We just have to go when we go back down through there. If we head that way and it's not that terribly windy, might have to throw a buzz bait across a couple of places. I mean, Mr. Wheeler said they won't bite on there till 10 o'clock.
Yeah. What I heard.
What Mr. Wheeler said.
Mr. Wheeler. I'd hate to fish here every day.
Oh, we're hooked up.
I dang it,
Maybe
little.
10 times a year. Make a little move there, Robbie.
I'm gonna fire one time
Yeah, throw one time.
while you're getting ready.
That's the exact same size I caught yesterday.
I think there's one just right across the lake.
I mean, I'm telling you, I've seen some damn good.
Did I put my drinks in here?
Bigger than
Huh?
that. I ain't saying
Did
no
I,
lies.
what? Did I put any drinks in here?
Those are threes.
I don't know. We bought some.
We just lost one. Jordy just lost one here on a chatterbait in the grass. Or a buzzbait.
What'd you do with it?
All right, that's it.
It ran here somewhere. Oh yeah, it's right there.
She'll get me a little water.
Cool. We're looking for the drinks.
You want this water? No.
No, you're good. That'd be nice. Ultras.
Is it the right side or the left side of that island that little ditch is? I know it's the.
It's the upriver. Yeah.
You're on the upriver side of that island.
Yeah. Going in, you mean, right?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the power pole island?
I'm talking about the power pole island.
I don't ever come with it low. I just go.
Yeah, I know. I do too.
Low. I want to get a shot from the other side. I don't want to miss them up. Maybe my trolling motor. I got down.
What? Let's go.
Bucky. What Jesse is fishing right here, this little grass line goes down. These people just dug out for a boat ramp. And when they did, they piled the grass up and made a high spot right there in front of him. And when they come in, that's what they were throwing at over that little high spot of gravel.
That's some tip, bro. That's a I had to throw an awful one here. Yeah.
Let's chase on right here. Look at that.
Keep turning until you get to it.
That's a damn catcher right there, son. Don't be so aggressive. It's hard that way.
Yeah.
Man, real out of grass on it down. Yeah, I just want to see you hook a 6. Oh, I would love it. Oh, they was busting up in here good.
So Justin and Mitch has made a run further downriver. Got away from the grass, completely different type deal. It's basically a large flat.
You're coming right to them there.
There's a spring in this area. It's just a big deep hole close to where they are.
Go get it. Go get it.
I know Mitch, either he had a bite on it, thought he had a bite on it, hooked up. It came off or it wasn't a bite. Justin's got that now.
I got it. See?
Right. Man, I wish I could hook that one.
Small fish.
I can't keep the grass off this thing. Yesterday wasn't that bad. There's a bunch of looking in here. Well, it's gotta be rolling or something to hook it. Hell, it's just the hooks be pointed up. Yeah, but it's floating against that braid, that blade.
We got one on. I don't know if it's gonna call.
I know there's some bigger ones in this.
Jordy just caught one on a buzz bait. No call.
They ain't even really eating it good. They're just they're sucking it down.
That one didn't pull.
I don't even hear them bite it. I just hear you jerk.
It's about the size of the ones they already got. Yeah.
I feel like if it comes to their free, I get a bite without no grass on.
Jesse, how much weight you think y'all got?
What, 9 pounds? 9 pounds probably.
9?
Yeah. I wouldn't even go that far. Maybe not even 9.
And he's actually telling the truth. That's probably about what he's got. Yeah, well, I mean,
They're all under the damn boat.
Seven, 6, 7,
6, 7.
I'd blow it.
4 for 6. Good bag.
probably 6 to 7, closer to 6.
Probably striped that we can just pull to the boat.
Just letting y'all know, I think
They wouldn't bust them if they wasn't here. They didn't bust them. Not yesterday, of course. Did Justin get that part off your trolling motor? Or he found one? He took it apart, put it back together, took a picture of it, and said he had it wired right. Damn it!
I kind of thought 13 to 15.
Is that if they would have got them in the boat, or?
Yeah, that was a decent one.
No. No, yeah, probably. What I was saying was I kind of thought, initially I thought it was going to take 15, 16, but then the wind's kind of limited what you can do in the flat. So I thought, well, it still take 13 pounds to win.
Yeah.
And I still think it will. I think the fish haven't started biting good. That's the way it's been for 3 weeks.
What do you think about the possibility, Joe? You think, like I said, he said, the wind kind of played a factor this morning. Do you think it'll be better as it gets sun gets up? I know you got mats and clear water here. You got a lot of different mixes.
Yeah, I feel like if we get around them, they're gonna bite. I don't. The wind's not a factor here, so
yeah.
And that's what I'm kind of thinking. The wind's not gonna be a factor. It's just gonna be getting around a couple. We don't know exactly, what the potential is right here, but it's definitely potential. We just got to get a couple bites where you can kind of sit still and really pick it apart. So that's the goal right now. We got plenty of time, so we're gonna fish this, for at least an hour, hour and a half, and see what we can pull out of here.
Perfect world. You can hit some blow ups in here, right? Kind of get you turned on to.
Yeah, where we can kind of camp out and you don't have to move a lot. I mean, that's always important. I mean, anytime you're grass fishing, you want to be thorough and in a place where they will bite. Here, I feel like if you get around them, should be it.
I really want to skip it up on that dog. I'm going to hurry up.
Yeah, it's rotate.
That's it.
What you making a change to, Chad?
Just a different color frog. Joe keep throwing black.
Yeah, Jordan's got the Charlie Murphy darkness. And you can go for the Mighty Whitey. I am the white rifle, so I mean, it makes sense you would throw a white frog.
You can go up yonder.
Go. Yes, sir.
Robbie, on the snacks. Brent brought some Dots homestyle pretzels. Best
pretty good.
snack
I've
I've
just been
had.
Black Rifle
Southwest
coffee in it, but
season.
I do have my
It's
Armor
the
Vienna
juice.
sausages, hot and spicy. You know what? I'm gonna break the seal.
I feel like I got enough
I'm gonna
spice
crack
to
open one of these bad boys.
Down here or up there? It don't matter. Wherever you go.
Oh my gosh, it is not. We ain't got to 10 yet.
I don't believe it.
This is not looking at.
That's what I was thinking.
Look at this deliciousness right there. I mean, uh-oh. Right there. That's fish attracted. What boat ramp? What are you talking about?
Are you close to the boat ramp?
All right. Well, here's the deal. These things, you got to wash them
What about
off.
if you eat that hot and spicy?
Then they're delicious.
That is so aggravating.
You can't go straight. You can't go straight out of the can. If you go straight out of the can, you're in a world of hurt.
I saw some on there.
You got to get them out here, and you got to.
And I couldn't
Wash 'em
quite
off.
throw to them. Like,
Well, you
I saw
don't
my
drink
bait
the
going
juice.
down, and they were just the other side of it.
Pull up. What's that there, Chad?
So you don't drink the juice.
Oh man, I'm going to be hurting. That all I gotta say is that Delta flight better watch out tonight.
Just gotta find them.
No, he's not. When I heard him say you got to wash them off, I thought surely he's not rinsing them off in the water. Bless it. Bless it. The sewer plant's not far from you. We're making a move.
What?
Huh?
What?
Oh no. That it real dusted me. I was blowing it out.
Well, I could be wrong, but I might have made a mistake. I feel the rumble in the Bronx, and it only took 35, 45 seconds.
Some people just never learn.
I think I should have rinsed the other. I ate 3 of them with rinsing them off. I think I should have rinsed the other 5 or 6 of them off because that's. Oh man.
Get it.
Oh man, Jimmy, you might have did me in. Boy, this area we were at, I gotta come up and knock the snot off the trolling motor. It is thick and it's clear too. Oh my gosh, man! Look at this, Dover. You think there's any? I'll try. I won't. If I break the cable, I'll buy you a new one. It is. That guy. Holy smokes!
What's that?
That is bad.
I wonder if all of it's choked out with grass. That's the main thing.
I don't want to make any noise, but
I'm gonna throw it.
I got to get over there to the
I just raise it like that.
area.
To find them. I got mine.
Oh hell!
See how the field grass is choked out? I wonder if the whole thing's like that.
Justin and Mitch are still in the same area. They've been out since they've made this move.
Take the first couple casts, your best
Only caught
shot.
one fish. I think it was actually a white bass. I was looking right into the sun, so it was kind of hard to tell. I think it was a white bass. It was certainly too small to keep either way, but they have not had another bite since that happened.
Two different grasses there, huh? That's milfoil, hydro, and the other's eelgrass.
Back there towards the bag, there's more hydro.
Ooh, bait! First bait I've seen all day. See him?
Hydro is kind of choking out.
And it was in the stained water here from, I guess, his prop.
I'd like to just see what it looks like under there.
I seen bait for the first time.
Yeah, we don't hear a lot of activity, not a lot of brim, but
Ooh. Hit that 20.
It's the right kind of grass.
Just to let you look. Ben, I don't know if you can shoot into that water. See how clear some of this water is. All this. 2 different types of grasses. Clear water here. You see the mat up in front of them there. I mean, this looks good. And the thing is, I'm starting to see bait fish for the first time. You know, where some of those other areas, water was disturbed. This is a lot more clear. It's protected. If they can get some bites in here, and I don't know why they won't, but you're getting the blend of the grass. You've got a little bit of depth. Fish can still get underneath that mat. But I'm seeing, you know, bait fish. Oh, man, there's a school going through there, too. And not even just minnows, but bigger size shad or something. And I think a couple fish actually chasing through them. So we're in an area that's got some fish or some activity as far as bait fish are concerned. We just need the legend of the Muy Grande to step up to the plate.
Yeah, it makes you wonder if that left bank's deeper just because of that.
Yeah.
But it could be just an island.
Right, there's one little place in here that there's a little group of.
Yeah, I think.
Got him.
I'm over here shoving catfish.
He's over here eating that weenie. Look, he's got that can in the water, and I put it 2 inches from the can. He went, he just looked, what the heck? Yeah, look at that, dude.
Thank you for doing me in. Look at that. Oh, look in the water right there, man. You can see a whole mess of bait fish. See that little hole right there? See it?
Pure hydra, too.
Little minnows, shiners run through there. Yeah, I know.
They're on the bottom?
No. I'm just trying to figure out what I'll make my next throw.
Captain Jimmy Caruth was being a spotter for me. I'm looking at all these little small bait fish. He said he saw some come through the mat over on the other side. I'm going to try and get behind Jordan and come through his trail. But yeah, there's a lot of bait fish in here. Like, welcome everybody watching this morning on the Alabama Bass Trail. It's our ABT Pro-Am. I'm going to try and get a little speed here, maybe cut through some of this stuff. Oh, yeah, turned too hard. Thick vegetation. I'm with Jordan Lee, Chad Hall, 2 guys that have fished the Alabama Bass Trail, now fishing together in this Pro-Am. Of course, the Pro, the Classic winner, Jordan Lee, Chad Hall,
you put it through the
Alabama Bass Trail winner, 2 buds, broing it out here on Wheeler Lake. This end of September day. Temperature's supposed to get into the low 70s today.
It was shy.
Started out at 40 something this morning. At 6:30 they had lunch. They'll have to check in at 12:30. We should be weighing fish by 12:35, 12:37. Word has it, the Wiggins clan, that's what they call them up here, it's the Wiggins clan. They, 2 brothers, Jesse and Jordan, they've got a 5 fish limit somewhere around 9 pounds. The guys that I'm covering right now have about 6 to 7 pounds with 4 fish, but I ran maybe probably closer to 6, but they threw back a keeper, but they need more than just that 1 12-inch fish.
There's that wind.
That Chad threw back. I'm not going to say it was Chad that threw it back.
I said there's that wind.
And then
oh yeah,
Mitch Mitchell and Justin Atkins are on the board as of late. They made a move, and they made a right move, and they started catching fish. And I'm not sure what their total is sitting at right now.
I hate that. Huh?
How much is that?
Yeah.
1.5 pounds. So they got a single for about 1.5 pounds. So there's your midday update here on Wheeler.
Yeah, it's just so freaking so much eelgrass right here.
I'm in a backwater area pocket. It was pretty clear if you can get some openness to the water, but it is chock thick of vegetation. So much so that I'm going to have to regroup because I should have a chipper shredder just getting through here.
I feel like it's. I'm feeling it now.
hard to tell. Is that like? Is it still over there? I'm sure it is.
Sure it is.
Okay, so many.
Not enough holes in there.
Can't canopy.
See if I can move over here to this bank and stay. Maybe when the water was up a little bit, they had a little room in there. Move around.
Looks like it's a little. I don't know, deeper over there.
See, then you got like that right there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
That's when you know it's thick. You wipe it off, you set it back down, and you can't get ground.
I think it's too thick.
All right. Seguin. It's been a little bit of a slow time here, though. They had one area that they caught a few hits. Could have had that limit, but trying to move a little more protected area here. Chad and Jordan find an area they can just sit down in, try and pick it apart little by little. It's the Alabama Bass Trail presented by Phoenix Boats. It's Pro-Am Day. We're going to be fishing until about 12:30 today. We're going to step aside for just a little bit, do a commercial break. We'll be back with more on the water action right after this.
Research and development is more than just time in the shop for us.
I think it's a little too choked out with eelgrass on the bottom. I don't think it's
sweating the details.
It looks good from the surface, but underneath the water, it's not the right stuff.
Yeah, it just got so thick.
Yeah, this eelgrass is
like back there when it was opening up. I mean, I was seeing bait like running through, the gas.
We have the knowledge and passion to build you.
Yeah, we were kind of hoping this hydrilla would be
in the world.
Chambered. Yeah, it wouldn't be as much.
Buying stale burnt coffee is like eating hot sushi out of a vending machine. It's just a no-no. Explosion. Cool guys don't look at them. As a veteran-owned and operated company, we take massive pride in giving back. And with your support, we've donated millions to charitable organizations and veterans. Do you have a lightsaber leg, Jay?
Yeah, I got a lightsaber leg.
When you sign up for our coffee club, you get fast free shipping directly to your door. I'm on a helicopter.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we don't like it.
We truly love the sport of fishing.
Don't like it?
No.
That's why our goal is to make every
choked out.
Phoenix boat that goes
It's just
out the
so
door
choked out. I
best
would have thought.
fishing
So you're gonna
platform
go.
it can be.
You turning
in both
right?
Design and
We're
construction.
going to go back out of
We
here.
love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
I can't dunk it off. Yeah, man, I drill it in the back, but everything's so choked out. We
Garmin Live Scope.
Whatever.
I tell you right now,
don't
if you
pull
don't
drill
have
it, eel,
it,
there's
you
too
are
much eel
behind.
grass.
It's just wild. It's like a video game.
If you do not have that Garmin Live Scope, you are definitely missing out.
Bassmaster Classic Champion.
Yeah, whatever that grass. I mean, it's a blend of grass, but it's so thick. There's really not many holes in it. Yeah, and I
I was expecting to maybe get a hit on some of those mats, but I mean, you could see people's trails and stuff, but it didn't. Nothing crazy happened. So we're moving, Chris. So you'll have to come back with somebody or Kay. Or
Lord.
What happened?
No. I was saying Jimmy's happy about our
decision.
Our decision back here.
Is that yours?
KVD edition is a surefire way to
Slick's identify. He thought when y'all were over there, he thought you were here. That's why I thought he must have been looking on your phone.
Technology that imitates bait fish and other feeding fish below the surface that preys on the competitive nature
I'll
of
be
bass
the
and
piss
other
spotter,
game fish
making sure you're
to
still
get you
pissing.
Think we should fish
more
any,
bites. The Hydro
any
Wave is
rock or
another
anything?
way that TH Marine has you covered from transom to trolling motor.
Kind of square bill.
You're good.
Well, I'm worried about that.
Trying to stay up here to level you out a little better.
Even on the main river.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to run out of power when they're on the water.
What do you want to do?
There is a better way. Introducing
Scatter
the
grab.
Charge Marine Power Management
grab.
Station
Oh, in
from
the pole and
PowerPole that does the
Like what you
work
call
of
that big
3
one?
devices, a
Maybe
traditional
alpha.
battery charger, a charge
Yeah.
on the
Just
run,
run across
and
the
an
wall,
emergency
though,
start system.
Yeah.
PowerPole Charge.
You can go back to where we started at.
It did give me a little gurgle though.
With this,
I think we got the big one. It'll be.
and a passion to build the best fishing platform in design, performance, and construction for all of our customers.
Oh hell!
Through
Did
the
all
years,
this and left my coffee up.
Electronics have changed, but the passion to build the best bass boat possible has not changed. Everyone at Phoenix believes we got it right the first time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was really surprised he didn't, in this front edge of it, like grab that. Yeah.
For all the ways you love to play, Academy Sports and Outdoors makes it easier than ever to get what you need and have fun out there. Get free shipping on your favorite brands at academy.com or get free curbside or in-store pickup at your Academy store.
Jack's Big Bologna Breakfast Sandwich is back. There's just more to love with 2 perfectly fried slices of bologna topped with eggs, cheese, and Texas toast for just $3.49. Breakfast made the Southern way. Jack's, all about the South.
Big companies get bigger and bigger and talk about their fancy labs where they study fish behavior. But then they all go golfing on the weekend. We don't have a large laboratory to test baits. Why, you ask? We don't need a big laboratory because our pros fish, our employees fish, our salespeople fish, our suppliers fish, our mold builders fish, our owners fish, and our kids fish. This is our laboratory. Our R&D comes from time on the water, learning how to make fish bite. We don't have other hobbies. We fish. We fish all year in all conditions across the whole country. All that time on the water brings us thousands of hours of testing new products and improving current ones for all species. We're a family-owned U.S. company that has many of our products made in America by American workers. The products we don't make in America, we make in Guatemala, which supports many families in that country as well.
Bill Petty Toyota is Alabama's #1 volume Toyota dealer. But that's not the only reason to get to know Bill Petty. Enjoy a 10-year unlimited warranty on every new Toyota in stock. Get 1 year of 24/7 roadside assistance. Test drive for the chance to win $5,000. You heard right. 5,000 big ones. Plus, choose from over 700 new Toyotas in stock and price to move. Bill Petty Toyota is Alabama's #1 volume Toyota dealer. Get to know us today.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
You let me see.
Research and development is more than just time in the shop for us. It's time out here, sweating the details, making boats that work as well in the real world as they do on paper. From our R&D team to our anglers on the water, we have the knowledge and passion to build you the finest fishing platform in the world. Research and development.
Welcome everyone inside the Alabama Bass Trail Live Studio here on the banks of Wheeler Lake for the first installment of the Alabama Bass Trail Pro-Am. We're excited to be here in Decatur, Alabama, here at Wheeler Lake with some awesome pros and some awesome Alabama Bass Trail anglers. And we're not going to keep you here too long, but one of the biggest questions that we're seeing online and coming into our phones is, do you have a live well count? And so right now we have Wiggins and Wiggins that have a 5-fish limit for about 9 pounds. We have Lee and Hall with a 4-fish limit at about 6, closer to 6, but between 6 and 7 pounds. And then Atkins and Mitchell are still somewhere close to the flats with 1 fish in the boat right now for about 1.5 pounds. So that's where we are. That's where we are on the live well count. Guys must be checked in here at Ingalls Harbor at 12:30. You're welcome to come out and watch things as they go down here as the guys battle for the golden paddles, as Robbie says, and a little bit of bragging rights. So we're not going to keep you here long. We're going to get back out on the water. I think Slick has Jesse and Jordan Wiggins who are still catching bass, but are they catching the ones that can upgrade? So let's get back out on the water and find out how Team Wiggins and Wiggins is doing right now.
We caught Jesse's. I'm Slick Johnson. I'm here with Jesse, following Jesse and Jordan Wiggins. And during the break, Jesse caught 2. He lost 1 that might have helped. We were trying to get a shot to get around in front of him to get a good camera shot of that. And he had told me, no, back up a little bit. And he's fishing the mouth. We're in Poplar Creek here, and he's out at the mouth. And there's just scattered grass all around. He's kind of fishing the whole thing. We've seen a couple big blow-ups out here in the middle. I guess the fish are just roaming around everywhere. But since they've been here, I think they've caught 3, had several blow-ups. The biggest blow-up we've seen was just a few minutes ago during break. So they're here buzz bait. One's throwing a buzz bait, one's throwing a chatterbait. And they're sitting with a decent limit right now. They're just looking for bigger fish. We just had a big one, another big one blow up out here in front of us, out in the mouth of this thing. We'll try to eat. We're trying to stay out of their way because I think they're just fishing this whole thing.
Look at them fish. Gotta be them little ones. Let me get them old faithful, son. I want to eat.
Jesse, tell them kind of what you're doing here.
So we got just a big pocket here that's full of grass. and we're caught a few up shallow in the shallow parts of it, but they've been little, so we just moved out just a little deeper to see if. I know there's some good ones in here. I've caught 4 or 5 little ones, but just trying to figure out a way to get a bigger bite. That's all we caught is little ones today. Just practicing around, really. But it's just a big open pocket that's full of grass, just scattered grass out through here. Eel grass, a little bit of milfoil, a couple strands of hydrilla, mostly eel grass. But it's just hard to catch big ones. I don't know. 5 more minutes. And go right back up the middle where I got all them bites. I didn't hear somewhere where I caught them yesterday.
Are you getting close enough to him, Brenton? I hate to get too close.
We've made another move. We went back across the river, kind of in a back, a little pocket, little shallow pocket. Ton of eelgrass out here in the middle of the pocket. Got some topped out grass over here along the bank. That's what they're fishing now. But coming in here, just seeing a ton of bait in here, and that's. You know, we talk about the grass and helping the bass, but it really helps the bait fish as much as anything. And, you know, that's what ends up really helping the fish.
I don't get why they wouldn't just be over in the shade.
Everything. You know, the bluegill population's better, bait fish, and then the bass can feed off both. So that's a reason why grass and lake can make a big difference. Couple more casts.
That ain't good.
One of the things about Wheeler Lake, it's a little bit different than
See, they were open.
lake is. It's already started its winter growth.
Go.
Down probably about a foot.
You want to
maybe a
throw
foot and a half. Yeah, that started about.
Yes. Where do you think it's worth?
Nice things just.
If we made a move, some stuff is similar to what we were doing a little earlier. We went into Have a hit. Just had a hit. I thought maybe with Chad just saying go with a swim jig, but we got swim jig and a topwater buzzbait with Jordan up there on the front, but kind of went out near the main river a little more. Instead of being a protected pocket earlier, we were in like frog territory with thick vegetation and clear water. And I thought it was going to be good. They were hoping they could kind of get some activity there and hunker down and focus on one area, but it was just too thick. So they moved back out here closer to the main river, but then there's an island in front of us. There's grass all the way out to where their boat is. Fairly shallow water. Little protected by the wind some, although they're now starting to get into the windier side of it. Chad had a hit just a second ago, I think.
We got a bite.
But really, things kind of slowed down for a while. That one area that we're not really too far from, one area they got quite a few hits and fish, but that was the most productive spot.
You know, Robbie, we're weighing in at 12:30, which is kind of really a short day for these guys. These guys are used to fishing at least 8 hours, up to 9.5 hours a day. So they're not used to the short day, and that extra 2 or 3 hours difference can kind of throw you off. We'll get to that 11 o'clock time, and some of these guys are going to think, they can't believe it got here so quick. So you can't sit in one place too long, but then you can't run around too far either.
Yeah. And they also have to be in at 12:30, not lines out of the water at 12:30. So, I think my guys are hanging, fairly close. But I mean, there's a lot of areas to fish around here. But, trying to get out of the wind. It is still windy out here today. Where we're at, you can't necessarily feel it, but it's there.
Oh, big, where you at?
We haven't heard much from Justin and Mitch today. They've mostly been kind of quiet. These three anglers were fairly quiet anyway. So let's see if I can get a little bit closer, see if I can get them to kind of give us an idea of what's going through their head and how today may be different than what they expected.
Jumping out there again?
I thought that was a fish. I seen a little activity right there. Your damn jig. Are they jumping down there in that point again?
Are they?
No, I don't know.
Hey, Justin, can you give me an idea of kind of what's going through your head right now? How's your day gone so far and kind of what you're thinking for the rest of the day?
Some of it. Yeah. That gloomy looking stuff. Yeah, they're jumping. That one, just look at them knocking Chad out of the water. That might be bad.
Yeah, that was bad.
Both of them come off, the bait hanging way out of their mouth and they come up.
Running that little edge.
I'm gonna tie something on that will catch them, but it ain't gonna catch no bait. That's all right.
They're schooling everywhere.
Generating bites, but I don't know. Funny thing about fishing on a funnel day like this and weighing in at 12, you don't have a lot of time to really do much adjusting. You kind of got to do what you think. What your practice shows, what you think is best. Hope that you can get a few more bites, but we get around a few. It don't take long to catch some weight. So we'll fish around the pocket, just kind of see if we can get some bites, get an idea of everything going on, and just maybe adjust from there. Not real sure what we're going to do. It's really any different. I think if we're going to get the big one, it's going to be out of a mat or, on a moving bait.
What you got going, Chad?
Nah, we're just going to try a little swim bait. See what happens.
Pressure like it is, these high skies, snap fishing ought to be decent today. It ought to have some stuff kept in there, but I don't know. Let's see if we can get a bite.
Where are they, John?
About right where I threw. Just on that little edge right there.
Chad Hall has made the change to a little 3.5 inch, whatever, well, probably 3.5 inch swim bait. Little feller. Jordan had been throwing the buzz bait, and right first cast. You get one really on the first cast with it?
First cast, dog.
Little guy, little feller. Probably 11.5, might be 12.
That's terrible.
He said they'll bite it. We just don't know how big they are. There's a lot of fish schooling on this little grass edge. They're just not big.
You seeing a lot of fish schooling?
Well,
this one's for you, Robbie. I'm putting him in there.
I'm glad you did it. I mean, you threw away the bigger one, but I mean, it's all right. You put that one in there, but that's fine. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
What length we looking? 12.25?
Yeah.
We have a limit. We have our second limit of our 3-team challenge.
That'll be the first.
We actually had it within 2 minutes of the other team, but they knew that wasn't going to win them anything. But just to make me feel better, that $20 I got riding on it.
Yeah, we ain't measuring anymore.
We're not measuring.
Hey, but that is a positive note when you made a little switch and did that. We got a little walking bait coming.
Be blown out right now. Should be blown out pretty bad right now.
Oh, yeah. So we're changing things up now, going to the little swim bait and the little walking bait.
Don't know where they're at. If you first cast, you come. Doesn't look too bad until you get out there.
Oh, yeah.
Do y'all have 5 now, Robbie?
No doubt.
Huh?
I said no doubt.
Robbie, do y'all have 5 now?
You know why that didn't get it? You know what's that? You know why he didn't get it? Probably big as a swim boat.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, I'm telling you, yesterday they blew up them big ones. I'm telling you, them 2 that went off my locker whopper. That's why I want to come in here.
Dude, my gut's telling me though.
I mean,
I think with this wind,
I thought they'd be blown up a little bit.
Post front,
You come in here.
the front's coming in.
This is about the one we come in here about the same time. I mean, I figure they're blowing up better in the mornings, but I want to be out yonder in the morning.
Wind blown stuff. Just either chatterbait, hard cover, you know.
Yeah, that big. Probably some good ones though.
There's a good one. This one might be something.
There's
here.
a good one.
We got one here. I saw him make the cast over to his right. So
All right, the keeper.
Chad was kind of searching. Well, yeah, this is gonna help. We got an upgrade, fellas.
I don't know how big this line is.
Let me grab it.
Nah. I mean, just keep it big.
Yeah, this is get 5 of those, we might win this thing. Swings it in. We upgrading, boys.
Yeah, that's positive.
So yeah, I mean, you've made at most 8 casts with that little swim bait and made it different. But I see you're searching a little bit, and he's.
Oh, I'm gonna put me on a little swim bait now. That's all we needed to see.
Yeah.
I always say I'm dumb, but I'm not stupid.
But I like the idea. I mean, you were giving him a little something to look at for a little while, and he was moving.
You have another one of those?
Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, 8 casts or less. and he had
That's that thing I've
2
caught
fish
them
on.
just in the fall my whole life.
So you don't need to be doing opposite things on
Cheapo,
ends of the boat. And at first, I think they were concerned that they might have been around the
Okay, I'll
smallfish.
get it. You come
But
up
that
here
proves
and
that
do what
that's
you
not
want
the
to do.
case.
If it don't have a
I like the
spinner on
size
it,
upgrade too. If you're around a bunch of dinks doing that, it's one
I gotta
thing.
get under you to get my
Okay.
whole new bait. So you want a bait?
No, I got it.
All right. So can you tell me the bait you were using and size?
It's just like a little baby dipper. Yeah, like a 3-inch hollow belly.
Just a little dipper. You want a hook?
You can give me one of those swim baits. I might try that one. I got 2 hooks right here.
Okay. I'm just gonna stick them in the pot.
Chad, it probably feels a little different not fishing out of your own boat, having to get your tackle all ready and throw into somebody else's stuff, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, kind of used to it because me and Ryan, we always switch up.
Get one pass.
Sometimes Jordan will go with me in my little old boat.
Wish that was a bass.
Like he flew home from, where were you? New York? Flew home from New York. Called me at lunch on like a Tuesday. I said, what are you doing? I said, nothing. He goes, I want to fish tonight, but I ain't got any tackle. Because all his stuff was up there, so he just jumped in the boat with me and used all my stuff.
Hook a brother up.
Hooked the brother up and went and caught some fish. Uh-oh.
I got you on your Snigger River. Hey, I want to know, Tanya's getting 0 work done today. There is 0 insurance being sold. She is glued to the television.
Well, she's a good one. She puts up with me.
I got you on the Snickers.
Small fish, but it looks like another keeper.
That's good.
So Justin just hooked up again. Looks like another about 1.5 pounder. So they got 2 fish in the live well now, about 3 pounds. Two fish of close to 3 pounds. Two and a half to 3
I
pounds.
know that one was bigger yesterday, wasn't it? So I know that Matt was bigger yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I put
Do
it
I?
over. Where'd it go? Clump, he got it.
Yeah, get it.
So there's a little point that comes out kind of in front of their boat, kind of at the end of where Mitch just made a cast. So it's a little bit of a, I guess a little gut where they are, where their boat is, and that's kind of where that fish came out of. Just a little bit deeper water. I mean, we're still shallow waters, no more than 3 feet deep in here at the deepest, but just that little bit of deeper area, some scattered eelgrass on the bottom, that's where that fish is. And just a few minutes ago, I actually had a fish right in front of my boat came up and chase for it. So there's some fish in there. It's just a matter of
So there ain't much of anything left, is it?
getting the bait in front of them and have them willing to eat it.
Yeah.
Notorious for fishing California Delta sloughs in 8 foot of water with a DD-22. Just dredging.
That's what I did though. I came on one of them little clumps.
Did some good ridgeline roofing and restoration advertising.
That's right. That's where I work now, and it's a great place to work. Got a good group of guys.
trying to get everybody a new roof. Got to plug in sponsors.
Absolutely. Y'all about to get some rain next week. You never know. Yeah, it's a good thing we're having the tournament today, not over the weekend, because I hear there's about to be a frog strangler coming to town.
Shit.
Hope everybody in Florida does all right this week. I know I had friends had water already coming up to their house, and they weren't even in the path.
Is it going to hit like Tampa, or?
I don't know, between Sarasota and Tampa.
Yeah. There's that wind.
Yeah.
Got a little blade on mine, but I think it's getting slimed up.
I must be wondering if a spinnerbait would work good up there.
I think this would be a little bit more weightless. I got a little spinnerbait on.
That's what I was wondering, but it's too much grass, right? Or is it, did it get caught up, or?
I don't know.
I was surprised with this wind. I mean, I'm surprised you hadn't thrown a spinnerbait yet.
Oh, believe me, we've talked about it.
Yeah. Well, that's the only thing. So all the fans at home, when they are on you, they hear you really well. Like right now, it's a 2-box, so they're watching us in another boat, but they're hearing you really well. We got some new technology, but I can't hear squawk.
You can?
Not from your microphone, but the fans can, so it works out well.
Well, that's good.
I'm sure they hear this wind blowing.
Yeah, no, we got out. We done found the wind. You see the little mini white caps in front of them. So you still got the championship and 100s left this year?
Yep.
Jordan, what do you have left this year?
I got a couple team series events with MLF that we're doing new this year.
Can you hear him?
A couple team series events we're doing new this year with MLF.
Team. Who are you teaming up with?
I seen something
Mark
white
Rose
right
and
there.
Luke Lawson.
I know them. What lakes? Or they identified what lakes, or do they hold it secret?
Yeah, I hold it secret. Just the area. We're going to be in Texas, I believe, but don't know where we're going.
So what's the radius when they say? Because you kind of got to plan ahead of time. What do they say within this?
Yeah, they give us 2 weeks before the tournament, and they tell us the area of the city, host city.
The cart. Yeah. This is crazy. It's got a triangle tail.
It's going to be rough. I know what we're going to probably do next whenever we get done here to try. I got something I want to try for you. I want the wind to be our friend.
That's right.
Instead of fighting it.
I'm going to head like straight.
Yeah.
That way.
Yeah.
Weren't we throwing out?
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm pretty much wrapped up with a lot of the main tournaments.
Right. What about hunting?
I'm not a big deer hunter.
Oh yeah. It's time. 2 weeks.
He is.
You're counting the days, right?
October 15th, but you know how that is.
Hey, who was it? It wasn't you. It was Ryan and Naya. Did you see that video he had on Facebook?
Yeah.
At his kids' football game? And a big old buck out there. He's in the stands, and he looks on the back of the stands, and there's like deer right there.
Yeah, that deer doesn't know Ryan.
That's a big football fan, I guess.
Ryan will figure out how to kill that deer.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out how he can get him.
And if he tells Gerald, Gerald will kill him.
Oh yeah, Gerald will be on the other side in the tree line.
God, dog.
I know I was giving Trey a hard time. Some people not have heard this morning. Trey was supposed to have been one of our reporters, and I think he's getting ready for an open or something somewhere, and was preparing. But I said he had 15 minutes to save 50% on car insurance and boat insurance. But that was a tough deal that happened to Trey, and I know he's a friend of the ABT, and the ABT family. But that was one of those deals, just unaware. But that hurt, you know. You wanted to see him do well, the best he'd ever been at that point. But a simple mistake cost him, and he owned up to it.
Yeah, he handled it with class, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's a good fish that rolled right there. You see one? I didn't see him. You know he's still there, huh?
Speaking of swindles, did you hear Gerald threw the bad mojo the other day when he got to throw out the first pitch for the Trash Pandas? They were one game away from winning the championship, and then Gerald threw that pitch, and that was the last good thing that happened. They lost that game in the next one.
Blame it on Gerald.
Dang Gerald. Heard it was a good game, though. We got one on.
No.
Little guy. Skipper. Get out that balance beam.
He ate it, though.
So if they said they had 9, you're probably sitting at 9, right? Pretty close, right?
8.
8?
Them 12 inches don't weigh a whole lot.
Yeah, he does about it.
But I figure you got at least 5 out of those 2. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah. I mean, one big bite would be, one solid bite would be, I'd say, getting close to the double digits. But I would assume Wiggins and them probably don't have, they don't have all 12 inchers. So.
They're notorious for the low ball.
I mean,
yeah, but Slick's with them, so he's seeing
it. Don't matter.
He said it's a legitimate 9.
Slick's the inventor of that. Of the old big eye.
Big eyed Slick.
Big eyed Slick.
You know he's going to try and patent that Slick talk. You know he's already getting the paperwork done.
He's putting it on a t-shirt.
Yeah. Just like my mom's in Like the Fish shirt. You know that's coming out. Somebody heard that and go, oh man, I can make some money off that.
Yeah, that's probably already, they get some double takes for sure.
Yeah.
The whole open area where we catch them on the worm, wasn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's almost to the tip where it gets a little thicker out there.
So Justin and Mitch are slowly making their way around through this little pocket, getting to certain areas, and they fish them real slow. They really heat a lot on the topped out grass along the outer edge. The one keeper they did catch was kind of out here in the middle. So they just kind of keep working around, kind of alternating between a frog. They had some walking topwaters and a swim jig. So far,
Wasn't quite that far. I said yours wasn't quite that far.
The Conroe class, it was a breezy day like this, just not the depth you were working
that
with.
tournament got a little breezy.
Yeah, on that last day.
Yeah.
I remember you were having to hold ground with a spot lock, though.
Yeah. Yeah, the first day it was about 5 footers. That's pretty rough. This is crazy. What's wrong?
It's crazy. Speed work.
They were over there, right? They were getting the catches. This is where they were when they caught those catches. They were doing it right over there. Yeah, right there. Yeah, the area we're in now, guys, for those who've been watching and have been for a couple hours, where Chad's facing is just on the other side of that grass
Smoky
sticking up. It's where they were catching
just
quite a few fish. So it's kind of same and or
Thought it was
similar
live.
area. that they caught a 2-something and another one a 2-something near 3 today. So, and
There's
we
a
got
good
one on that. Hope it's a good one.
He stumped it. I don't know how big it is, but
Coming in quick.
It hit it hard. Oh yeah, that's a cold one.
That's a
little cold.
That's a little helper, yeah.
Not much, a little bit. He'd probably pull it down right there. He'd probably be good.
it just keeps spinning. I think I'm gonna get above it.
Chad up front's throwing a swim bait, just a straight swim bait, and you see Jordan's got a swim bait with a little bit of a blade on the bottom of it. So we are going to get to see the balance beam or the Colk tag come out at least. I think that's a definite upgrade than the one that they had earlier, I think. Yeah, that's a non-guesser. So that's your small now, right?
We got one.
Or is there one that probably smaller
we
than
got 2 or 3. They're all pretty small, but
yeah. We got two good ones.
2.
We're just in a damn hole right here. I'm gonna spin this around.
And you went to the speed, the worm.
I just tried something I could feel a little better.
Yeah. So yeah, so he caught one on a swim bait earlier, and he went to this little swim worm, so he can feel it a little bit better. Chad to turn on the turbo boosters. He sees something.
I'm gonna turn it around so the poles will grab.
So which way are you going to be casting? All right.
Yeah.
That's a hard thing. And again, this is fun fishing and stuff, and I wouldn't generally. I mean, sometimes I would at the glass, but you don't.
We're good.
You don't get this tight to somebody, but you make sure where you're at, so you can try and stay in their trail. You don't want to screw it up.
There we go.
There. Ooh.
With the wind now.
A faux show? A faux show bite?
Yeah.
Just put that one on too. Throw back in there and see if we can get another taker. Those of you just tuning in throughout the day, it's the Alabama Bass Trail presented by Phoenix Boats. It's our Pro-Am Challenge, Battle of the Paddle, I think I'm going to have to call it. But they took off at 6:30 this morning from Ingalls Harbor, Wheeler Lake. That's where we're at.
Hop up here and hit the end of that. You want to?
Yeah,
in Decatur.
I got you.
Got these guys mic'd up. I've got in my pairing
over here to make a couple casts.
Chad Hall, Jordan Lee. We got Justin Atkins and Mitch Mitchell.
I just feel like with that,
and we've got the Wiggins brothers, Jordan and Jesse, out there on the water. Slick and Kenneth, they're with their respective anglers. I'm with mine. We just stay with them all day and kind of give you the scoop. We've been hopping around. There's a swing, and this one looks like it's got a little strength on it. So I know he's reeling into the wind.
Nope.
Don't take those chances, though. Another catch. Not really going to help them. 12 and 15 is what we're looking at. Smallmouth 15-inch, largemouth 12. We'll be checking in at 12:30. It's not a lines out situation, so about 2 hours and 15 minutes they'll be back at Ingalls Harbor. And shortly after 12:30, I mean within 5 minutes, we'll probably be weighing the fish in. Go through the same process.
Keep seeing shad,
as we normally would do on the Alabama Bass Trail. We'll maybe have a little commercial break and come back in the weigh-in. Right now, I bet you it's within a pound between these guys and the Wiggins. Wiggins stuff they had about 9. These guys have an 8, maybe to the 9 side. They've got 2 fish I think that they'll probably keep in there, and they're trying to get rid of the 3 smaller ones. Have been calling a few times. Got a little blade. Yeah. See a variety of stuff. fair amount of grass. We started our day off out on the flats. One other team was out on the flats. Another team ran further up and was kind of hitting rocks and going to smallmouth approach. So several, more than one way to slow roast a cat.
Wind and grass.
I always say that, it's a bad saying. We've seen froggy type stuff. We've seen punching stuff. Open water stuff. Crankbait stuff we've heard.
Hit that blade.
And another one loaded up on Jordan Lee.
Oh.
That's called catch release program.
Quick, that quick release bite.
It was slick. It was a slick 10.
So we came back up. We just got here. We're right across from Wiggins. This was kind of getting beat to death by the wind. They fished a few pockets, few places downriver. Went back to their second stop. Didn't get bit and left. Everything just kind of died down there, and everything they were catching was kind of small. So Jesse decided to come back up to the flats. But it didn't, when we were down there, the wind didn't seem that bad. But when you get up here, you can tell it a lot more. I don't think he was expecting that.
It's typical where they're grouped up. They're just
blown out up here where we are.
And that fish was all the way over there. That one I called over there on the flat.
Yeah.
But right now, we still have 5 fish, got about 9 pounds. Caught a lot of fish today. It was just a lot of small fish.
Slick, if you can hear me, uncover your microphone some.
He's there.
There he is, dude. Same size.
There he is.
So we're catching them a variety of ways. I mean, looks like we got a salmon or some type of walking bait now with Chad.
Scooch.
We saw Jordan with that underspin swim bait a minute ago.
Trying to get them ounces cold.
Chad caught one on a conventional swim bait, so 3 different.
They look good.
Types of bait.
Yeah.
And to turn them on that swim bait, that's what, Chad was going with a conventional small swim bait. While Jordan was going this one, walking bait. That kind of onto the soft plastic, swim bait. So, okay.
Do it.
That way. They go back to the hard, catch one there, and now Jordan's got one. This might help.
Maybe a hell of a hair.
A little bit. Maybe, maybe not.
They're all running about the same size right here.
Well, you got that one. That one was a better one,
One was a little bit better over there. This is a school of fish. It seems like when you get around the school of fish, you just can't really.
Yeah, they're all related.
They're all related.
They're all that same class.
Yeah. They're little piranhas, but it's fun. It's hard to leave when you're not getting bit, but we're probably gonna leave here.
Well, that's what earlier you caught that small, but then you followed up in a similar area and caught one that was bigger. I'm like, okay, well that's a good sign.
Yeah, we make it wait through them all day, and maybe
I got one, Tom.
Maybe
I don't think I do.
10 pounds, but maybe not.
So I heard somebody ask that earlier to Jesse and Jordan, asked them why, if they're catching fish, why do you leave? If you're in here and you do have one decent one mixed with the smalls, what would make you leave?
Just knowing that you probably the same size, it's probably going to be catch a 3-pounder, but you never know.
Yeah. What's going through your head now too as you prepare for what could lie ahead? You go try and find something exactly like this because it was working, just in a different area, or do you try and do something different altogether?
I think we're going to have to do something different altogether. I mean, my kind of gut's telling me the wind. I want to use it as my friend. Maybe fish some rocks, some harder cover where the wind's pounding. Where normally if it's glass calm, you may not catch one. I mean, it's the fall, so I mean, you could catch a bass anywhere. You know, you get a little wind blowing, some kind of hard cover like that, riprap, little grass mix. I mean, you may could catch a bigger, a couple bigger fish. It's something we hadn't tried yet.
And baits for that area, what would be your go-to? You think?
Probably maybe the swim bait we got right here, or a chatterbait, square bill, if it's just solid rock.
Yeah, some bumping it.
There you go. I think we can get bit doing that, but
is that a time of day deal? Does it make a difference or no?
No, I just think it's just maybe the wind may help it a little bit where it's crashing in and getting it stirred up a little bit. It's just, in my experience, the grass really doesn't, the grass fish is not, the wind doesn't help it.
Yeah.
Maybe a little wind, but this is probably getting a little too much in a lot of areas.
A little juicy right now. Yeah. Where the rocks ain't going to affect it at all.
Yeah.
And help it, if anything.
Yeah, I think so.
The bigger ones do. Where I want to be when you get past.
Look like you wanted to do some of that backwater stuff if the conditions kind of would have been a little bit better, but some of that was just too thick. I mean, you too shallow.
Yeah. Too shallow, too thick. I mean, we could run down and try it, but I just don't know if a frog's really going to be maybe a great option today.
That one I would have thought might have been a little more dependent, when that sun get a little higher. That. Oh, I thought he was ready to reach back on it.
Somewhere we can stay close to and fish maybe till the last little bit.
Yeah. And knowing you got to be back in at 12:30 too.
What kind of stuff? Did you just catch them on the main riverbank? Yeah, that's just perfect pass then.
And knowing you don't have to have 20 pounds, we need a couple, just a couple decent fish.
You can stand up there, I'm not go fast, and I'll call them back.
So smallmouth, the initial thought just wasn't in your repertoire for today, huh?
Well, we'd take one if we got around one, but
yeah, but you're not gonna go searching for them.
Yeah, I think once we take it right out of this, it's gonna get a little choppy. Maybe a little hard to fish on the main river today. And I don't know. That seems to be where they live. We got 2 hours, so we got time to just fish around, fish what looks good.
Slick, I haven't heard a word from you for a while. I know you're hearing us catch them time and time again, but I mean, they've been some smalls. But have y'all been having any bites lately with the Wiggins?
I actually muted us. Brittany and I were having discussions about the lake.
Is your microphone on? I can hardly hear you on the phone, Slick. You got that thing on muffled
Can you
up
hear me now?
In your turtleneck?
Can you hear me now?
I can't. I can barely hear you say you can hear me now. Probably talking with that earpiece. You probably got so much ear jam you clogged up.
Probably.
Ear cheeks.
How about now? My batteries may be going dead.
I can tell you said about. I'm gonna have to get a translator for him. I don't know if Chris can hear him better than me.
My batteries may be going dead. Let me look.
We might have to try the other earpiece in a bit. Yeah, for you fans at home, you can hear him through the microphone.
So-
I can't hear him through our communication. So that, in case you're wondering, like, I hear him fine. No, we hear each other a different way, like through a phone conversation. So that's just letting the fans at home take a peek behind the curtain.
So we haven't caught anything in a. They haven't.
There we go. Jordan has.
They
one
haven't
on.
caught anything in a while. There's.
I can tell you're talking. I can't hear you. We're gonna. I'll let you know what kind of fish Jordan pulls up. A little meatier. That one looked like it'd been a little hungrier.
He's a little. There's that other one on that buoy.
They're related.
He's definitely a little bigger than that one.
Yeah, I think you called with that one, right?
Yeah, we caught with that one maybe an ounce or so. A couple ounces maybe.
Every ounce counts.
Every ounce counts, Robbie said. Which one, Chad?
Woo, black.
Black goat?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna say blue.
One thing see over that.
What were you saying about Justice trolling motor? Oh, he put it back together and took a picture of it. Swore he had it right.
Yeah, I got something going on. I got a tip that's frayed.
It wasn't tore up. No, it wasn't nothing wrong with it.
Frayed tip. Been down there in the rocks with it.
That third eye has been due.
The wire burn through that water. Yeah, he told me, he's like,
Knock it all the way off.
yeah, I took it apart and had a wire that was broke.
You used to do it?
Yes.
Fix it, and I'm thinking,
Yeah,
what?
that's what I should do.
That had to have been what it was. Like, two things ain't gonna happen at the same time, you know? I guess that's, so when he picks that wire, he hooks it back up ahead.
I gave one of my earpieces to Britt because his went out.
I mean, it's just hard to get exactly behind it.
Exactly what I'm doing.
You hear me now? See if you can hear me.
Tell you a story. Tell me a story, Chad. Were you at all?
Yeah. So, I met Jordan when he was like 15 or 16.
Listen to our talk, Chris.
And
Justin and Mitch, and they're still in the same pocket. They kind of got in the back area there. You can see I didn't want to go any further because kind of the deepest part in this whole cove is between us and them. And I wanted to be able to fish that coming back out. I didn't want to disrupt the area, but they got back there in the very back, and I don't know, you can probably see through the camera, but right up against the bank, it's some matted grass there, and they spent a lot of time on the right side of that dock, and they've just fished the left side. They spent a lot of time back there. It makes me wonder if maybe they caught some fish in here yesterday. I know they spent some time on the yesterday. But I did just look down at my graph just a little while ago. I noticed that the water temp in here is 67.9, which is 10 degrees colder than what it was out on the river channel. So we've had some cold nights the last couple of nights, and these shallow pockets will really cool off much quicker than the main river channel. I'm wondering now if maybe that's having an effect. That's a better water temp, but when it happens real quick, it can kind of shock these fish a little. Makes it a little bit tougher than the bite. When it stables back out, it actually can make it better. But I'll be curious to ask them later on if this is an area that they actually fished, yesterday and had some bites.
Use that one for TV.
Yeah, if I break off on this next cast, we'll know why. I
hear me now.
Breaking it off. You come to me for a second, Chris? Yeah. Can you come to me, Chris? So I know we're live, and Kenneth was telling his story. So just to let you know on chat, he said there was a particular tournament. They've been known for, as he just did, had a little frayed line, had an eyelet that was bad, so he goes ahead and cuts it off. He said he was at a tournament one time, and he saw Jordan bowed up on this fish. He said there were only like 3 eyelets in the whole rod. It looked like a compound bow. And he was scared after that. That was like the good luck rod, so he wouldn't even,
How many fish you catch on that rod with 4 eyes? Thousands?
You caught how many fish with 3
eyes? I don't know about thousands, but I caught quite a few.
A bunch of them, but again, it's a good luck kind of thing,
Oh yeah, that was just
until you're down to your final 2 islands.
Yeah,
that's typical Jay Lee though, especially back in the day, not now.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more tackle wary, but then that line will stay. Yeah, that line will stay on there for a little while, to say the least. Broken eyelets.
So when you do have an eyelet like that, and I see you'll cut it off and you'll use it for however long.
Oh yeah.
He just took the dye.
I may never replace it. I mean, I got 1 minus eye right there. You're good. I mean, you could lose one here. You could lose one there.
Yeah. So do you get to a certain point and you donate it to some kid and let him do the repair program?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to give people botched tackle.
No, I'm saying it's a good opportunity for people to learn how to maybe
repair.
Work it. Yeah, repair it.
Because I don't. Maybe they could teach me.
Yeah. And back in the day, they used to get those repair kits. And
I'll take it to Mary Carter's or somewhere like that.
We don't went to A, B, and C.
If I repair it, it's not.
No, you're done. I would not even.
I would not be comfortable fishing with my own repair job.
No, I think you've got to hook up. Like I told you. Speaking of that, tell me what equipment you're using right now at this exact moment.
Keep working, guys. You
Exact moment. I'm throwing a Jordan Lee signature rod from Abu Garcia. It's a swim jig rod. 7.2 medium heavy, about a $90 rod, and I'm throwing an Abu Xenon.
Mute myself.
Which is about I don't know. It's a higher end Abu reel.
Yeah,
it's newer.
So you're using a less than $100 rod. I mean, you don't have to have
less than $100 rod and probably a $350 reel or so. But I do like the rods.
What is it about that rod? I mean, you don't have to pay a lot of money to have a good rod, but what is it about that rod that you like?
I just like, I made these actions a little bit stiffer than normal. The rods that Chad fishes with, I mean, they're durable for the most part. And it's just a rod that's affordable too for people that can go out and get one. I mean, not a lot of people want to spend $200 on a rod, right? $300 on a rod. So,
what model's that, or what brand?
Abu Garcia. It's 7.2 medium heavy.
Okay. Yeah, like I back when I used to do it during the day, and I would get help from Abu, but those Elite Tech rods, like in the mid 2000s, whatever. Yeah. And I'll pop up, and some of the pros will see me, and I'm like, damn, you want to sell me that?
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's one they don't make anymore.
I'll sell you this one after the Derby's over.
Okay, good. Because Matt Robertson might try and sell me an ugly stick, and I'm like, it's okay.
Yeah, we'll sell you.
There we go. Come on now.
Be an 8. He came off.
Oh, hey, when you were back behind, he was awful timid on that hook set. Did you see that? He was afraid to pop you.
I couldn't tell if it was grass or not down there wiggling.
Well, that grass was moving.
I got that, but I'm just saying,
I thought you were afraid to pop him in the bill. Hey, he already hit you in the head today.
Yeah, it's time for him to repay me.
Pop up for a second. Dang, I did feel like a decent day. And in case you weren't with us early this morning, right when we pulled up, we had some microphone issues, but evidently Jordan set the hook or did something and popped Chad up inside the head with a swim jig or something. Gave him a knot on the back of his head. So I saw it. If you watch that back on replay one of these days, you can see Chad set the hook, but he really didn't. He didn't lay down into it, and I think he kind of didn't want to set into the face of Jordan Lee. Not on camera, at least. Golly. Those people are watching us go like, damn, those guys are fishing right on top of each other. were talking rods and reels and stuff, and I the same thing. I use a Revo reel of various styles. How often do you go through them? How often do you clean them and lubricate them and stuff like that on prep? Next to never. Because if you take them apart, something go wrong, right?
He's talking to. This is my first new reel in probably about 4 years, so I don't do a whole lot of maintenance.
Yeah.
You should, but I did get a few reels redone last year, but overall, I cast them till they quit.
Yeah. Well, that's my whole thing. Is I figure if I'm opening them up, I'm opening up for the possibilities of things that can go wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not much of a tinker on the reel maintenance.
Oh, it's so
Chad,
bad.
you kind of got a giggle when I said that too, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
No trash fish.
They are hitting this worm. Like, I've had like 3 strikes on this one cat.
Really?
Throw it right at there.
You're looking down. Were you looking at something on the graph at all?
Well, his, I guess from being in that grass, his forward-facing sonar is going that way, and we're going that way. It's
Gotcha.
just slid around.
Well, does it show the depth where you're at?
14.
Come on. Got another one. Not sure if it's going to help. Ski him on in.
Here's a good grill.
Little swim worm. Swimming worm. Same family.
Same nursery class. We're in the nursery.
That was
Jordan.
a great crop, though.
We're in the nursery, Jordan says.
What's y'all's personal best for the 2022 year so far? What's a single fish?
Oh, Lord. I don't think I've caught it. I think I've caught maybe a 5.
Caught a 5. What about you, Jordan? What's your big one for the year?
That
one?
Yeah.
That one?
I hope so. It's an 18-pounder.
No.
Our first term of the year at our first term of the year at Caney.
Oh, you caught some giants. That's right.
I caught an 8.4 and an 8.6 on the same day. That was my 2 biggest of the year.
And where was that at?
Caney Creek.
In Lake Fork? Or
Caney Creek, Louisiana.
Oh, okay. I was like, Caney Creek's one of the arms of the Lake Fork.
Yeah, it is one of the arms. Yeah, this is the lake.
That's a good day or a good week.
Yeah.
So one of our ABT anglers, Brent Crow, I don't know if you've heard of him. He'd been fishing for like a month up in New York. Been doing guides, helping all these other people out, catching them himself, doing really good. And then the wind came and he didn't do squat. Like on the first day, didn't do squat.
Right.
Had a rough week.
Right.
It was hard on him. He comes here, guides at Pickwick. The first fish he catches is a 7-1 on a guide trip.
Yeah, that's about par.
Yeah, but isn't that right? Isn't that the way it works? Oh, pop it off.
Broke it.
But it broke like way up here.
Yeah, so that's why you don't do that. But I'm just trying to give them a chance.
What size line you looking?
Well, it's normally good when you don't have a eyelet fray you up.
Snap, yeah.
But I'm probably gonna put it on a different rod just in case. I got about the same thing rigged up right here.
I'm gonna get a little closer.
So we saw a hit there, and the story we were talking about, the broken eyelet, might have cost
that old eye cost us there, Matt.
Yeah, the eye cost us. I was waiting on it.
Yeah. It'll jump up and bite you, and I can't tell you how many times, and I know that isn't it. I talk about how good that the pros retie every so often. They do this, that, and the other, and I got Jordan Lee out here with popped eyelets.
Yep, and that's what you get. So that should be a good learning experience for all the viewers.
Don't do this at home.
And if that ain't what broke, that's what we're gonna blame it on.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that was the sharpest thing that line could have seen.
Yeah, that line was chewed up pretty good, but it worked a couple of casts before, so
But I mean, that is the case, and while you got the time there, I can't tell you how much more you guys retie than a local or regional or even a It's going to, speaking of doing damage, come on, don't let.
Ounces.
Did you let it go too?
Yeah. You know, quick release.
There's no excuse for that, Chad.
I saw it. It was just a 6.
That's something Ryan would do.
Yes.
Yeah, there's one in there.
Robbie, can you hear me?
Yeah, just like our fishing.
Wait.
Slick, I can hear you a little bit out there, and I got guys catching fish, but we're doing the catch and release program.
Well, we're not doing any catching. We're back where we're actually right where Jordan and Seabass started this morning. That's where they're at now. But it's kind of rough out there. It's windy.
Kick back.
They went to the spinner baits, throwing out in
I
between
got
the
eyelets
mats right
broken.
now.
I don't know what I did. I think somebody
we're right in the
sabotaged
middle
me
of
this
the wind
morning.
right here.
I think it was Jesse.
I think Jesse sabotaged my
We're
rod.
just covering water.
Well, we're thinking, and you're with the Wiggins, right? We're thinking that I thought I saw one of the Wiggins. I can't tell them apart. I saw one of them stomping all over Jordan's rods.
I got eyelets broken on every one of my
He's
rods.
got eyelets broken on every one of his rods, and I could have swore I saw him over there doing the happy dance on his rods this morning.
Well,
because we got some snapping pops going on over here.
Jordan's not exactly been known to take care of his stuff. Could have been him.
Well, Slick just said that you aren't one to take care of your stuff, so you could have been the one that did it. So
I knew that was coming.
that is just wrong for him to say something like that. When we,
You know, Slick can't be talking.
Have you ever seen the inside of any of his boats?
Yeah, we need to do a inside the boat with Slick Johnson.
Slick is also a part-time horticulturist, and it's in his boat. He grows plants, if you follow me.
Oh, I've got after.
Evidently, Slick, they're talking about how you can do your next video on how to grow grass out of the bottom of your boat.
Oh, they're talking. Hey, I cleaned my boat out for this event.
Hey, come on, we got another one on with Jordan, and it's the little guy. We go straight spinnerbait this time, or was that still that swim bait with a blade?
That's straight blade, spinnerbait.
There we go.
I'm fixing.
No trailer hook.
We have the spinnerbait out for the first time.
just think about how lucky
that I know
Like a
of.
couple more taps.
All right.
only about we have.
Yeah, we're gonna make a
my
little
guys
move,
up that
about
way.
2-3
We're
more
not
casts.
getting any action down here.
Dover's having to reconnect to the telephone in case Chris wants to know that. No, we've got all kinds of fish catches. I mean, and they caught one fair one. Am I dead?
I'm gonna get prepared.
All right, I'm just gonna sit here.
I've got a TikTok ready for Jordan about
Square Village.
taking care of his
Square
rods.
Village,
That may
chatterbait.
come out today.
I'm about ready. It's
Unless you got a
My
better
cameraman
idea.
bend
No,
over,
we just
almost
changed it up. We're just
lost
gonna
his
fish.
phone right
Phone
there.
on him.
I'm cameramanning this time. Hang on. Where's this
I don't
zoom
have a
button?
really,
I always wanted to
my
do this.
chatterbait.
Let me. Oh, look at that. Look at that action right there. We
Guess I
got
can
these
throw it
two
on
guys with a train. That's
He's
just
got
pretty
that
stuff.
camera right on.
don't really have a whole lot of options.
Chris, if this announcing stuff doesn't work out, I think I could be a cameraman.
Spinnerbait or chatterbait on the rocks, grass, probably. You got chatterbait on?
I don't have, no. You
Yeah,
see what I got. I got some with me, yeah.
This
I got
is a
some in the
special
boat. You got a rod.
presentation of the Alabama Bass Trail presented
That's
by
regular
Phoenix
rod.
Boats.
I'm gonna, whatever, if we go do something like that, I'm gonna take this worm off. Go chatterbait on this.
All right, perfect. I'll throw spinnerbait in the square bill.
Hey, you know the one thing I'm more proud of than anything
You tell me
is that
when.
Vienna sausages hadn't come back.
That's what I was wondering.
I mean, this is Lord.
My man Ben's lost communication, so I'm just letting Chris know that, and it's not letting him connect. But he's doing so good, I don't think you're going to.
What? A little hollow belly. I like that.
We're going to have to upgrade, though.
Yeah, we got to upgrade.
We got to upgrade to win.
Uh-oh. I done lost my communication. No, the battery's running out. Oh, I got to figure out how to stick this thing in my ear. Well, that didn't sound right.
Hey, that ain't gonna help us. That little football. No.
It's about the same.
Okay.
I mean, we got like literally like 3 that are, I think, pretty similar.
What is it?
We got 3 that are about the same, and then 2 decent.
I would like y'all to reconfirm what y'all just said, because I had a little dropout in the communication. So if y'all can let me know what y'all were saying.
I bet there's, like you said, 50 of them down there.
So evidently, Kay, we can make it about 4 hours on these headsets.
Bunch there
one
is
ear.
Peanuts. I'll fix that transducer. Not that it matters.
Looks like we're about to giddy up and go. So
yeah, I'm sorry.
No, that's
we've got
our fabulous journeys have messed up.
So Justin and Mitch has moved back to the area that they were at before the last stop we were at. It's kind of just a deep hole out here. It's got to be a spring. It's just a deep hole with scattered brush around it. Mitch has been hung up in it. Looks like he's hung again. He broke off once in there. Justin did act like he had a bite. So I don't know if this bite, if he picked that brush.
Might be hung on my chatterbait.
I know when they were here earlier, they said they could see fish on electronics. They know fish are here. It's kind of an area that there's always something here, really.
Well, damn.
But sometimes those kind of places are hard to get bid. It's a timing deal, or you gotta figure out what it's going to take to actually trigger the bite. We mentioned Phoenix Boats a few times today, and we're certainly glad to have them as a sponsor. And I enjoy running a Phoenix boat. I've got a 921 lead I've just had for about 7 weeks now, so really enjoying it. But I know those guys at the plant watch us lots of times on live, so hopefully they're checking us out. Should have us up on their TV in the break room. Maybe they're checking us out. It's almost lunchtime, so hopefully they're checking us out while they're taking care of customers. If you guys are, appreciate what y'all do, appreciate the boats you make, and how you take care of your customers. Really do appreciate it. You all right? Just a boat up again. I don't know if those fish are short striking or if he's slow rolling that swim jig, so he could be sticking that brush. So, you know, it's interesting to see, you know, fishermen kind of have a style, tend to develop a style of how they fish. And watching Justin and Mitch today, you know, both these guys are really calm guys. They don't talk much, really relaxed. But I'm seeing that in their fishing style as well. These guys spend a lot of time in specific areas. They're not afraid of taking some time to fish through an area. You know, it's been a slow day based on bites, but they've really fished through areas very thorough, and I think that's just really the style of these two guys, and they kind of match each other pretty well. They're making a move now. I'm not sure where they're headed to next, but we're going to stay with them and bring as much action as we can. That's all right.
Oh, my little menace. Yeah.
All right, we made our move with Joe and Chad, and they've done what they were talking about earlier, being near the rocks, and we're actually got some bridge pilings here, and look like we're making a move to the crankbait. Chad's trying to find something just right. We'll look and see what Jordan's on it. Looks like he's got a small crankbait on. So you can see we're in the wind a little bit more, but the wind against the rocks really, you know, if anything, is probably going to help it just a little bit.
You go down the inside?
A little bit more like something we saw the Wiggins.
Yeah, I just cut across and fished this
probably point. Again, we can hear what they're doing, but we can't see what they're doing. But slick, we've kind of made it underneath some bridge pilings. So we got some concrete there. We've got some riprap walls here as well, and we've gone to the crankbait. Is that what the Wiggins were doing to start
That's
today?
what they were doing to start this morning. That's how they were catching all their fish, around submerged rocks, crankbaiting. And now they've kind of moved on back upriver. They're fishing just grass edges now. But this morning, that was definitely the ticket.
And that was kind of more what we did to start today. Yeah, we kind of flip-flop on what we're doing. We were probably more grass edges to start, and now we've gone that direction. So it's weird how they're going about it the same thing, just at different times.
Well, and the hard thing, I mean, all the grass, the good grass and the flats is all blown out. So you're kind of limited to where you can go and what you can do.
But are you in a protected area, or you're out there on the flat now, right?
Not really. We're back up. We're between 31 and 65, so that narrow part of the river is somewhat protected. It's a lot more protected than the flats is, but we're still sort of in the wind. We're fishing an island right now that's just got grass coming out from the bank of the island.
Man, that sounds awful familiar. That sounds like some of the stuff we've been fishing. We've just been here for about, I don't know, less than 5 minutes. Haven't seen a bite yet. We see a lay down just in front of us, right along this bank, just off the main river. But again, just trying to change up, do something a little different. Chad, I was wondering what he was tying on. As Jordan was throwing a crankbait, now made a move to the spinnerbait. Chad's trying to tie on a vibrating jig or a chatterbait. Little split tail trailer.
Yeah, it sounds like what Jordy's been doing. Jordy's been throwing a chatterbait most of the day, picking it up. He's probably thrown it more than anything.
Okay, we'll see how well it does for Chad, because that's what he's got in the back. And seeing that spinnerbait, throwing it around this laydown in front of us, wind-blown laydown and rocks either way, that spinnerbait is going to be good for Jordan Lee up at the front of the boat. Over near a co-op, and I don't know what they've got, grain or what. It looks like he's unloading sand or salt off of this big barge. They are requesting that I dip my Vienna sausage in the water here, and I don't know if that's got some funky innuendo to it or not, but I blew through that whole can.
Yeah, that it. I mean,
I went through that
you
whole
can't.
can.
I didn't know where they were going with that conversation.
Yeah, water's just it's not like colored up that good. It's
quality
got a lot of wind on it though.
Yeah, it looks like they're dumping sand. It's so white. Do they have sand? Do they cooperative sands or
It's
salt? It looks like salt.
Soybeans and corn.
It's white. It's white and it looks fine, but I guess that's the distance that I'm away from it.
I got an idea.
All right.
They're offloading something. This is one of the barges.
I jacked that all up.
Just a moment ago. So you had the chatterbait on, made a couple casts with this. Now you're going back with what?
I put it on the wrong rod.
Oh, had it on the wrong rod. You had the wrong action, Jackson?
Yep. Whole package was wrong.
All right, we're gonna make another move.
I was so helpful right that stopped.
Well, we're about to pack up and go somewhere else. Just when Chad put the chatterbait on the wrong rod.
Question. What are we going to fish now? Same stuff?
We're gonna go fish we're gonna go run around and fish that bridge.
Okay.
Oh.
We're going to go run around and fish that bridge if you just heard it. So guys, might have to go back to
that bridge.
Slick Willie. We'll catch you in a second.
That backside?
Yeah.
Where I caught that 28-pound bag.
28-pound bag.
Like in March when I was holding 7.
Slick top.
You have a
Hey, Jesse and Jordan are kind of circling these islands in the middle of the river, on the edge of the river.
It may have fell down in the crack.
There's some hydrilla and other grass matted up around it. They're buzz baiting and chatterbaiting right now, but we haven't had a bite in a while. Since we left downriver, they haven't gotten a bite, so it's been slow.
What kind is it? It's a little round. It's got a red cap. Oh, here it is. You don't bite stuff in the DG. That's the only thing I had left. That's my fire tube.
We're going to pull on up here closer to Jesse and get kind of get an update from him.
Right. Yes. So we made another move back upriver, a little bit closer to takeoff. We're back, got up on the north bank, try to get an area where this wind wasn't too bad. And you can see kind of a little dark spot here in the water. There's some shallow grass here as well, but it's kind of muddied up. I'm guessing this is probably from the wind yesterday. This area would typically be a lot cleaner, but you see the little mud line here. I think that was created from all the wind yesterday. It's kind of coming from the northwest. So Justin's throwing a buzz bait, and looks like Mitch is throwing a swim jig. You know, a lot of people think you can't throw a buzz bait, bright sunshine in the middle of the day, but this time of year, that's sometimes when you get your better bites, middle of the day on that buzz bait.
There we go, got one.
You gonna boat flip it?
Yeah, I got one.
Cold fish.
We're getting there.
Cold fish. I got it.
We're getting there. Cranking our way to victory.
I wouldn't go that far, but we got us another two pounder.
Hey, we got another one too behind you. Get the net.
We ain't got a net.
Don't even have a net. Any size, Chad?
Nah. Joe, he ain't gonna help, is he?
We got a little square bill. What were you using, Jordan?
Square bill.
Double square billing.
No, right?
Little. Is that a sexy shad? No, it's not. I thought it was a sexy shad.
Which one do you think right here?
Well, black's the smallest. Black. Yeah. Yeah, that black cord. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd throw him back. We got green and blue.
So you want to show us our small, if that's the small you got there?
No, he's missing it. Pound a quarter.
Got another one. You're missing out on the opportunities, Jordan.
Oh, he'll come. It's a little. He'll come clean up.
Oh, we got a whopper here. Leave it on, and something might bite it. That's 3 casts in a row, though.
I heard you say Jordan didn't have a net.
A hammer over there.
And I got a little story.
I said something about them not having a net. I said, get the net, and he goes, I said, we don't have a net. So tell me this story about Jordan and the net, because right now we've got 4 fish in the past 5 casts.
Story about the what? Jordan and I fished a tournament this year, And the first fish
Story
he
about the
caught,
net?
I went to get the net.
We don't have a net.
And there was no net. Well, we got the
story
fish in the
needed.
boat.
Yeah, there's no
and I
stories
went to
needed.
put the fish in his live well. Well, of course, he fishes MLF, right? They don't use live wells. There must have been 50 Gatorade water and Coke bottles inside his live well, and it took me 15 minutes to clean the live well out before I could put a fish in it. He used his live well as his trash can.
All right, so Slick called you out, Jordan. He said he was in a tournament this year with you and didn't have a net. But when you went to put the fish in the live well, that's when the trash can opened up. He said, you know, with MLF, you don't ever put them in the live well. But he said, you need to get a hefty sponsorship.
Yeah, that's my garbage bag, is the trash can, the live well.
Hey, that's all right.
In the middle. Fishing around, I got a bite.
I don't know.
First time in a while this live well's seen
I'll swim
fish.
down there.
The swim down there.
Yeah, we were on a little streak there. I mean, they
You have
weren't
anything
inside.
that'll dive deeper than this?
He might have culled up, but
You have no plugs, dude.
I mean, they've caught like
I don't
four
think I
fish.
brought them there in my.
Look at all the
Pretty
fish.
quick on the windy bank slash bridge pilings. Right in between.
TTC.
Oh, got him. Now we're even.
Is it in your
No,
head?
we've got a bad
Let's
situation
go.
here. We got caught up with Jordan and the crankbait.
Well, I seen a local. He fished all this outside.
Hold on, mister.
Can't tell where it's
When I
caught.
did, he ran up here.
Is that hurt? Yeah, but it's all right.
Not a good one.
Hold on.
We're hung up and I got a crankbait in my head.
Hey, give me your rod. Don't break that off.
He hit you with the swim jig and you done cranked his head.
It's just barely in there, but I don't want to pull it. Break it.
Now, how are we going to do this?
Joe. Break it.
It's all right, go for it. Is it spot water?
What?
Jimmy, how are you at releasing hooks?
He got me back. This was payback.
Yeah, but you didn't hook me.
Yeah, you owe him one now.
Well, just look at it.
It's.
Can we see it again? Can you turn this way? Get in there, Dover.
Can you pull it out with your hand? How many hooks are in?
Just one, but it's
You got any 10 snips? He's hooking the melon.
Yeah, but I mean, you can just go for it.
Oh, it's in there.
The buried?
Yeah.
No, his hat's stuck to his head because there's a crankbait stuck in it.
I can't help but to laugh.
Hey, you know what?
Got braids?
How deep does it feel? Because you might be able to just cut the line and leave that hat on all day.
I'll come jerk it out. I got some braid in here. I'll take care of it.
We're good now.
We're gonna attempt the braid trick on my head.
All right, hey, so we're going to get to try this braid trick on his head, he's saying. Does it feel like it's in there pretty deep or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, uh-oh.
That might help keep it
That's
tight
bad.
when
We
you
got the
win.
barb in.
It's okay.
It's fishing line.
That's okay. Just leave it right there.
Oh, absolutely. The hat is
Let's just
stuck
try it.
to his head, but then I asked him, I said,
I've had a lot worse.
is it in there pretty deep? He goes, oh, yeah.
It's barely in there.
That's fine. You're good. He ain't gonna hurt me.
You stood.
And I don't want to
I
get
ain't-
blown
I ain't
into the
worried
rocks
about
there.
it.
They're kind of locked down. But I'm going to come over here, and then we're going to lock down as well.
I'm good.
Ben, you might come to the...
You want to cut the?
I'm gonna cut the. You gonna cut the hook off?
Yeah, I would.
Okay,
Cut all
we just called. So Jordan just called one. He just caught a good one, netted it. It's not near as exciting as the hook in somebody's head, but we did call one.
All right. Dr. Chad.
Jordy caught one on a buzz bait.
Cut the hat.
And
You
actually,
can't
I think
do.
this may
Snap
be our
the hook.
biggest too.
Oh yeah, this is a good pair of dots here.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be the spot.
Oh, are you pulling?
No.
No.
It's cutting barbs.
Oh, to my shoulder.
I thought I had a clip on it.
Okay, that ain't gonna work.
I'm saying, hold it so he can get the shot.
Yeah, you gotta document it for
Ben,
sure.
zoom in.
Hold on, reach your teeth.
That's what I was getting here. See.
Push me.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm sweating a little bit because I got Chad. Oh.
I cannot. I can't hold on here because I don't want to push him into the rocks. So I'm gonna have to get away.
And it's in your hat. Don't move.
I'm not.
I got the rest of the crankbait off.
Actually, I might be able to hold this here.
Hey, Robbie.
Keep it.
Hey, Robbie, you got to get a picture.
Hang on.
I'm just trying to get the crankbait out of the way.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
all right,
what's phone doing?
Okay.
All right, no more hooks.
See what I'm telling you?
Left or right?
You got somewhere where you can jerk?
Left.
Or is it
The
just
anchor
a
Damn it.
You missed him 87 times. Well, I think I missed a different one the first time.
I just got to be able to see it.
I was hollering it was a baby.
Which way it's going, you know?
Yeah, I got
He stopped it.
Kay's already calling you out. If y'all lose this tournament, because you done caught Jordan.
I think it would be Jordan's fault. He ought to be tough enough to fish with.
It shows you
He ought to be
sitting
tough enough
around.
to fish with a hook in his head.
I mean, I'm going to have to cut a damn hole.
Oh, you done got it out? Or is the hook still in there?
No, I got to cut a hole in his hat real quick. Cause
No, he's still got his hat keeper in there. He just cut the
hold
cut
on,
the hook
hold on.
off of the crankbait.
Just cut the hat piece.
I told him chatterback through there 8 times.
Almost there.
Part-time surgeon.
I mean, all around that point.
Does that hurt?
No, you're good.
On that mini mass. Is there any kind of ditch in the middle you can throw a
Duck
chatterbait in?
No, I had it.
Is there a ditch in the middle you can throw a chatterbait in there? Yeah, I mean, it's deep enough. To
Try and get you a little closer, Ben.
They're in there.
Probably a lot of hair in there, too.
No, you're good.
They're in there.
All right. So that does not hurt.
No, you're good.
It's gonna come out real easy, I think. All right, give me all the braid you want me to wrap around it, however many times you want me to wrap it.
You just do what you think.
It's probably going to
You're
swing
okay,
over, Ben, so
no,
you can get to
you're
that
good.
side of the boat, and I'll
no big
guard
deal.
you. He's
Ain't the
cutting
last
stuff
time.
out. You get in there close. I'll keep the boat from going.
I'm just glad you got me back.
I didn't want to get you back.
I know, I'm kidding you.
You'll move it up, Jimmy?
Why does her
Jimmy,
braid? Why does
you'll
her
move it
braid
up?
keep knotting up when
I
she's
don't know why I
fishing?
didn't stick.
All right. Jesse.
Kristen, I'm sorry.
Haley wants to know why her braid keeps knotting up while she's fishing.
She's got got 2 minutes. She's got the wrong
You ever
reel.
done the braid trick?
How many times have you done this, Chad?
A lot.
Freaking quantum, man. I didn't have any.
None.
Never. Hey, there's a first time for everything.
God damn. I about lost my phone.
Did it get deeper than this in there?
Oh, I think I pulled something. Oh, hell, I'm watching them and Jimmy's taking pictures. I think I pulled a rib.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1.
When I reached
Tell
out.
Jimmy to please.
Yeah, but I was saving
Tell
my phone.
Jimmy to take a video so I can TikTok it.
I can give it to you.
It's out.
You get it?
It's hubbed up.
Oh,
That's great. I mean, it is full of baby.
nobody saw it. It's okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it ain't working.
It's gonna leave a hole, but you'll probably need to treat it.
It was on it earlier. It was letting it drift in.
God.
Oh, dude, that hurt. Oh, man, I ain't going to be right for a week, fellas.
All right, that's my pole. You hot now, ain't you?
Oh, yeah. I'm taking chances close now.
Different in there? I try. I try to everything I'm trying. Buzz bait in there. It was cloudy Sunday.
Well,
Yeah, it was raining.
so my trolling motor batteries are going dead, so I'm staying a little bit off of them. But did Jesse answer the question about Haley? Did Jesse answer the question about Haley? Okay, he probably couldn't hear me. I'm getting closer to him now, and I'll ask him.
This is eelgrass there. That's why it's so clean.
Bait. Yeah, that's gonna help. Yes, I can hear you. Right now we're trying to catch up with Jesse. He's rounding behind the island. We're kind of trying to stay off of him because it was so shallow, but now we're going up to where he is so we can get Haley's question answered. They caught 2 back there. They caught 1, probably our biggest fish so far. That was during Chad Hall's hook set of Jordan Lee. So we did catch our biggest fish. Hook gate. Well, I could only imagine it happening with them 2. So we're pulling up on Jesse now. He's kind of in behind some islands. They're covering a lot of water. And that's actually the first bites that they've had since earlier this morning. All right, we're pulling up on Jesse now, and I'll ask him. Jesse, we got a question from a viewer.
All right.
Her name is Haley.
All right.
And she wants to know why her braid keeps knotting up.
It's her. I got it on the wrong reel. I gave her the wrong reel. It's my fault. I left all the other ones at the house.
Oh yeah, she's fishing.
But it's got I gave her the wrong one. It's my fault. I didn't bring all of them with me, all my spinning poles.
So you're taking full responsibility.
Yeah, it's my fault.
Smell. It's so shallow. I mean, shallow. I'm Garner when we won that championship. It was blowing like this, and that's when it busted. You can see crystal clear though. Yes. Oh, we had a little bit of dirt in it the second day. Probably on a bit better.
Good job jerking that thing out.
What? No, first day to the second.
She got all them lilies out of the way.
No, we waxed them 2.5. Yeah, Jordan Wiggins caught our biggest fish of the day in Cole.
Oh, man. Dang, Jordan caught his biggest fish of the day while y'all were going through all that. I didn't even know. So how big is the biggest fish of the day? What size is it?
I don't want to say. I was kind of wanting to leave that for suspense.
Yeah, we've caught big ones today too. Each other.
But I will say this. It was the biggest fish of the day. And the other one was 2.5. The first one was 2.5, and it's bigger than that.
We had a tremendous flurry going until we didn't. But we had a hook up like no other on Jordan's melon.
We just caught a 1.5-pounder and flipped it back in.
He knocked us that going. I know. I knew it was a fish. I missed it.
Well, we worked for the riprap and little bridge piling corners of the riprap deal. Now, they were hitting them pretty consistent. We've only been on one of the 4 corners so far, but that other side was pretty active. Now we made it to the other side of the bridge in the riprap and see if we get any bites over here. And they'll probably hit the other 2 corners before they leave if that was doing it.
Maybe we should have fished your buzzbait stretch with a chatterbait.
You got it, Chad. I'm tuning this plug.
Tuning the plug?
Yeah, you got it.
You want to stay right here or go to the other?
Wherever you want to go.
Uh-oh. Maybe this one's better. Taking some time, but no better.
Hit it at the boat.
Well, 2 corners are paying off so far. Having to adjust that crankbait to run a little truer. Now, will y'all hit each one of these corners, or you try and run down the line at all?
Yeah, we may go down them a little bit. One's with the wind blowing on it. This one may be worth a try.
You want to go down there or hit the corners first?
This point right here.
It don't matter. We can go down. I like this. Well, I like this side the best, probably.
Yeah. I mean, they're all out there. Like,
I guess there's the answer on whether they're going to run down the line a little bit as he made that turn. But you also noticed Jordan was staying away from Chad on his casts. Now he's actually got up on the front deck with him. I'd had to be a little gun shy.
I would be too.
Oh, but now Chad has gone to the back. The gilt has got him. And there was a blow up right at that bridge piling. And Chad already had it out on the corner, but there was a blow up at that bridge piling that they just kind of went through. We'll give it 1 or 2 more looks.
You're good. You're good.
I'm gonna throw on.
Yeah.
Side.
Ben, we may have to switch. Thank you, bud.
That was my first time. Was it? You did good. I've only done it I've had it done to me before. I've only done it like once or twice. Did you feel it when I yanked it? Yeah. Yeah, we probably need to hit.
Still here with Justin and Mitch. We've made another move. We've gotten a lot closer to takeoff.
Yeah.
This is the railroad tracks, the bridge across the river. You can hear the train going across now.
DT6.
But back on this grass line out here on the main river channel.
I thought I put it in here.
Still got what, right at an hour now?
I got some 1.5 DDs
just not far from here, so
that'd be perfect with it. Yeah.
You know, these guys really only need 3 decent bites, and they're still in it. I mean, and it can happen out here in a hurry.
Put the trolling motor high and
Slick has already told us that the fish out here have been biting later in the day. So all these guys have to do is get their bait in front of the right 3 fish. Completely different ball game for us.
I'm about to tell you to pull me over to one of these pylons. I'm about to tell you to pull me over to one of these tie-ups. About tired of these large
My
ones.
guys went to crankbaits, and they had some good
I cranked it like 3 times to hit
good
grass.
results underneath the
coming up
bridge,
on the lip,
and like, you know, an entrance into the between the open
I
water.
got your line. No, I didn't.
And got some bites there. I asked if they were going to try and run the riprap, but they didn't get any bites. They're going to go back to those 4 corners. They hit 2 of them, and they got results from both of them. I'm curious to see if they go to the other side. But even this near side, as you see them heading to this near side, just to the left at this point, you got one on, and I have a feeling we're about to have some more bites here in just a second. Oftentimes these ripraps and these entrances in and out is kind of like a super highway for these fish, you know, because they got to make it from one area to the other. And they had some activity, and they probably caught 5 or 6 fish easily in this one area. Not much size. The biggest thing they caught was about a 170-pounder Jordan Lee. On a crankbait.
You know, Robbie, something I've noticed, Robbie, you do a good job of illustrating what they're doing and what they're fishing and why the fish are there. And one of the things that I've noticed today, like for people watching at home, one of the things that stuck out to me, because you know I have a high school fishing team and I'm carrying kids all the time.
Yeah.
One of the differences I've seen today is the lack of time wasted. Every time that boat motor has cut off, before Jesse has put the trolling motor down, or if Jordan was running it, before the trolling motor went down, somebody was making it back. There's literally no time wasted, and you think about how many more casts they get in than some other people, you know, that's just kind of lackadaisical, taking their time, and people wonder why some of these people are professionals. That's just one little detail a lot of times people don't pay attention to.
I just hate to.
Absolutely. I mean, you see that often.
On that one?
No, they can't have the big hit in
doing
it, but I mean, as they're coming in on that spot, they're setting the motor down in, they're casting at the same time. Fish, right? So I mean, that's the key to that. I mean, and just like that, going place to place to place, if you're running around, you're not going to catch anything.
There.
So we moved our way to the opposite end of this little inlet. We'll see if they get any action here. This is the side that's blocked a little bit more by the wind. The other one was the wind-blown side. Either way, you had it windy. Even if this one doesn't produce, the other side should have wind on it and coming across, and that actually might be even the best eddy type situation that they may have for a windbreak. Chad done hooked Jordan. So with this, the angle, and then Jordan does have one on. So the calmer side, so 3 out of the 4, or 3 out of 3 of these corners have fish on it. It's taking a little bit of time too, so this one might help.
Maybe a 2-pounder. No.
Gets him back in there, and I think that will help him a little bit. Right now, this is the calmest corner, so you've had 2 fairly windy ones, so that means I'm thinking the other one's going to be even as good. So this wasn't a keeper, and that was a fair fish. I mean, it was definitely a keeper. But yeah, the calmer side, the calmest side, if that makes sense, actually just caught one. But you can see on the other side of the bridge, the one that they haven't hit, you can see the water just cooking right
over here.
Oh yeah, go. So it's going to have some calm backside to the riprap as well, and Ben's shooting through it, so you can see it through their boat, just how the water difference is. Yeah, I mean they've been to 3 corners, and all 3 of them they've caught fish. And I'll tell you right now, Jimmy the Tooth Caruth said he likes that other corner the best.
Jimmy Caruth.
Jimmy, every time I drive into Decatur, I see this water.
Jordan down in corner.
And the same thing too, Jordan, you know, they went a little ways up along the riprap length. Jordan's actually making those casts too, not just dealing with the corner. So if it was something on the backside, a non-windy side, he was giving it a couple of shots as well. You don't want to just
so he won't follow
throw
us
the
through there,
possibilities
go
away, make a few casts there, because if that's what they're kind of keying on, to get out of that,
shallow.
who knows?
They're going to be on that shallow.
You want to go around?
Yeah, I don't want him to. I don't want him to drive his boat through there.
If
he goes through there, he's going to be on the
riprap.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so also instead of going to the skinny side or right up against the riprap to
Then
make
we'll
the
go
pass
yeah.
back underneath the bridge to hit that final
Yeah.
corner, they're going around the bridge.
You mean tuck in right here or go
maybe
all the way
go all the way
around.
around.
Or
Yeah.
the rocks maybe coming all the way out to the pile.
Fresh fish. You got to find some fresh fish by begging. 2 begging. They may
got
have
a good feeling.
They could be, both of them could be right here, and I
It's
mean,
going to pay off too.
giants.
Could be wrong.
We're kind of coming up on the end of our grass line.
So just keep going. Like, I don't know what all's down there, but it's from this post in. We want to be way up there.
No, we can't
in here.
You can go ahead and throw out there.
Yeah.
About this side, 'cause you can see the water moving just in front.
We're making a move. I'm gonna mute us.
Might be a big one here on the old train for us.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Hit
Our
the
next
column
stop.
real quick.
I guess you can run straight there. I don't know.
You ready? Ah. Alright. Just power pull or spot lock right here. You're gonna have to throw. Back up for a second.
I'll let you make a couple throws right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
This little backside here, I'd be surprised, and I thought he might have had a little bump there. I've been surprised if something was
There you go.
there on this backside, because the water's cooking on the left side of this point, and on the right, kind of gives
I don't get one right there.
way
There
to
ain't
get
one
out
right
of, maybe a little trapping zone. But who knows? It might be that the full wind blown side just might be the juice.
It's also the down current side, Robbie.
I
Yeah,
came
that's
all
what I'm
through it.
saying. I mean, they're giving it some time, and there's a willow right there on the
hit it on the way
edge
down,
too.
and
I'd
get
be
it.
surprised if they don't get a bite, but the most productive has been the full-blown side.
If you could
right
get
now.
your bait to where that sun shines
This
on the
looks
other
good.
side,
You can tell.
yeah, you're
probably
gonna come
by
to some good
microphone
stuff.
We're out into the
You
wind
could
again.
somehow or another get it. You got it?
No,
Get that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It felt good though. Yeah, what you're talking about. I don't know what's down there. If you could get us back closer and you can like bring it straight through the dark, you know what I mean? It's a hard cast to make at this angle with the wind blowing. Look at it again there. The good stuff is like where your bait's landing is where we need our bait to come to be touching the bottom. Just quiet and
Yeah.
far enough. If I need to move, tell me.
No, you're good.
See, I just drilled it again. God, in any minute, one's going to probably bust it, I hope. You bumping?
Yeah, it feels good.
Probably good current place.
Yeah. Oh, it feels good. That's perfect right there. You go ahead, that way you can get your left-handed way under there. That's money. There he is.
Chad had something with size. He's got one. It's just okay. So all four corners hit.
You got one? You good? That ain't gonna help us, is it?
I don't know. I mean,
Where they at?
what's that left side? There's two in the left side.
And they're going to measure or try and get a good guess because they don't want to throw away the wind for nothing because they have thrown some back without doing a balance beam. So they don't want to necessarily throw it away for no reason.
We've made our way back. We've made our way back to the little islands we started on when we made our way back up here.
I got a scale.
We didn't catch any fish right here, but we just come back anyway. I think he felt pretty good about it. So I think he's kind of making. It appears that he's going back and making the same little run that he just made because we did.
I saw it somewhere
doing that.
Turn on. I think he fished.
And cold one, so I think he's just making the same little run again since he's limited by the wind.
Battery's dead.
That's fine.
No, here you go.
All right. You just fish. You gotta make that. Get back.
Trying to make maybe a small coal, maybe not.
So Justin and Mitch
Probably
is still
not.
out here on the river
Got a
channel.
fish on every
fishing the
corner.
Grass edge.
Yeah.
Throwing buzz baits. You just saw
Not
the barge
the size.
tops there. When it got
Story
to
of
the
the
barge
day.
tops, they slow down and fish the down current side of those barge tops. Sometimes those fish will hang right there as well. No bites yet.
We got to be back at 12 or 12:30.
This is an area that typically has a lot of fish. I know they're still just as in it as they were when they
It ain't
started.
weighing
So
them. It ain't.
these guys are not going to give up. They're going to keep working until they just don't have enough time.
That's the first one to go anyway.
That would help at all, Jack?
Can we run up between the river? Maybe run up between the bridge and start somewhere.
Okay. Maybe helps a
You
little
want to throw on that
bit.
bridge?
Now they're moving up this wind.
Hey, the next one up.
Side
You want to drift over here and hit that one again?
Yeah.
Call it a day?
Yeah.
All right. Oh no, I'm just saying.
Didn't want to take any chances
This shit
then.
ain't
Yeah.
think we're about to
Going back to the scene of the crime.
I think they're probably going to go back to that same corner that produced so well for them.
That scale's been doing that.
Yeah, they don't last for about 3 years. I'm on my third one. But they're good scales.
Yeah. It's like you got to do it like 5 times and it'll weigh them.
We just got a call in from one of our watchers in Alabama. I don't know where his first name's Ryan, but he said, Jolie, he knows how you feel.
My brother.
Oh, I figured.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to give Chad a hard time, but they didn't say that this morning when I smoked
I know,
him.
when you thumped him good this morning, I mean, you could tell it left a whelp. Oh, it's still there.
Did y'all get the hook out?
Yeah, we eventually got the hook out. While y'all were catching your biggest fish of the day, they were hook extracting.
Are they still using the same?
Jerry Crane's up there.
And I'm not kidding though. They probably caught 5 fish in 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and then they had to stop for a while. Now we're back at that corner again that all that happened. They're going back for
still
another
using
pass.
the same crankbait?
Did y'all use the same crankbait? Did you rehook it or no?
I put a new hook on it.
Put a new hook on it, yes. We're good.
We got that little blood spider on it.
And actually, instead of dipping it in that Dayglow stuff or red, they just got a little blood
flavor,
blood splatter on it.
That's money. Makes me wonder if you just run this down through the.
Same thing.
It's a fishing line.
Is
Ton
it?
of it. Get off. I don't even want that to be seen.
They all can't be big.
That's the one that'll hook you. Them little ones?
Oh, yeah.
Exact same place. The bottom when I was catching them by that column.
I don't either. He couldn't be. I didn't throw that swim bait over there.
I don't know. That's got popped right there.
We had gotten back to the scene of the crime earlier. Not the bites this time. Fish move in and out, schools of fish.
I wonder if he'll go back around or if he'll go straight to where they caught them.
I don't know. We need to make a move.
Got 11:48.
Is it really?
Yep.
All right.
So yep, almost 40 minutes.
We're making a move, so I'm going to mute.
We're moving as well. Not sure if we'll have a camera up. Okay, you might have to run it here.
They're big. 2 of
We
them.
might have to send it to break.
Yeah, I don't know where to catch it.
Lily pads or stay with the hard bottom?
Where you got lily pads out?
I mean, down there past the ramp, so. I don't know how sheltered they're going
We
to
got 42 minutes, 41 minutes.
I don't know how sheltered they're going to be.
So they made the move. switched a few minutes ago. They didn't move very far. This is Highway 31 across the river here. They're on the Decatur side.
Barn full of cocaine over there.
See if I can.
Barn full of cocaine. I think so. Too wide to be saying. Well, go catch one on that street top real quick.
Back to their old simple ways.
They're biting somewhere, just not where they were yesterday, huh?
And we saw the barge tops in the last place these guys were at. You see here, you got a barge being emptied. You know, the Tennessee River, the reason why the TVA put the dams in is so business industry can use barges and carry things up and down the river. And you see here, not sure what if that's salt or what that is being unloaded there, but being unloaded off that barge there right in front of them. But you know, all this industry along the river, it creates areas where you know, current breaks for these fish. These fish will sit behind these barge paths all the time. So they can be really good places to fish, especially, you know, days like today. It's post front. We got a strong wind out of the north, kind of takes a lot of the areas out. So having these places that you can kind of run and gun and go from spot to spot can kind of help save your day sometimes. You know, these guys are obviously behind at this point. They don't know that, but we know it because we've been watching. So, you know, if we're getting late in the day, these guys are wanting to get a limit for sure. We've got 2 fish in the boat, so these are the kind of areas that you can kind of pull in and you hit it just right. You catch quite a few at one time.
Rocky Bank. I think they catch them on this river route. Somebody does.
We just made a stop here about midway back between the 2 bridges. They stopped, pulled up shaky heads, throwing at a couple of barge ties here. So it's getting a dangerous time for Wiggins. It's like I always say with both of them. Usually in the last 30 minutes is when they catch them.
You know, it's like I heard you earlier talking about, you know, high school teams and how these guys have been so efficient on the water. But that's the other thing I witness sometimes is people they get tired towards the end of the day, end of the tournament day. They get tired and they just kind of let their mind wander, or they kind of give up in an area. But, you know, you talk about how these guys lots of times can win tournaments at the last 30 minutes of the day. It just proves how you've got to really keep your head in it and never give up. You work as hard on the last cast as you did your first cast.
Well, absolutely. And, you know, depending on the moon phases and things, the different feeding times for the fish, I mean, sometimes it's later in the day before they start biting. Last Saturday, my son and I were fishing, and we only had 4 fish at 2:12, and the tournament's over at 3. We caught a 575 at 2:12, you know, and of course we're thinking about we may be having to go home early, you know, may not even weigh in. So I try to tell the kids, stay in it. Every cast is important.
You know, that same mindset, you know, will make you you'll make better casts, you'll make better decisions. Everything about what's going on at that moment will be better just by having a positive attitude and knowing that at any moment, you know, things can happen or change, or regardless of what's happened so far, you know, before that in the daytime. Like I said, you catch one big fish and it completely turns around, you know, your whole outlook of your day.
There's so many variables in fishing anyway, you know, with your line breaking, different things happening. And so you talk about every cast being important. Think about this. If you took away one cast from every boat in in any tournament, whether it be an elite series or whatever it may be, if you take away one cast, that can change the whole tournament.
Most definitely. You know, and it's those little things that, you know, we're looking at professionals and guys fish Alabama Bass Trail, and, you know, we know what kind of success guys have that fish the trail and move on to professional tournaments. But, you know, those are the differences that we see in these guys, and we see it throughout the entire Alabama Bass Trail tournament series.
All right.
There's no doubt. I talk about it all the time. You know, the anglers that we know from fishing, not just the Alabama Bass Trail, just you know, in Alabama, the top ones. I mean, the top ones are in the Alabama Bass Trail. That doesn't mean if you're not in the Alabama Bass Trail, you're not good. I don't mean it that way. But I mean that there are a lot of elite anglers in the Alabama Bass Trail.
Well, you know, if you fish at Alabama, you're going to fish against competition, whether it's a 5-boat field or a 200-boat field. And a lot of those guys want the best competition, and that's the reason why Alabama Bass Trail, every year when registration opens up, the north and the south goes up. I
think we just called again. We were just talking about, you know, every cast being important and the late in the day. Wiggins just called with a shaky head.
Yep, and we're about to make a move.
God, he looked 3 pounds when he ate it.
Slick. Slick.
That was awesome. Were you watching when he ate it? No, I heard it. I thought he was 3 pounds. He looked long as heck. If he'd have missed it, I'd have said he's a 4.
we get caught up sometimes in stereotyping bait, like you're talking about, buzz bait not being good when the sun's shining. But I mean, they've been catching more buzz bait today all day. Sun's shining. Been catching them for the last month that way. If we knew exactly what the fish did and we had them all figured out, we'd all be pros.
We tried. Got everything up here. We could try.
Good.
Don't know what else.
Dover, you can hear me, right?
Huh?
Running out of options.
Yeah, sure.
Somebody does store your battery.
Three fish we had was close.
That's when you know you've been out here for a long time, when you keep blowing through batteries. It has been a pretty long day. So what's your Slick, now that you've been out here and you see kind of the way that it goes, I mean, is it more fun or is it a pain in the booty?
What do you mean, doing what I'm doing today?
Couple chatterpiece?
Yeah, it's just hard to throw.
Listen, I've been.
Yeah, oh yeah. He didn't get to roll around. You didn't have to hop around and find 20 teams.
That's right.
You've just been around one.
And I've enjoyed it. I mean, I love it, and I like getting to talk to them and asking them what they're thinking, because I always want to know, especially when I'm watching tournaments or watching fishing on TV or whatever. And that's why I like fishing with Joe Lee and different people that are pros, because I try to learn so much.
Damn lake's just full.
I like talking to them and try to figure out what's going through their head and what they're thinking, because it's just like I talked about with Alabama Bass Trail. When you look at these guys that are good, you look at your Mark McKeggs, you look at your Jordan Wiggins and Mitch Mitchells and all of these people.
You have to bait. Everywhere we see fish busting bait, we
really good partners.
Oh yeah,
Kobe
They all have good partners, and that goes back to the decision making. When bass fishing is about decision making and making the right decisions, and just like we talked about with Wiggins earlier, knowing when to stay, when to go. And not only that, one of the other things, if you think about it, a lot of people watching today, I bet that they were if they're fishing today, not that they would be wrong, but some people would be saying, man, I need to get out of this wind. I need to be able to get a place to fish in calm water. These guys are going to the wind, and these guys are catching fish where the wind's hitting. And so, it proves, they've done it. They've done it in every situation, so they know where the fish are going to be under certain conditions most of the time. And if you watch them and you pay close attention, you can really learn from them. And for me, I've got a circle of friends that they're all good at fishing, and I learn from every one of them. But it doesn't mean that somebody that's not a pro that you can't learn from them, because I learn stuff from people that are just weekend people fishing. So I enjoy the part. I've enjoyed today talking to them and talking to Wiggins and Jordan and getting their perspective on things and why they do certain things, and just watching their moves, because when you're sitting here with them and you're following one boat and they're sitting there catching fish and they crank up and leave, you're going, oh, wait a minute, what's he thinking? But, he knew that, 9 or 10 pounds wasn't going to win today.
You never know. But yeah, and we are getting a little more close. We're talking to them more than we normally would, and it's just different. But it's also an opportunity, like I was, talking to Jordan about his sponsors and seeing his boat and thing. But it's like these are the times that are non-tournament. The ones that they get paid, they're still out there representing their sponsors and looking good, but also fun fishing at the same time. It's been good. It's been fun today, and the trash talk. I like that. That's good.
Gas.
Yeah.
Oh,
options are limited. Oh yeah. When you get that wind.
Yeah, we are just fan cast Willie right now, trying with a
I
bevy
say
of baits,
we
trying to find something out here in the open. All this sporadic grass. Trying to find that one fish that can make the difference. Like I said, a lot of people want to hide, and these guys don't necessarily want to stand out in the middle of, on a boat out in the middle with 15, 20 mile an hour winds. They don't want to do that, but they know
it's so shallow.
The situation dictates that they will. But even at some point, that's when they'll try and find maybe calm water and try and do some of that slicker stuff that's protected and hope it pays off, because somebody else is out here struggling just to hold ground. It's not as effective.
That's right. And I always tell my son, I tell him a lot of times, tournament fishing.
I say we literally go fish the point.
They hand out the check.
At the head of the largest, the grass point, and then the bridge itself, and call it up.
Like you're talking about, sitting out in the wind and getting beat to death is not fun. But if that's what you got to do to get 5 wins, it's not going to be fun. But it will be when they hand out the check.
Yeah, and me, I tell you, it takes me a week just to get my leg back, because I'm standing on my left leg all day on the trolling motor. Like you see Chad in our group, I mean, they spot lock, they'll just sit in the spot, but I'm sitting there falling. I'm like a freaking flamingo. That is my nickname on my guys' trips, flamingo, but I'm flamingo.
I thought you were speed worm.
Flamingo.
Well, no, that was back when I was younger. Now it's flamingo, because I had an upset stomach one time, and I purged, and it looked like a flamingo blew up on the asphalt.
You always know where it's going with Robbie, don't you?
Flamingo Robbie. Make one more move and call it a day.
We'll move one more time.
I
no,
knew
it
that.
wasn't that. It came out the front. It came out the top end, not the lower unit. It was, like I said, it looked like a flamingo blew up.
25 minutes. I'm glad we ain't fishing the 30 o'clock.
Slick, looks like you're going to be running the show for a bit.
We just caught another one. We are going to Cole again. So I got to apologize for my TikTok yesterday about the last stop lies about the Wiggins boys, because in the last 15 minutes they have called twice. I guess they were saving this spot for the end of the day.
I've never been here before.
And then, of course, same old. This is what I typically get from Wiggins in a tournament. Never been here before. Never fished it.
The scale sucked. You have to hit clear scale, pick them up, keep hitting clear scale, and kind of pull on it. It'll start working.
Yeah, 113.
Hell, that's half a pound. Half a pound.
There was a tournament last year that Wiggins, Brent and I thought we had it won, and we talked to Wiggins with 15 minutes to go, and he had 3 fish. He comes in and beats us, and he tells us, man, they just started blowing up around the boat all of a sudden. Yeah, good story.
That's what I just said. You didn't hear. Damn, we should have been doing this all day. Why didn't you find this yesterday?
I'll throw it out here.
God, there's got to be a big one. There's 2 pounders. That was 213. That other one was 2 1/4. I mean 113. Scale that I wasn't about a black dipper.
They're just going up this, there's a line of grass up the side of the river here, and they're just going up this line of grass going toward the power lines. And Wiggins says he's never fished here before. He's called twice in the last 20 minutes.
That's hard to believe.
God, it's so freaking
Not that he's called twice, but that he hadn't fished there before.
You see them before they even eat it.
Yeah. It just makes for a better storyline for him, you know. He's good. He's good. He's good at that. No, I'm idling up.
Oh, eat it. Eat it over the gar. And maybe I think it's a gar. Yeah, I see him. He's on it. You better reel it. There's them legs and that's a good, Trolling motor don't even sound bad, man. That's crazy. I guess that's why I'm so bad. There's one right there in that hole.
You know, something I didn't mention earlier when we were talking about what the guys. Go ahead, Chris. What I was going to say was earlier when we were telling about the anglers and what they had done, I had kind of got stopped and didn't get to talk about Wiggins when my phone cut off. You know, it hasn't been that long that he's been fishing professionally, and he won 3 Bassmaster Opens in an 18-month span. And you know, this year he finished, I think it was 6th in the Angler of the Year in the Bass Pro Tour. I mean, what he's done just in the last few years, you know, he's just getting better and better, and you tell it, you know, just from 6-8 years ago, 10 years ago, when we were fishing top rod, and where he's come from there to now, it's just amazing to watch what he's done. But I didn't get to mention that earlier when we were talking about the anglers. I left him out.
Just take more, Robbie.
Be a 9-10 pounder right in front of 3 feet from my boat.
It was a
between
Jesse
theirs.
Wiggins, 427
Jesse would have caught it.
spotted bass. Without a doubt.
$12:15 roughly, 12:13. So got 15 minutes till they have to be checked in. We're a 2-minute run. I may hop in your boat and sit with you and talk to you on the way back going slow. We're at check-in basically.
Huh? Same one, porpoise
But
out there. That's where you got one.
trying for that one big fish could make a difference.
He's out there swimming.
Well, as long
ain't casting, I'm safe. If he was casting, I'd be in trouble. Yeah, between the two of them, they both hit each other today.
About 1,000.
What did they say? Fishing ain't easy?
Yeah.
Dirty. Not much else you can throw. There's not much else you can throw out here.
No. We're all gonna swim here. Bomb this one. Storage.
Oh, it's star grass out here. How you get around it? Like,
I think you, like you said, you have a mixture at least.
yeah.
Maybe on trim buckets. Getting clear. It looks clear.
Yeah, you gotta have that mixture for sure. I'm gonna run a swim bait on that side of that board. That spinner bait.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been steady. I'm impressed.
Good job. I'm an idle mode.
You have that little, did you take it off? The one
Took mine off, yeah.
Yeah, I took mine off.
I just got to thank the charger.
Fine old dipper.
I'm looking for old big anyway.
That wind's brutal in this pond. It will
mess you up.
Hurt your feelings. I think when they get that little bit of loose line in there.
One looper.
I bet we'd have caught more. I bet we'd have caught better weight on. I better take that back.
Where? Smith?
Yeah, I was gonna say Smith.
The problem with Smith is we probably wouldn't have gone to certain places. You know, Jesse and them wouldn't have. I ain't telling y'all that, but it's the most standard ditch mines. I ain't in them old creek beds.
You ever caught one around the barge suspended?
Yeah. Well, not. pitch a jig up there to it and never hit the bottom, you know. There's a shell bed right here. So up to that. It's that little kick out right over there. That little point of grass.
Just like I've never seen it.
That old big beaver up there, dude.
But that was wacky.
Catch us a lucky fish, Jim. We're gonna be up here in that debris mat up there in the corner. See it? Go shallow.
When you're ready, Chris. So we had a chance to follow Justin Atkins and Mitch Mitchell all day long. It's been pretty interesting to see how these guys got started. They got started out along main river channel fishing grass edges. You know, they told us that yesterday they caught fish about every 25 yards through that stretch. It's really good. They had several other areas they caught them yesterday. They really struggled, but I also think they started further down that stretch than what they wanted. Jordan Lee was the boat ahead of them. He kind of stopped on the same stretch, but he stopped first. So I think it kind of pushed them down a little bit further than they wanted. We had a strong north wind, and it kind of got them far enough down to where the lake opened up enough to where I think it really negatively affected the area. But they moved around to several different areas. They had one protected pocket they went in. They spent a lot of time in there. Thought they would get bit, especially when he got to the backside. There was some matted grass in there throwing frogs. And on his way out, he said that they got bites in there yesterday. And he made the comment multiple times. You know, this is the second day after the front. We've had clear skies. We've had a north wind. It's just really had these fish, you know, kind of, they're not as active as they were, I guess. And but I really believe what these guys have done. I think they felt it was going to take really good weight to win this tournament. This is kind of one of those deals. You're either the winner or you're the loser. So there's no in between on this deal. There's no points or anything. The goal is to win this tournament, get those nice, cool paddles that Kay's got for this tournament. And I think they've really kept themselves in areas where they felt they could get bigger bites. I think they were looking for 15 plus pounds. So I think in that mindset is you're not really looking for areas that maybe you can pull back and catch a few keepers. So these guys have kept their bait in an area that they really thought they'd catch good fish, and it just hadn't worked out. They got 2 keepers, I'm estimating about maybe 2 3/4 pounds or so, and that's all they've got to show for it. But I got to get them A for effort. These guys have never given up. They've kept their baits in the water. They've kept their head in it. They've communicated. These guys don't talk very much, but they have communicated enough to know going from spot to spot, you know what to do and where they need to go next. But been tough on these guys. I know some of the other anglers have really called them today, and you guys got to see that on live as well. But we got weigh-ins coming up next, and that's where the truth is going to be known. We're a little unknown of some of these catches, so we'll see at weigh-ins what these guys really have.
So I got the opportunity today, Brett and I followed Jesse Wiggins and Jordan Wiggins. They started downriver to a top, and really it's an early morning topwater hole. The bigger smallmouth didn't bite like Jesse thought they were going to. They did lose a couple of good fish, but they left. They were catching fish when they left. They caught a lot of fish, caught a lot of small fish, a lot of shorts, but they left. Started covering some water, went to a few more pockets, and they had several big blow-ups. They lost them, and I think they were more thinking this was going to take a bigger bag than it was. I think the wind probably limited that. The area they were fishing, the wind was blowing against the current, and I think that hurt a little bit where they were. But then they were kind of limited when they come up. But I was impressed with what they did because they have kept a bait in the water the whole time. They have covered a lot of water. They've got a 5-fish limit, had a 5-fish limit since early this morning. and they've culled constantly throughout the day. They haven't caught any big fish, but kind of the way this lake's fishing right now is you've got to have a 4 or 5 pounder or 2 of them to have a decent bag. A lot of people are catching 2.5 pound fish, but it's hard to catch that 4 or 5 pounder. And that's something that's eluded them today. But they have caught a ton of fish. They've covered a lot of water. Anyway, we'll see with the weights. We'll kind of see what they do. I know what kind of the other guys have got fish too, but we'll kind of see. I think they got a chance for it. And it's on to you, Robbie. Go ahead and tell us about it.
Yeah, between these two, they've caught them a variety of ways. Probably caught 20 different bass throughout the morning, midday, and all the way now almost to the afternoon. Started out in the flats, trying to do some top water stuff. The wind was already blowing this morning, hitting that sporadic grass, a variety of grass around those humps and dips and dales. Didn't necessarily work out all that well. Jordan popped Chad in the back of a head with the swim jig. Later on, Chad would catch Jordan in the back of the head with a crankbait. But a variety of ways of catching them. Trying to search for these schools of bass. One way was a small swim bait. Made the difference. That way, then they went to the crankbait. Trying to throw the frog into some backwater areas. Some of the grass here, that seemed to be key around grass. But some places the grass was just too deep. Wanted to get in some areas and it was just choked out. Probably one of the most back-to-back spots that they were at was at that bridge piling where they were throwing right when they got into
I'll fish right outside the ramp too.
Into that school.
We got time.
So again, hopping around a little bit today. We didn't travel too far, but a variety of things from top water, swim jigs, to flipping baits, to frogs, to swim baits, you name it. They're packing up, they're heading back. We're going to be doing the weigh-in in just a minute. We're going to be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. I know Kay's going to take over. It's not going to take them long to put these fish in a bag, and we're going to be bringing it to you live here on AlabamaBassTrail.org and Facebook and whatever have you may be watching on YouTube. So again, Jordan Lee as well as Chad Hall, they probably caught 20 fish today. We're going to find out what their 5 best weigh here in just a moment.
Welcome everyone under the tent here at Ingalls Harbor at Wheeler Lake as the wrap-up of the first installment of the Alabama Bass Trail Pro-Am. What a fun day it's been. And of course, just like every other Alabama Bass Trail event, the weather gods played a game on us today. We had a 30-degree drop in temperature overnight over the past few days. We have 25 to 30 mile an hour winds. We have white capping conditions. The guys were able to stay out of the wind just a little bit. But as you heard on live, they really wanted to go into that wind. They felt like that's where the fish are. Scott, this is going to be a little bit easier day today. Only 3 boats to weigh in, a little bit simpler platform here. Tell us what we'll see over the course of the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Absolutely. The guys are coming back in the next few minutes. I'll be going around back. You'll see me. I'll take bags down. I'll be bumping their fish in their boats for them. I'll be getting the fish bagged up. Kay will be up here, maybe take a commercial break. I'm not sure what Chris has planned there. But once everybody's back, we bump their fish. Everybody will come up together and we'll get our weights done. Hopefully, I know the guys, like Kay was talking about, the weather changed so much from yesterday to today in their practice, but I'm sure they caught them. I mean, they're good anglers. This is a wonderful lake, and I expect to see some decent numbers today.
One thing I want to say about the anglers that competed today, these guys did this voluntarily, and I really appreciate that. All of these guys have participated in the Alabama Bass Trail since its inception. We heard that Jesse Wiggins was a former Angler of the Year. His brother is a current Angler of the Year and also won that title with his brother back in 2016. We have Justin Atkins, who fished with the Alabama Bass Trail as he was going through college. His partner, Mitch Mitchell, the only 4-time winner in the Alabama Bass Trail North and on 4 different lakes. And he has also been an Angler of the Year on the Alabama Bass Trail. Then you have Jordan Lee, who's been successful at every level of competition, college, Bassmaster Elite Series, 2-time Bassmaster Classic, a world champion on the BPT Tour. Just the accolades go on. Chad Hall, if you read through the comments, when we announced Chad, if you read through the comments today, people compare him to the guys he's in the boat with. Everyone says he is the GOAT. It'll be interesting to see today. We did see he caught a late record today, with Jordan Lee. I mean, he snagged him right in the head. So I just want to say a big thank you to these guys who participated because they didn't have to. They're in their off season. They did not have to participate today, and they agreed to do that, and they volunteered to come out and do this a little ways from their home. So it's reasons like this that I think the Alabama Bass Trail is so special. And from the time we announced doing this, the number of Alabama Bass Trail anglers who have said, I want to participate, please choose me next time. And as I'm sitting in the live studio this morning, I had pros that are sending me a message and say, if you ever decide to do this again, please consider asking me to do this. So that is why the Alabama Bass Trail is so special, because the guys love what we do. They love the state of Alabama. They love our fisheries. And it just is a testament to what our team does, what our TV team does. And I want to thank everyone who tuned in today, and especially these guys who volunteered to come out here today to brave these conditions. We knew it was going to be tough when we saw the wind, but I'm so proud of them and so thankful for their dedication to the state of Alabama and to the Alabama Bass Trail. Blake is going to follow Scott down to the docks. They're going to give out their bags. They're going to all sack up their fish. We'll weigh them in right here. I think Chris may go to a short commercial break, probably won't take the whole time, but we'll be right back here in just a few minutes to weigh these fish in, to congratulate our winners and get some post-tournament interviews with them before we sign off today. So if you would, stay tuned. Chris is going to take us into commercial break, and we'll be right back. And thank you for tuning in to the Pro-Am, Alabama Bass Trail Pro-Am, presented by Phoenix Boats.
Research and development is more than just time in the shop for us. It's time out here, sweating the details, making boats that work as well in the real world as they do on paper. From our R&D team to our anglers on the water, we have the knowledge and passion to build you the finest fishing platform in the world.
Buying stale, burnt coffee is like eating hot sushi out of a vending machine. It's just a no-no. Explosion! Cool guys don't look at them. As a veteran-owned and operated company, we take massive pride in giving back. And with your support, we've donated millions to charitable organizations and veterans. Do you have a lightsaber leg, Jay?
Yeah, I got a lightsaber leg.
When you sign up for our coffee club, you get fast free shipping directly to your door. I'm on a helicopter.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door, the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Stetson Blaylock, Todd Otten, Hank Terry, let's go!
Garmin Live Scope, I tell you right now, if you don't have it, you are behind. It's just wild. It's like a video game.
If you do not have that Garmin Live Scope, you are definitely missing out.
Bassmaster Classic Champion!
TH Marine Hydrowave H2 KVD Edition is a surefire way to ignite a feeding frenzy. The Hydrowave utilizes a sound-emitting technology that imitates bait fish and other feeding fish below the surface that preys on the competitive nature of bass and other game fish to get you more bites. The Hydrowave is another way that TH Marine has you covered from transom to trolling motor.
Nobody wants to run out of power when they're on the water. There is a better way. Introducing the Charge Marine Power Management Station from PowerPole that does the work of 3 devices: a traditional battery charger, a charge on the run, and an emergency start system. Charge.
In 2009, it all started with this 721 Pro XP and a passion to build the best fishing platform in design, performance, and construction for all of our customers. Through the years, motors have changed, electronics have changed, but the passion to build the best bass boat possible has not changed. Everyone at Phoenix believes we got it right the first time.
For all the ways you love to play, Academy Sports and Outdoors makes it easier than ever to get what you need and have fun out there. Get free shipping on your favorite brands at Academy.com or get free curbside or in-store pickup at your Academy store.
Jack's Big Bologna Breakfast Sandwich is back. There's just more to love with 2 perfectly fried slices of bologna topped with eggs, cheese, and Texas toast. Just $3.49. Breakfast made the Southern way. Jack's, all about the South.
Big companies get bigger and bigger and talk about their fancy labs where they study fish behavior. But then they all go golfing on the weekend. We don't have a large laboratory to test baits. Why, you ask? We don't need a big laboratory because our pros fish, our employees fish, our salespeople fish, our suppliers fish, our mold builders fish, our owners fish, and our kids fish. This is our laboratory. Our R&D comes from time on the water, learning how to make fish bite. We don't have other hobbies. We fish. We fish all year in all conditions across the whole country. All that time on the water brings us thousands of hours of testing new products and improving current ones for all species. We're a family-owned U.S. company that has many of our products made in America by American workers. The products we don't make in America, we make in Guatemala, which supports many families in that country as well. Big companies get bigger.
Welcome back to the Alabama Bass Trail presented by Phoenix Boats. It's our Pro-Am competition, the Battle of the Paddle, I like to call it. I'm Robbie Floyd, up here with the man, Scott Dobbins. You're the tournament director. The rules were simple. What, 15-inch for smallmouth, largemouth 12?
Correct. Largemouth spotted bass were 12, smallmouth and meanmouth were 15.
All right, 5 fish limits what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and zero that out. Let's bring up our first team. Let's bring out Mitch Mitchell. That's good. This is not looking good. No, what? I wanted to say just Mitch, but this was a team tournament and it was between both of y'all.
Yeah, it just didn't turn too good. It was really disappointing. I thought we were gonna get a few more bites, but just that wind killed us today.
How many fish is that?
That would be 2.
2.66 pounds, my 2 fish. How many total bites you think you got?
Like 5, maybe all day.
We were hearing that. If you had to do it all over again, do you even have a guess of what you would do?
No, not a clue. We'd probably go up the river and just try to get out of the wind and fish some fresh water. But I mean, we had a pretty decent little practice yesterday, so we just went and did what we thought would be good. And you weigh in at lunch, you don't have long to do a lot of adjusting. You kind of got to stick with what you think might be good.
Atkins and Mitchell. All right, it was probably fun still out there with your buddy fishing all day. I know you wanted to end a little different.
Oh yeah, it's always fun to go fishing on Wednesday, especially with your buddies. So.
All right, Atkins and Mitchell, 266 guys. I don't think it's going to hold on. We'll release those fish back out into Wheeler. Who's next? I feel like it's the fishes, right? We got Team Wiggins, Jesse and Jordan. Come on up here. Let's find out how the Wiggins crew did. And I see in a heavy bag, and I know y'all put a lot of water in there, and we're coming straight off the. I heard y'all catching a lot of fish today.
Yeah, we did. We caught a pile of fish. Honestly, really did. Just couldn't get no size. You got one decent one, and that was about it.
One decent one. They got a 5 fish limit. They had it fairly early. Again, about a 6-hour day of fishing. 5 fish, a grand total of 1081. That's pretty good. I heard early on y'all had about 9 pounds. Y'all upgraded in the afternoon, and it could have made the difference.
Yeah, we got on a little deal right here at the end. Last few minutes, caught 2 that probably upgraded, probably a whole pound or so. Ended up catching one decent one, and then one more that cold. So.
Slick always said that you wait, you always say you catch them at the very end of the day, and he wanted to be around you just so you could see if it's the truth And evidently it is.
It went down, and we caught the two of our best fish in the last 5 minutes, or last 15 minutes, and then we caught some on the last cast right before we came in, but they just didn't coil. But it was fun. It was a grind. Lordy mercy, it was a grind. We caught a bunch of little fish. But
each of you want to grab one? Let's hold it up for the cameras. Again, Battle of the Paddle. Our little impromptu tournament here. We got the whole family representing. Uh-oh. Got some BC headache powder. Caught that one in the grass. I mean, literally, it was the grass right down here. Shallow. Real dirt shallow in the grass. Right in the Bermuda. All right, whole family out there with that. All right, you can put it back in there. We're going to catch that one. Maybe you can catch that one down the road, and that 2-pounder will be a 5-pounder. Here soon. All right, let's bring him up. Jordan Lee, Chad Hall, our final team of the day. I know they got a limit. I was around them, probably caught 20 fish today. It's just how much will these 5 biggest fish weigh? Again, what was our lead right now, Kay? 1081 is what we're looking for. 1081 for Lee and Hall. It's going to be close. 1081 is what we're looking for. It's close, but 1140. 1140 somehow. We have a winner in the Battle of the Paddle. Congratulations, Lee and Hall. How's that head doing?
It's a little slow right now. I'm not going to lie. I mean, we always a little underestimated, but I guess those two.
I told you I thought they were 3-pounders.
2 buzzbait fish, they were a little bit bigger than what we thought, so we'll take it.
Hey, hold those bad boys up. And again, I was with them all day long, and I guess I had faith in you. I put $20 into our $5 pot thinking that y'all would win.
It's hard to get excited about 11 pounds, but, it's a tough day.
Hey, who knows what could have happened on a normal day. You had 2 more hours to fish. You won the Battle of the Paddle. And congratulations, our Pro-Am here. It's not part of the virus tour that we were doing before.
Yeah, I think the real story today was how me and Chad hit each other with baits. Started off this morning and crushed Chad with the swim jig in the back of the head, and then he got me back on the bridge with the crankbait and buried it in my skull. So
we got it on. We have it on video.
We got it on video. Probably do some replays on that. That was pretty good. But yeah, we had fun today. It was a windy day out there, but hey, we'll take it.
And congratulations again. I saw you catch a lot of fish. We didn't know how much they would weigh. In the 11-pound range, and you beat Team Wiggins. That's all that matters. You beat Team Atkins. That's all that matters. And you come out the champions.
We got bragging rights, at least for, until the next time we do this. So.
And I got the same thing over Slick and Kenneth as well. So hold those paddles up proud, Kay. Take your picture with your Kodak disc, all of our fans watching around the country. And again, it was a fun tournament. It wasn't about dollar bills. It was about possibly representing your sponsors and showing you what a good time can be had out on the water. Kay, let's close this bad boy out because, again, it was your brainchild. I know you weren't out on the water dealing with that wind for the entire time, but after all was said and done, what do you think?
I think it was a huge success. The comments and everything on social media as the guys were watching this, and I mean, we talk about 2-time Bassmaster Classic, we talk about Forest Wood Cup winner, but we kept hearing over and over and over that Chad Hall was the GOAT. We kept hearing that.
I didn't hear that. Well, who said that?
Over and over on social media. So, yeah, we know Slick didn't say it, but over and over and over, people bragged about Jordan Wiggins. They bragged about Mitch Mitchell, Mitch being the only 4-time winner on the Alabama Bass Trail North Division. You had a lot of talented guys out here. This does not shock me at all. A huge successful event. I said it leading into the show. You guys didn't get to hear it. But the whole time we're on live, I had multiple Alabama Bass Trail anglers reach out and say, man, I'd love to do that if you ever do it again. And pros saying, man, if you ever do it again, if you come to the Coosa River, I'd love to do it. So that is exactly why we do things like this. So, and I said this, and I'll say it with them here. We couldn't do this if they didn't volunteer to come and do this for us. And so not only the ABT guys, but the pros to volunteer their time because this is their off season. These are their families standing around, and they came out here and helped us today, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Mitch Mitchell, Justin Atkins, as well as these two. That is so wrong.
Yeah, the Sharp.
And they're going to give you Academy Sports and Outdoors gift card. Congratulations, guys. You're winners. The Battle of the Paddle. That's going to be it for the Alabama Bass Trail presented by Phoenix Boats. We are done with this one. one? Will we have another? Who knows? Somebody's going to be eligible if we do. Again, the pros and the AMs. Look at them signing it. That's awesome. Again, guys, thank you for all of the participation, doing it on your own time. You represented your sponsors well.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail Tournament Series, presented by Black Rifle Coffee, has been brought to you by Phoenix Boats, Fish Alabama, Alabama State Parks, Amherst Federal Credit Union, by Mountain Dew, by Garmin, TH Marine, Academy Sports and Outdoors, by Jax, Bill Penny Automotive, Woodowee Marine, Strike King, Luz, by Bahio Sunglasses, and by Bush Light. See more on alabamabasstrail.org. Live coverage of the